Good morning, everybody. Hey, Al, you're on the air this morning. What's happening? Hey, Al.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Yeah, I was listening to the show yesterday. I think it's absolutely disgusting how most of the staff doesn't get what Christmas is all about. Like, it's all about giving gifts. Like, how are you going to sit there and bitch about what you get? It's all about giving.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, everyone is wearing me down on this Christmas thing.
I know. I heard the wrap-up show
and
yesterday.
I just said, this is ridiculous. You don't know. I mean, like Tim Sabean came to me yesterday because, you know, David Height and his crew were very upset last year that you didn't include them in your Christmas list. And I went, what? They go, I guess out of sight, out of mind. And I went, guys, this has gotten out of hand. I just want to buy Christmas gifts for people in my personal life and people who personally work for me. We're all employees of Sirius. Sirius will make a Christmas
Sirius
bonus.
forgets you every year.
Yeah, and all I want to do on the air is kind of have a good time, and we'll all have a Secret Santa kind of thing, and everyone will buy gifts for everyone else that way.
You should be able to get gifts for whoever you want.
Well, like, yeah, I love everyone here, and I love working with everyone here, but and I already said on the wrap-up show that it's kind of lame when I say I'm not the boss.
He did?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I heard it.
I said that I think some people might think that argument is
getting old.
Yeah.
And I just want, you know, I'm sorry, but
I didn't say I thought that.
And Doug Goodstein's like, a lot of people around here need a pat on the back, and I went, well, I'll pat you on the back then. I mean, your pat on the back is you get to be here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't even employ the people from Howard TV.
No, and why aren't they angry at their employer?
Well, yeah, it's sort of becoming like I'm the employer, and it's just a weird role for me, one I really don't want. I love working with everyone, and I'll do whatever I can for anybody. If no one likes my Secret Santa idea, then fine. I'll buy a big, we'll have a big giant meal here. I'll cater the whole thing, and everyone will feel included. Christmas. And whoever wants to eat can eat. I don't know. I don't fucking know what to do. But this Christmas list thing, and Doug, no, it's not a question of Laura going out and buying all the gifts. Trust me.
I know. They were having you, you know, whether you wrap the gift or not.
Yeah, but forget about that. Forget about that.
Something. But they were arguing that, he doesn't actually go and get anything.
No, and you know, I'm not going to do a Norm Macdonald, get everyone a fucking a plastic knife or something.
I remember that.
You know, I mean, it's very funny.
I would really like that plastic knife.
Yeah, I mean, I can get some lame-o item that I can make up. You know, I could also make like some sort of Howard Stern show item that we all get or something. But
I love that that's the legend now that Norm got. I forget what he got.
Well, I'm sure it is.
It might have been very nice.
I mean,
he's become the role model for cheap gifts.
And also, I don't want people buying me gifts anymore that I'm going to take and throw in the garbage. And I know a lot of people around here, some people need the money.
That's what I'm saying. They're not even thinking about, they're going to be able to save a bunch of money they were spending on gifts nobody wanted.
Well, because they feel they have to kiss my ass to keep their job, which they don't. Mm-hmm. I don't believe in that. And some people around here spend a couple $100 on a gift for me that I end up throwing in the garbage because it's ridiculous. As Richard Christie is a good example, buying me Batman swords. I don't fucking care.
So I didn't even know
Batman had a sword.
Yeah, what is a Batman sword? You know, yesterday that should have come to us. When did Batman have a sword?
I don't know. Batman doesn't have a sword. Batman wasn't a swashbuckler.
Right.
Whatever the fuck it is. Aye, matey. So, you know, I feel guilty in the sense that people now feel I don't care about them. But, like, when David Height says to Tim, Howard doesn't care about me, it's almost like I mean, half these people, I don't know anyone.
Was he here last Christmas?
Yes.
Yeah.
And David's a great guy, and I do value what he does. I don't know. It's just out of hand.
Oh, I'm confusing him with another guy.
Oh, you know David.
Yeah.
But David has a whole crew that works on Master Tape Theater.
And they're in another building. We never see them.
Well, they work on Master Tape Theater. They're doing great work. They're doing the History of Howard Stern special that's going to blow everyone away. They do great specials all year.
Love what they're doing.
And they're a whole crew, and I love them. But I don't fucking know. I mean...
It just sounds really selfish of everybody. Like...
Well, I'm somehow being guilted into feeling selfish, and I don't want to be that way. I do appreciate people.
I loved Ralph weighing in.
Yeah, oh yeah, but a guy who doesn't buy a thing for anyone ever.
What did he end up saying?
Well, he's like, I think Howard should buy gifts because...
Yeah, I like the Secret Santa idea, but Howard also should have some kind of show gift just because it elevates things.
Well, so he doesn't like the Secret Santa.
He wants it all, actually.
It's all over the place.
He wants Secret Santa and gifts.
It's all over the place because you know, Jason said something that he said, look, no matter what, there's people I'm going to get gifts for. No matter what happens.
Good.
And that's
me
that's
too.
His but
that's I'm going to do that too. But you know.
But doesn't that kind of ruin the Secret Santa thing if those people are on the
No, it doesn't.
But Jason is doing it here.
Right, that's what I mean. He's doing it with people.
Jason and anyone else can do whatever they want. If they want to buy 1,000 gifts for everybody, they can.
Okay.
And get involved in all of that. That's their prerogative. I'm just telling you, on the air, anybody who wants to partake in this Secret Santa thing, I might be the only one partaking in it.
Well, I thought it was crazy when Scott DePace said, I'm taking my name out.
Yeah. Well, people don't like change. You know, they're used to something else.
So would you mind then if Gary did get those people that directly work for him?
Listen, I'm not anyone's boss. Yeah, we all work together on the show. You can ask Robin. I've always presented it that way. We all work together on the show. Yeah, if I don't like working with, if I don't think Benji's funny, am I going to get rid of him on the show? Sure. The guy earns his keep. He's funny. But the fact of the matter is that I don't employ him. I don't, you know, I love Benji, and I think he's a great guy and all that. And I love working with all the guys on Howard TV, and it's great. But, I mean, I'm not going to sit here every fucking year with this. It's this thing that's gotten so huge.
It just got out of
out of hand.
Because you kept adding people, but nobody ever got cut from that list.
Yeah, sitting and running thank you notes to everybody all day, and I get these gifts, and I go, look at the money that's being wasted on me. I can't imagine what everyone else is getting, and everyone else wrapping up 5,000 gifts for everyone. It's turned into a thing, and if you don't participate... You're an asshole.
Right. See, there's two issues with the Secret Santa thing. One, how people personally feel, and two, how it works as a bit on the show. You know.
Oh, it'll be a good bit.
I think it will be, but if people like if Jason is still going to give other people gifts,
that's up to him.
It might ruin the bit in the sense that, you know, J.D. might get fucked, but he's not really fucked because Jason is still getting him a good... You know, it works if one guy really gets screwed over.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell you what
Not that I care what Jason does,
Let's not exchange gifts at all unless you personally want to. And my gift to the entire crew is going to be, I'm going to cater a huge lunch for everybody on Christmas. And I'm going to bring... How's that?
That's horrible.
Oh, no good?
Everybody
Robin?
Yeah,
appreciate you doing
that ain't going to fly.
Why?
I don't know.
Why?
Just not going to...
Who cares about a meal sitting in the hall?
Really?
I don't care about that.
Of course not. Who cares about any of this shit?
But that's my point. At least we get some programming out of these stupid Santa gifts.
But everyone's rebelling. Wait a second. Who is everyone that is rebelling? I don't know. I don't know who is it. Doug Goodstein? Who cares what he thinks?
No, I mean, I think a lot of the guys that...
What guys?
Like, not the on-air guys. I think that, I wouldn't say rebelling, but people who, I guess, feel they need the pat on the back would be a better way to say it. Would be like, well, who are those? Like Doug is saying, and Doug was saying,
a real pat on the back would be if Sirius gave us all bonuses.
No, like here's a perfect example. Like you don't know. This is what Doug was trying to get across yesterday. Like there's a couple of guys that work in the TV room that you don't know.
Right.
And when they get something from you, the morale boost is so big. I think that's what he was trying to say.
They're going to be included in this concept, and everyone's going to be on the air, and everyone will get recognized.
But it's not coming from you. That's the point you're missing is that you're that important.
Well, you know what?
That's what people are saying.
But I'm not willing to do it anymore.
How about a note to everybody?
Well, that's going to happen.
Oh, you know what's a good one, too?
I'm going to send out a mass email.
You know what's a good one? Here's one that might
pin it on the fucking wall.
Here's one that'll piss everybody off and get you off the hook. A donation has been sent in your name.
I mean, believe me, I would much rather do that. My agent
I would, too.
Yeah.
I would much rather do that.
You know who used to do that? Richard Jenney, I think.
That's right. But he did, to the Cancer Society. God. But, like, Howard, a perfect example is, like...
The NRA.
You were talking about the lunch thing. Remember how when we worked at K-Rock, we would laugh that they told us our Christmas bonus was a Christmas party?
Right.
And we would just say, just give us the fucking money.
Right.
They would say, you know, that Christmas party's $200 a head. And we would all go, we'd rather have the $200.
Right. I know.
No, so I think the lunch thing is going to get brutal criticism, too.
They brokered that deal.
Then we're doing Secret Santa, and whoever gets me, they're going to be very lucky because I'm going to get them a real nice
Maybe it's like a guy's way of thinking. I love the lunch thing. I don't know.
All the peanut butter and chocolate you want.
I mean, it's a show. I don't know. I guess Robin's right. She knows.
How about one piece
that.
of my hair for everyone?
We
do something really.
Sell it on eBay.
Yeah, like in a little vial that they can put around their neck.
Yeah, I'll make some goofy gift. I can do the goofy gift thing. I don't want to discuss it anymore. This is what we're doing, and if anyone doesn't want to participate, I don't care.
You know, we got to have everybody participate because that's the only way this will be fun.
No,
nothing you do is going to please everybody.
Yeah. I'll autograph pictures for everyone. Anyone who wants an autograph picture, I'll pose for a picture with you. I don't know.
Oh, don't say that.
All right, thank you. Jim, you're on the air.
Hey, now, Howard. Good morning. I say, fuck it, just give everybody a Bible, man. Isn't that what it's really all about anyway?
Of course.
Yeah, we've really forgotten what
If you're
Christmas
really that
is.
into Christmas, I'll give you a Bible.
There you go. We forgot. You know, it's all about what can I get, you know, but it's not what it's all about. But anyway, what I wanted to ask you or tell you is, what a fucking show yesterday, man. Unbelievable. I don't know if I'm being naive or not, but when that Jim Carroll was in, that sounded 100% real, truthful when you got burnt.
Oh, yeah.
How's your arm?
I got a huge burn on my arm.
I was thinking about that all afternoon, going, how did he make you say those numbers and that word?
I mean, look at his burn. I got a huge...
yeah, you still got a spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's all cut up. It's annoying as shit.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I wasn't looking for that. I thought he made the thing get hot.
He made it burn.
Yeah.
But the thing about the numbers and the word fuck, I mean...
Yeah,
that was weird.
I don't think I'm being naive, but...
How did you do that, Howard?
I've been for 20-something years, and that sounded...
It was weird.
Real,
like, when you do it... What happens to you is, I don't know how he does it exactly, but I'm sitting there, all I'm hearing is...
You're
like,
hearing it.
Yeah, the voice in my head going... The number thing was, like, all of a sudden, numbers just started popping into my head, and I thought I was hearing voices. And then the word fuck... I was like, I'm going, fuck. Am I saying fuck, or is he saying fuck, or is Robin saying? I'm not. But all I could think of was fuck.
Howard, I'll be honest with you. I thought the word fuck too, but I didn't get the number thing.
Yeah.
I think that has to do with the law of probability. When you say four-letter words.
Why would...
It could have been shit. It could have been anything.
For some reason, fuck is probably
Fred,
a big one.
Every word, there were words, there were voices in my head. It was freaky. And
I don't know about that.
And then I wasn't sure of the order at first.
Yeah.
Because first I heard 9999, and then it went, so I thought it was 999.
Right.
And then all of a sudden...
Which I almost wrote.
And then it straightened out and went whatever the number was.
Right.
And it over and over
But usually
and over.
there's like a law of probability. I've read some stuff on this where like magicians do stuff, and there's like almost like a pattern that people use all the time. I don't understand.
He didn't teach me it. I didn't even see
No, but he knows what she's going to say.
He knew out of any number.
How could he know what I'm going to say?
He knows what she's going to say.
It's like.
But how did I know?
That you're working from the same like numbers that you would choose from.
But there were no numbers.
I know, it's weird. It's a weird thing. But
he said write down any number you want to Robin. She could have written down.
For some reason, human beings pick certain sequences, and I don't know why we do it.
But he could have written that.
Did you also hear him say a 4-letter word, Howard? Because when I heard the playback,
I heard 4-letter word.
You were paying attention.
No, I didn't hear 4-letter word, but I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I like reading people's minds. I heard some other things in my head. I don't want to say what they were. I kept hearing chocolate and peanut butter, heroin.
And look what happened.
I heard Secret Santa.
I know you so well, Howard. I know you so well. I heard as soon as he said that you were going to read Robin's mind, I knew the first thing you were going to say was that she wants to have sex with you.
That's right. And I was right.
You're
reading
reading minds.
That's what you should have said.
I didn't need to read a mind to know that. Thank you.
Howard, can I make a request?
Yes.
I haven't heard it in a long time, and it's one of my favorites of all time is The Retarded Flu.
Shoo Retarded Flu?
That is the fucking best.
I can't wait for Sarah Silverman to stop by later and smell Richard's dirty balls.
That's right. Today's the day.
Yeah.
And I wonder what he did yesterday to get ready for today.
I just heard him outside talking to Phelan, and God, as he gets grosser every day. He goes, yeah, I just took a steaming shit.
Oh, yeah, he told me he shit 4 times since Sunday night. That's when he last showered. He said, he goes, I shit 4 times. I went to like 3 or 4 karate classes.
Karate?
Yeah, he does 2 karate classes a day or something.
What about the people that, when they stinks next to them, what about those people?
Can you imagine his feet?
Oh, that gi probably stands on his own.
And you know he's not washing that either.
And he doesn't walk straight, so I always think there's shit in his ass.
I think that's from...
It'd be better if she smelled Artie's balls. Artie, how do you not get fucking diarrhea from all that chocolate you eat?
Hey, but I wash myself. I'm actually like a human being.
Do you have one of those shower heads that you can disconnect? Does he have one of those shower heads that he could disconnect and shove up his ass and clean out of you?
I have that. It blows all the remnants out. I don't use it that much, though. I don't really use it at all.
That handheld thing?
Once in a while, like, what I do is, like, if Beth says she's willing to have sex with me, and I've shit that day, I go, hold on, honey, I got to rinse. And then I just go in the shower, and I take that thing and shove it up my ass and just soap up my balls.
Yeah,
and
you got it
asshole.
going.
Yeah, I do a mini bath.
All right. Do you have a little, like a bird bath?
What I'll do is I'll go out.
It's like a bird bath. I have a little bird bath in my bedroom.
I like to do it in a very New York-y way. I'll go out and I'll sit on the Bethesda fountain.
But it's so funny. Like, she'll say, hey, let's have sex. And I'll go, I'm just going to go rinse off. And she'll go, just come on, let's be spontaneous. I go, no. I think you really want me to do this.
You're like a chick.
Oh, because one time I said, you know what? I used my baby wipes and stuff. I'll be fine. So we were doing it. And all of a sudden, it smelled in the room.
Oh, no, don't even say that.
So she was like, what's that smell? I think it's the dog, but I think it was me. I think my asshole just gets a little stinky, and hey, she's important to me. I don't want to fuck up.
But you're like me, you wipe back to front. And say,
no, but now with baby wipes, I wipe front to back. Yeah.
I'm like you, though. I like...
So tell me what Sarah's going to be smelling today.
Okay.
Those baby wipes, I tried that before, but when you use them, they have a distinctive smell too. Don't you smell like a diaper?
No, you don't.
It's better than shit.
The unscented ones. You don't use the scented ones.
I don't know. They just work great. What is it?
This is sort of a visual thing, but I
can shit now during the day and still be minty fresh.
Wow.
Minty.
There's no way. You're not minty fresh until you shove that thing up your ass.
Right. Soap and water does the trick.
And men shouldn't be coming out of there anyway.
But I can take a dump like here. Like I even carry my man purse. I carry my baby wipes. Yeah. I always have baby wipes with me at the gym.
Yeah.
So wherever I shit, my baby wipes are close at hand.
Yeah, you need that. I mean, again,
and then I feel confident that I can be, like even in the gym, I can be around other people because I've taken a massive dump. But I've wiped out every bit of stink.
Imagine your grandparents who used to, they were literally like going
using
from tenement to tenement, like not showering. We can't survive without Purell hand cream and baby wipes. But you with the pumpkin body wash, you must smell like someone shit in a jack-o'-lantern.
Probably smells like cow manure and pumpkin.
Well, I have this pumpkin stuff, and I'll get my finger up in the crack when I'm showering. Oh, nice. But it tingles. It, like, tingles my butt. But it makes it, it cleans it up real good back there and stuff.
We have a list here of free stuff that comes into the station. Listeners send us stuff all the time. And some of it's kind of cool stuff, and some of it's kind of garbage. But there's a list, and Beth was looking over the list, and she said, it said pumpkin body wash or something, and it was sent in by a homemade, and it said homemade listener, but she wasn't looking for it. So I wrote her a note, I go, do you realize that whoever sent this is responding to Richard's pumpkin shit stories? Right, yeah. And she goes, oh, forget it.
She can have it if she wants.
No, she doesn't want a homemade pumpkin. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Somebody sent in pumpkin bath salts, too, if she wants us.
Richard, sorry, I got a quick question for you before I go. Where in Pennsylvania did you go to that haunted house? Because they have them around where I live, too. But what town was that in?
Reading, Pennsylvania. It's called Shocktoberfest. The hayride. The hayride is awesome.
They got a good one up here in Wilkes-Barre.
What makes an awesome hayride?
Oh. Just like some of them are more theatrical, but this one is more just scaring the shit out of you. Like
what happens? You sit with a bunch of people on a hayride.
Yeah.
And then how do they scare you? I mean, you're a grown man. How can I scare you? Really?
Like, we'll drive by woods, and all of a sudden this huge guy with a chainsaw run out of the woods and jump in the hayride with you. And these high school girls were flipping out. Like, I've never
running.
Is
the chainsaw going?
They don't have a blade on it.
Oh, all right.
There's no blade. It's just the fact, yeah.
Hey, can I tell you what a pain in the ass Richard is at these things? He was telling me that he went to some haunted house, and he waited on a really long line. Of course, he got really drunk while he was waiting on the line. And he wasn't going through the house fast enough. You know what I mean? And they were telling him to go faster. And he's like, fuck them. I waited online, and they're fucking with my experience, and he was being a pain in the ass.
Well, it's because, I went to a place that...
Richard's an asshole.
Yes, he is.
No, it's like when you go to these... For me, when I go to these haunted houses, I want to enjoy the atmosphere. I want to experience the whole thing.
The only thing that scares
you want to get your $20 worth.
Yeah.
If I was going to make a haunted house for you, I'd fill it with soap and water. The shit out of you.
You were really scared of the chainsaw guy. You thought it was a guy going to kill.
No, I knew it wasn't a guy that's going to kill me. But when somebody jumps out of the woods at you, with a chainsaw,
and they can do this to you every year.
Yeah, gets me every time.
This goes along with the Richard is gay theory. theory, because you know how gay people love the Halloween parade,
right?
And they love to be scared. Oh, scare me! You're a fruit.
What are you doing this weekend? You going where someone got murdered or something?
Yeah, we're staying at a bed and breakfast where 2 people got murdered in the 70s.
You know why you're a bullshit artist? If every year you know the guy's going to jump at you with a chainsaw, you're not scared.
Right.
You're just into the theatrics of it. If you really want to be scared, why don't you spend the night in, like, South Central Los Angeles? Just walk through there.
Yeah, some real fear.
You know, a white man walking through a
Go
really
up to 125th
tough black neighborhood.
Well, that's a good point.
I mean, you'll probably be scared.
I bet you there's been a lot of killings on certain streets.
I get scared.
You can go just stand there.
I get scared walking to work in the morning sometimes, but this is a different kind of scare. It's more of an excitement type scare.
Right.
Howard, I got to go back to work. I got to go back to work, but can I get that request?
Sure. I'll play it.
We'll have it up in a second. I think it's up.
I have it.
But can I just show you something really quick, Howard?
Yeah.
It's more of a visual thing, but I just couldn't stop laughing. So I guess Richard taped a piece yesterday for the TV show about him exercising and getting all sweaty, get ready for Sarah Silverman.
Sarah?
I never saw a man that loves showing his balls as much as this.
What is that?
Go back to the beginning, guys, and put up the sound.
The sound is up.
That's him smacking his cock against his belly?
Look at him. He's in heaven.
This looks gay. Oh, my fucking
Lord. He's exercising. He's exercising naked, and that slapping you hear is his penis hitting his belly. I swear to God, you got to see this.
Yeah, that's not a jump rope.
Now he's doing push-ups naked.
Who's the cameraman? That's the gay cameraman.
Oh,
look at that. Oh, his whole asshole. He's doing sit-ups and stretching.
Sick.
This is on Howard TV, by the way.
How long? First of all, how long would he not shower if we asked him not to shower? Like, for a bit, would you not shower for 6 months?
What are you doing here?
Sweat out of it.
Oh, come on. Oh, he's squeezing the sweat off his balls and drinking it.
Ready?
Vomit.
Delicious.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh, disgusting.
Jesus. You all right, Howard?
Oh.
I'm going to vomit.
All right, Sarah. I think I'm ready for you.
Oh, you are gross.
Wait a minute. Did you brush your teeth since you did that?
Yeah.
You drank your own balls? He squeezed his balls into a cup.
I don't know.
You shot that for Howard TV?
Yeah, yesterday.
Who came up with the ball-squeezing, sweat-drinking?
Oh, I did. Because I was doing those push-ups, and there was a little big puddle of water, sweat left on my floor. So I was like, maybe I should put that in a glass.
I don't know
how did it taste?
It was weird, like salty, kind of.
I don't know how to react to that.
Tell me, so you've worked out. I don't either. You've worked out, you shit, you haven't showered since Sunday night.
Yeah.
And then Sarah's going to come in and just smell your balls.
Mm-hmm. My legs will be behind my head.
Well, she's going
to get right in there.
She must want that show to be a hit.
Really?
It's the only thing is they're smelly because I smelled them this morning when I was taking a dump.
How'd you do that? Yeah.
Well, I ran my finger between my nut and my thigh, and and it was gross as hell. But if it was summer, it'd be 10 times as bad because I just sweat all day then.
Oh, poor Sarah. It's not summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? I think she'll get enough of an effect. I don't know why she wants to do it, but I think it's funny.
I said she's keeping her edge. She's doing this just before she does The View.
Yeah. What an interesting sort of mixture of a day.
Really?
She's a trooper.
Yeah.
But Artie was... what were you asking, Artie, how long I would go without a shower?
Yeah, would you, like, if we said, look, don't shower for 6 months for a bit, would you do that?
Oof. I really can't out of respect for my girlfriend because I wouldn't want
if you
to
had
put her
respect
through
for that girl, you wouldn't be with her.
Did this girlfriend of yours, did she like hay rides and haunted shit?
Oh, she loves all that stuff.
But before you got into her life?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, and she's going to hate it after you're gone. That idiot who used to take me to hay rides.
Hey, it's something a little different, Most people just go to the beach with their girlfriend. We go to hay rides and haunted houses.
I like that he found a girl that's into this shit. I can't believe it. All right, thank you, Richard. We'll hear from you later when you come in, and I'll play Shoo Shoo Retarded Flu for that guy in a second. Ron, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering, I got two questions. One, are you still watching that or following that chess tournament online?
Oh, is that still going on?
No, it's been settled. The World Championship chess has been decided, and this guy Anand now is world champion. He was the number one ranked player in the world, but he was not world champion. Now he is.
I can't believe you didn't announce that.
I didn't think anybody cared, but as long as you're asking.
I mean, we were following along.
Yeah,
I didn't know how it came out.
The tournament's over.
Okay, and my second question is for the four of you. An over-under, $100 million. Howard Stern Bethel wedding on pay-per-view for $29.95.
No.
I will not make a mockery of my wedding. We can't even figure out, like, you know what?
And why would you want to do a pay-per-view wedding anyway?
No, I'd be so fucking ashamed. And you know what? You're paying for radio. It's enough. You know...
Are you going to sell the photos?
You know what? We've already been approached. I swear to God, I never took you to do
that. You should do.
We were approached to like to take photos of the wedding. You have a photographer, like they make a deal with, let's say, one of the magazines.
Yeah.
And they are allowed, the only ones allowed.
They have exclusive rights.
Yeah, we got approached, and Beth got approached by a bunch of these wedding gown designers to do it for free, and and I was just like, what the fuck?
Take the money.
That's the Trump plan.
If I did it, I would. If I was going to do that, and plus, A, I know I take horrible pictures, so I don't know that I want those released, but B, the only way I would do it if we gave the money to charity, I would give it to, like, you know.
But get photo approval, too.
How about the Christmas fund?
Yeah, for everyone to... Yeah.
The Scott DePace Welfare Christmas Fund.
That motherfucker plays a lot of Xbox. There's a website you can go to, and if you know the guy's handle, you can figure out how long he's been on the Xbox.
He's like an addict, because I don't think he realizes how much time he spends on the Xbox.
I read his stats. They're pretty impressive.
And when he came in yesterday and you pointed that out to him, he said, no, I wasn't on for that long.
No, I know exactly how long he's on for. I was reading your stats, dude.
I don't care, dude. Look, I was thinking about this. This is my time. I'll do whatever I want.
I'm just saying, don't act like you're a type A workaholic.
Again, stop.
No, you're an Xboxaholic.
Yeah, you really are bad.
What I said, look, I love to have enjoyment. That's why I love to golf so much. But all I meant with the type A was that I'm not lazy. And that's it.
Okay. Well, you certainly got a lot of energy for Xbox. I'll be
Why? How much did I play now? Yesterday I played about an hour.
Oh, that was yesterday. Since you got new Halo 3, you've been
on it like
I don't even know when you sleep.
I'll bet he's got another name now that he goes under.
I don't know.
To throw you off.
But
there's Duker Dog 10.
But Duker Dog is on there nonstop.
Yeah. See, but you are lazy, though. Like,
no, I'm not.
You could be using that time to make more money.
To refine
that has nothing to do with being lazy. Yeah,
I think it does.
Video games, to me, is, you escape this place.
Golf isn't a lazy sport. I mean, video games isn't a lazy
Golf
thing.
is not lazy. Golf is fun. You should learn to
Yeah, but I'm saying...
What do you do? What do you do with all your day? You've got a lot of time.
I don't know. I don't golf. I don't play Xbox.
You work 5 hours here, and that's it. What do you do with the rest of it?
No, I do a lot of work in the afternoon.
You got 90 more hours. What do you do?
I don't know. I do some writing sometimes.
Writes stand-up?
Right. I mean he's doing meetings. Look, he's writing a book now. He's got all kinds of
that's
deals.
once a week, cops.
Once a week?
No, it's not. See, that's how you think.
All right, I'm going to come over and watch you for a day.
Okay, fine. It's going to be boring because I'll be working and you'll be being lazy.
Maybe you could teach him the ethics that you have at work. Hard work. Artie's a hard worker. Look at him.
So how many hours? I'm going to go watch it. How many hours do you think you've put on the chess now?
I've put... nowhere near what you're doing on Xbox. I don't know. I mean, you've got impressive stats. I just don't have the time during the week to put in. I honestly don't, between kids stuff that I got to do, family obligations, stuff for the show. I mean, just reading all the email and compiling my notes for the show every day takes me a couple hours. So I don't know. I mean, I just couldn't physically. I don't have the time in the day. And then I think I have to sort of read a couple of newspapers. I have to watch a few TV shows just so I'm up on pop culture. So by the time that's all done, I don't have a lot of time. You seem to have really figured out how to create real leisure time.
I've got a great life for myself.
Yeah, you've created an incredible amount of leisure time.
Your kids will suffer, but you'll be fine.
Today I'll be watching the Phillies.
3 o'clock, Phillies, Rockies.
Yes.
I think the Rockies are on a bit of a roll, man. I don't know.
Rocky roll.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, bro. Philadelphia Phillies.
Something else.
DePace will play
wait a minute,
Xbox.
He's already completed the whole game, he said, right?
Oh, yeah.
Where he saved
on
the world or whatever?
Robin, he's on the Xbox so much, he's already completed the whole...
Yeah, well, I mean, what good is... I mean, he was dying to get this Halo 3. Now he's completed. Now what do they do?
Now he goes on and plays other
they better get to work and invent a new one. I'm already a master.
He's a Jedi.
I ain't lazy. I'm a Theta 4.
Well,
good afternoon. Who am I speaking to?
Gary.
This is Jack Mayoffer. I work for Albany Bell South.
What is it?
I'm a phone technician.
You are?
Don't be alarmed. Apparently the flu has gotten into the phone lines. We're trying to find the flu and get rid of it immediately.
Okay.
Now listen to me carefully. If the flu happens to call, disguise your voice.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hi.
Yes, can I speak with Gary, please?
No, this is not Gary.
Who's this?
This is Melissa.
You sound kind of cute.
Oh, yeah, I am kind of cute.
What do you look like?
I can't tell you on the telephone and give it away.
Can you put Gary on the line? This is
Gary's not here.
God damn it, Gary, I know it's you. This is the flu.
No, it's not me. No, it's not me.
Do you start feeling sick yet, Gary?
No.
I'm getting you.
No,
you just coughed. I got you.
Hello?
Gary, it's Jack Mayhofer, the phone technician.
I changed my voice.
I know. Good. Listen to me. The thing is this. We almost got him. This is what I need you to do.
What?
When he calls back, say, shoo, shoo, no retarded flu.
Shoo, shoo, no retarded flu.
Yeah, keep saying that over and over again.
Oh, well. Okay, bye. Hello?
Hello. Could I speak with Gary, please?
No, this. I'm retarded, you jerk. Shoo, retarded flu. Why you use me for retarded flu?
You're hurting me.
You're blue!
You're hurting me!
I don't care, you're blue!
No!
I hope I kill you, you son of a bitch! Shoo, retarded blue!
Oh!
If I get the blue, I'm going to sue you, jerk!
By the way, Howard TV is shooting a Halloween special with Gary the Retard this weekend, which is guaranteed to please. Wow. Yeah, that is a great one. You can just play that all day, you know?
I'm not me.
I'm Melissa. How do you come up with that?
He's talented.
Hello.
It always reminds me of the Three Stooges when Sal calls him up and says, look, I'm the guy from the phone company. This is what I need you to do. We need you to battle the flu.
Yeah, like one of those bad Abbott and Costello shows where like some repairman shows up with a ridiculous toolbox.
Yeah. And when Gary coughs and Richard goes, I got you.
Yeah.
And he hangs up. He just can't take it. God, I wish I had the visual on that. It's too much. I was listening to tape of Oscar De La Hoya, the boxer. There's these pictures of him on the Internet that I've seen of him dressed as a woman. And there's this chick who claims that Oscar De La Hoya was, I guess, he posed for these pictures for her.
Right, and they were, you know.
And they look really bad.
He's in a fishnet and the fishnet one looks really fake, though. I don't know.
So he did an interview about it, and I don't know. Who do you believe? Let's see.
It's painful to my wife who's expecting, and it's painful to my family, and for that I'm very, very sorry.
Subdued and on the verge of tears, for the first time, Oscar faces the photo scandal head on. Is that Oscar, the beloved boxer dressed in fishnets, pumps, and a brunette wig? Is it you in the photographs?
Well, I mean, I can obviously see it's me in that photograph, but these are fake. These are Photoshop. These are whatever they do with them, and it's painful to see that because my family's going through a hard time.
I took the picture, yeah. This is my camera.
The woman at the center of the scandal, exotic dancer Milana Drobnell, told us the photos are authentic.
How would you characterize your relationship? How do you know Milana Drobnell?
Through people. We met at a bar. And then later on, we met at that Scorch West place. So that's basically it. Just don't believe everything you see. I mean, don't believe anything you hear. I mean, people are doing bad stuff.
Were you in that hotel room in Philadelphia?
Well, look, everyone knows I was in Philadelphia. I was actually going to attend a charity event. And, I went to the Ritz-Carlton, and I did stay in a room.
I don't know. You're in the same place that the pictures were made? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds a little fishy, but go with those fishnet stockings.
And you do know the woman?
Yeah.
Boxers really shouldn't defend themselves verbally much.
He didn't come off good in that one. Obviously, it doesn't mean, I don't know. Well, it was... who knows what went on in that room?
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's the name of it, that pretty face.
Yeah.
Open that mouth wide. Yeah. Faster.
Yeah, faster.
Faster. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it fucking comes. Oh, yeah, suck it dry. Suck it fucking dry. Oh.
Yeah, suck it fucking dry.
Who knows what goes on? You don't know. Behind closed doors. I saw that Howard K. Stern, K with a K, is suing, what's her name?
Rita Cosby.
Rita Cosby for $60 million.
Yeah, I just read that right now.
Because of his pain and suffering of being called gay.
It says at the bottom of this article, and I think there's the post that it's only a matter of time before Burkhead files his own.
Yeah, but what are his damages? Or can you just sue for pain and suffering?
Is it really bad for people to think you're gay?
Yeah,
that's the question.
I don't understand.
Yeah. I don't know.
It says here, Stern's lawsuit says the book falsely accused him of criminal lewd acts, homosexual acts, which, again, what does that mean? Illegal possession and use of cocaine, and conspiring to commit murder and kidnapping for ransom.
Yeah, how's she going to prove all that? She claims it's a no-brainer. She can prove it.
Well, he's making these claims that she claims. I haven't read the book. Does she really claim all that?
That's what it says in the lawsuit, according to this article.
Yeah, I personally don't care if he's gay or not. I just wish he'd stop using my name. I wish you could...
You have a suit.
Well, it's
it's making me look bad. People are writing me letters thinking I'm doing all this shit.
Maybe you could sue Rita Cosby somehow.
Yeah.
You can get in on this. Not only has Howard K. Stern filed a suit, but now Howard Stern is suing.
What are the odds of that motherfucker having the same name as me? My name is so... Howard is one of the least popular names in America to name somebody.
And Stern isn't that widely used
Not prevalent. No, Howard Stern.
Really? I think Stern is a pretty common name.
My father says when he was growing up, he never found another Stern. He says, now it seems like there's a whole bunch of Stern.
They were hiding these Sterns.
Well,
they're in hiding.
And just people who are... somewhat of celebrities. You got David Stern, the commissioner of the NBA, Howard K. Stern, yourself.
H. Stern, the jeweler.
H. Stern, the jeweler.
Manny Stern of Manny Schleftflitz, the comedy team.
Yeah, right.
I don't know, but this is a nightmare. I want out of that.
Well, Howard, you always say there's obvious damages if you call a movie star gay because it might prevent him from getting parts.
Right.
So there's damages there. But for a lawyer like him, what if you're gay?
A lawyer who doesn't really practice law?
Well, I guess maybe in this world...
He practices law, but for Anna Nicole Smith.
But, no, he doesn't even do that anymore.
Oh, no.
In this world, you could say there's enough prejudice against homosexuals that people might not hire him just because of that. I don't know.
Hey, that broad who was suing the Madison Square Garden, she just got an $11.6 million victory.
That was more than she asked for.
Yeah. The jury really those guys really came off like big-ass bozos on the stand.
How embarrassing for Isaiah.
Well, maybe Isaiah's an embarrassment. I don't know. I don't know the cat.
Who knows? I don't know.
They're saying that executives, companies that are probably going to look at this and say, you know what, we better have another training program and we better tighten up because they're giving awards for this kind of stuff. We'd better make sure it's not happening to us.
Well, it's real, it's common sense how to act, but some people just don't have common sense.
Well, there's very little of that around, Howard. Well, listen to Sal, listen to Richard.
Yeah, I know.
Richard and Sal in a regular office
would be doomed.
The company would go under from all this.
Are they the norm, you think, in this country?
Yes.
Oh, my holy living Christ.
I mean, I always lecture those guys. I mean, I lecture people and stuff, but it's so common sense. It's like, you know what? Treat a woman like you treat a dude. You're at work. Everybody's here just to get through the day. Nobody's looking for you to fucking talk about your dick and shit like that. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously, it's a no-brainer. It's easy. You know, and anybody, most guys have daughters or sisters or mothers. I assume everyone on this planet has a mother at least. I mean, would you want somebody hassling your mom at work?
I tried that once with a guy who was giving me a tough time. I'm like, what if I was your sister? He goes, she's a whore anyway.
Oh, well, there you go. You're a whore just like her.
Yeah. So that's not always what you want to say to somebody.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, great. My one argument with you, and you think your sister's a whore.
What are the odds?
What about your mom? Is she a whore, too? Yes. You're a whore, my mom's a whore, and my sister's a whore. Now, let's fuck.
I was afraid to mention anybody else in the family.
Take out those big titties.
What are the odds? Every woman this guy knows is a whore.
It's unbelievable. So I guess he assumed Robin was a whore.
Yeah, you're all whores.
Baby, I don't care. She's a whore. Everyone's a whore.
But, like, the situation with Sal, it really does, to me, it seems like a textbook case of psychiatry where clearly his father, you know, disrespected his mother, and that was his view.
He doesn't know any better.
That was his view of women, and now pissing videos, it's a textbook case. It all makes sense.
A direct line.
Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, it's the Gamorrean Guard.
Oh, Gamorrean Guard. I'm sorry. I thought it was Eric.
Will you buy me a Christmas present?
Actually, if I could find you, I would.
Howard, the show has been better than it's been in over 20 years.
Thank you.
I mean, you guys are on fire. If you take musicians who try coming back on stage after 20 years, they struggle to sound remotely as good as they did when they first started. I mean...
Well, that's nice. I mean...
Seriously, I got to tell you, the topics, the second-to-none, unbelievable interviews, even Fred, last week, I think for a few days, Fred came out of his shell and spoke for the first time in 13 fucking years.
Well, Fred was like a turtle who just popped his head out of that shell, and he was shining. He was shining.
It's like that comet. You saw it, and you won't see it again for 75 years.
Another 75 years, Fred will pop out of that shell.
I'll be back. Look for me. I'll be on the Van Allen belt.
He broke his rule of not speaking unless spoken to. I mean,
what inspired that, Fred? When did you get on fire last week? There was a couple of times that you couldn't hold back.
I don't know. Like asking Picasso how he draws a painting. I don't know.
Usually it's a mistake, but for some reason you hit all the marks last week.
I'll see if I can remember how I did it and do it again.
I just watched, his Florentine stuff has been stellar, but because you said it was #1, I had some time and I watched the Hayden Porter episode.
Yeah.
And at the end of that poor girl, me and Fred are ganging up on her with AA impressions. Like pecking at a fucking corpse.
That's a fun show to watch. Evidently, that's the #1 show on Howard TV.
It was very
fun.
Good
reason. It was a great show.
All right. Thanks, Eric.
Howard, real quick, can I ask Artie a question about his eating?
Sure.
Go ahead, Eric.
Art, it's Eric from Hoboken.
I know. What's up?
Good morning, Guard.
I'm about 200 pounds. I'm about Artie's height. And I was much bigger last year, 2 years ago. I was like at least 40 pounds bigger. I was
really? I've seen you're a guy who's in good shape, too. You look like you work out and all that shit.
I appreciate that. I do. But I'm like the clone of Artie, but in shape as far as size. And
all right, what is the question?
I used to eat a lot, and my cheeks are still fat. And God bless you, Art, you got a nice big chunky face, but my cheeks are still fat, and I get into eating.
Eric, in the interest of keeping the show good and the topics moving, I'm going to have to move along. Thank you. This is just insufferable.
Let me just say, I bite my cheek. The inner cheek, I bite it. It hurts like a...
that happens to me all the time.
That's from eating too fast.
I feel really bad because he paid me a compliment this morning. But, Eric, right now you're not on fire.
That's right.
Listen, let me just
you lost your mojo, Eric.
Art, do you ever get wrapped up in the ecstasy of eating where you...
All right, Ralph, what do you want?
I bite my inner cheek quite a bit.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, my cheeks, they're really big, and I'm just wondering...
All right, what do you want, Ralph?
Hey,
don't repeat what he said.
Don't you think that's a fucking ridiculous amount of money to give this woman? I mean, come on, really.
I mean, honestly,
$12 million?
The jury is trying to send a message to Madison Square Garden to clean up their act, but the fact of the matter is, as you know in most court cases, they will file an appeal, And
you think this will get whittled down?
Oh, yes, absolutely. But it does sort of send a message that, juries are serious, that, they really, I'm looking at this chick. I don't know why everyone's fighting over her, but that has nothing to do with it.
She's not even hot.
Well, yeah. D.L. Hughley, when he came here, said, didn't she play basketball in college?
Looks like she could have played football, too.
Yeah, I don't know why all these guys are hot for her. It's unbelievable. According to this court case, everyone's trying to fuck her. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys have no standards.
Do you think the judge would have been out of line and going, you're not even hot?
Yeah, let's throw this case out on the fact that you're not hot.
Every time I look at the picture, I say to myself, were they trying to make her feel better?
They might have been. No, but in all seriousness, there's some other chick now who's suing because she's like a skater girl, a Ranger skater girl, and she said she, too, is...
Come on.
The floodgates might open.
Right, I heard that about the skater girl, too.
Look, a woman's entitled to come to work and do her job and not have to be hit on by every fucking asshole who starts to, every minute. I understand what these suits are about.
Well, you know what? You're really not quite hitting on what this suit is about, because the woman really didn't get upset until she was passed over for a promotion.
Right.
And it was really about, a woman can't survive and thrive in this environment. It's a boys' club.
Yeah, so it was all well and good for a while, and then just because she didn't get her promotion, then she sues?
Yeah.
That's
what happens.
Yeah,
she knew what the environment
People get disgruntled. If they had promoted her, she would have stayed in the environment and dealt with it. But the fact of the matter is... God,
I wish I was on that jury.
Wow.
Get a fucking cent.
All right. Very good,
Ralph.
Ralph.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you.
Ralph only wishes he was a woman that could get sexually harassed.
Right. You could harass me for fucking 10 years and you give me that fucking money. Fuck, man.
Yeah. All right, Ralph. I doubt that she'll actually get the $11 million, but what will happen is I believe the Garden now will settle with her so that they won't file any more appeals, but she will get some sort of $1 million something settlement.
Yeah, maybe between $3 and $5 million she might walk away with. And she, I heard on the news today, it's so funny how everybody has that cliched thing like, I did this for every working woman in this country.
Well, then give us the money.
Right, exactly.
Split up the proceeds.
Where's my part?
That's right.
You're going to hold on to the money, but you did it for me?
Got to take a break, my friend, and we will come right back. Have no fear, we're here. This is a big day. Nick DiPaolo is stopping by. Jeff the Drunk is stopping by.
That's a return, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Nick was working for Free FM.
I missed him.
He had a radio show. There was a whole big... I'll talk about this later, but Nick's a comedian friend of all of ours, and he's done the show many times, and used to come on our show all the time. And then he got a radio show at Free FM, our former employer.
And then he couldn't do our show?
When our former employer that was... Well, no, he claims he could do our show, just didn't catch on. But Nick was happy to have a regular job. In fact, Nick did come to me and, through Gary and stuff and say, does Howard have a problem with me doing a radio show? I said, absolutely not. Why not? Go take a shot at it. He says, am I now not a friend of the show? I go, you're absolutely a friend of the show. I said, anytime you get a shot, go ahead. But
yeah, but Nick, that's doing the right thing.
No, he did the right thing.
Respect, he was on our show as recently as, remember, he killed at My Roast.
Yeah.
So I think that was, and I guess he only worked 4 or 5 months before they went back to music.
Right.
He was heartbroken because he felt this, at least a regular gig, he didn't have to be on the road that much.
Is he one of those guys who wants to get out of the clubs?
Well, Nick is a guy who he could do an hour of stand-up in a coma. He's that good at it. So he just wanted some sort of local following. And he was just starting to notice some people would go to governors and say, I heard on the show, and do local gigs and do the radio. That's the life he wants, and he could excel at it.
Right.
And,
So anyway, as you know, Free FM tanked.
Yeah. But there's a couple of guys. Did you ever think you'd be one of those guys in the industry that people have to call and say, Godfather, is it okay?
And you know what? I hate that.
You can act like a man.
I would never, ever say to somebody, as you know, don't go take work. That would just be terrible to do to somebody.
Yeah, but it's you I hear this about now, and Jimmy Kimmel people are having to go to.
Oh, really? Why do you have to go to Jimmy?
Well, there are some comedians out there who, when they're going to do other talk shows, they call Jimmy, and they go, Jimmy, is this okay?
Who told you that?
Yeah, people do come to me.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I know who told her that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
We have been friends for many, many years.
If you were to go on another show, of course, I would give my blessing, but do not give me first consideration.
Give him the Al Pacino, to like, Imus is dead, man. So is Ron and Fez. Mark and Brian.
I'm trying to think who else has come to me over the years. Like,
Man Cow.
So many of these men.
He sees Imus and he's got to call that Undertaker guy. I don't want his mother to see him like this.
But Godfather,
yeah.
That's how he looks.
Oh. You mean that man is not dead?
No, but like Gilbert will even say to me, you know, I got to do Caroline's.
Will he?
Yeah, but like he has to do Caroline's, and I said, well, we just had you on the show, and he goes, well, I don't want to do another show. Would you give me a plug? I go,
you insult me. Haven't I always had you on?
Gilbert, you never invited me over, even though I'm godfather to your only child.
But you're right. A lot of guys do come to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I could see you, but I love Jimmy, but Jimmy Kimmel.
You're not going to Jimmy?
Look, Jimmy, I'll do your show. I'm going to do Conan as well.
Like Stuttering John was afraid to come and tell me that he was leaving.
That's right.
Son, when have I ever denied you an opportunity? Certainly over the years I've had to bring you in, show you the world. But now, you disrespect me by secretly going behind my back with Jay Leno. And Jay doesn't even call me. Okay? Nothing. Jay will suffer, of course. Jay will be ridiculed for the rest of his adult life.
Well, John was the quintessential, who was the singer? You could act like a man.
Johnny Fontaine.
He was Johnny Fontaine.
Stuttering Johnny Fontaine.
You treat me like I'm your worst enemy.
I have no voice. Studios are looking down on me. This part is perfect for me.
You treat me like I'm the enemy. I took you out of college.
I could win an Emmy.
You told me you wanted to work for me, and I allowed it. And Jay Leno, God bless him, likes you. And I have no problem with that. But the way you handle things, I go, not to approach me, not to say to me, Howard, this is what's going on. And Jay Leno is a woman. He's no better than a woman.
But Godfather, what could I do?
I don't blame you. And
nobody talks about Mo Leno like that.
I don't blame you because you're stupid.
Mo Leno.
But Jay, he should know better. And Jay will be my enemy. But no. No. Jay will be upset with me. This I cannot help. This has nothing to do with you. This is the way a man treats another man, a man of power. Jay Leno will suffer. Never again will I have him on. Never again will I talk nicely about him. I will ridicule him and make him uncool.
Gary came to me about Hollywood Squares. Fa-fa-fooey.
You have the ball. You can say about Leno. You have the balls to steal from me. I don't mind a little off the top.
You know Jay's doing just fine.
But jaywalking.
Nobody comes to Los Angeles and talks to Jay Leno like that.
But I must have strict assurance from David Letterman.
What is it, Erica? Please, I have to take a break, but I'll let you have the last word. Go ahead. Yes, Erica. No, Erica.
Mr. Stern?
Yes.
Would you meet with me at your convenience?
Yes.
About what? About what?
About why are you watching me still on cameras, for 7.5 years?
Oh, yeah, I remember you.
He's going to meet with you at his convenience. It's just never going to be convenient.
Why should I meet with you? I'm watching you on TV every day.
She calls almost every day, writes letters and stuff. You put cameras in her house and you're watching her.
It's crazy Erica's back. I love her.
Hey, Erica?
Have you found any of these cameras?
No.
Hey, Erica, just for your information, your right side's better than your left.
She should always be shot from the right?
Erica, when did I start watching you again? Refresh my memory.
7.5 years ago.
Okay.
But she hasn't found one camera. Where are the cameras?
No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's by now it's like a GPS positioning system. I mean, you have the latest technology. I don't...
Yeah, but it didn't start with that. You never found anything. What's wrong with you?
I started with a simple VHS, and now I'm up to GPS.
Erica, have you looked up your ass?
Hey, Erica, bit of advice, as someone who's been watching you for forever.
You're not that much fun.
When you scratch your snatch, it turns me off a bit.
Okay.
Could you stop doing that? How did you find out that I had cameras on you?
If you can't see them.
I thought I was so secretive.
I'm too embarrassed to go into it, to tell you the truth.
Why? Why are you embarrassed?
When did you first realize I was watching you?
Right away.
How did you know?
There were several reasons that I knew. I'd really like to meet with you in private just one time.
Why would Howard want to watch you?
That's a good question. Well, he said it the last time I called. He pretty much encapsulated it the last time I called.
She's a fascinating lady.
What encapsulate it for me now?
Well, to keep in touch with the common person.
Oh.
Yeah, well, how am I supposed to do that? Every time I go on the street, people stare at me. This way, I can be a people watcher.
I see. I didn't realize there was a good reason.
And Erica's as common as you get.
Pretty much.
By the way, I guess you've realized by now the mirrors aren't mirrors, right?
I'm sorry. The mirrors aren't mirrors. I don't know what you mean.
The mirrors in your home.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. I mean.
Where do you? That's where I look at you.
You better cover all that.
Can you go cover all your mirrors, because I can't stop watching you.
Maybe by now I know it sounds crazy.
No.
And maybe I am a little.
You think?
I guess I am by now a little crazy, but it's been going on for 7.5 years.
Then cover up the mirrors.
It's not. I don't know.
Is that why you don't get naked that much anymore? Because you know I'm watching? Because I'm getting bored.
Yeah. This is bullshit.
I don't look that good, and you know it.
To me, you do.
Well, thank you. That's very...
I'm a chubby chaser.
What you are, he's into.
Pardon me?
I know what you look like, but describe yourself to my audience.
No, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do any of that.
You know, you can block my video signals easily by wearing a tinfoil hat all day. I mean, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, hello.
And you don't do it, so I think you like it.
Yeah, I assume you want me to watch you.
No, I do not.
Do you have tinfoil? If you want me to stop, I'll give you the secret. Do you have tinfoil in your home?
No, I can't. I don't know. You know, I don't want to hear any.
If you wrap your head in
in private.
What?
I sent you a number of poems several years ago.
Yeah, I'm not into that.
I know.
No more
He likes
poetry.
watching you, not reading you.
Right. Do me a favor, though. Can you wear sexy panties? Those big bloomers are turning me off.
Is it time for a trip to Victoria's Secret?
Yeah. Can't you go to Victoria's Secret if I pay for it?
No. I just wanted to meet with you one time in private, and I wanted to hear why you were watching me. I mean,
it's because you're fascinating.
Because you're the fucking love of my life.
We all know I'm not fascinating. Believe me, I know that.
You hit it on the head. I want to be in touch with the common man and woman.
And you don't want us to be in touch?
I watch you and a guy named Manny Schlinstein, who...
Uh-oh, he's calling on the other line.
That's right.
All right,
you know what you have to do? Because there is a video signal, just wrap your home in tinfoil, and then we're done with this.
Oh, well, that's silly.
That's silly. That he's watching you is not.
All right, I'll give you another way to get... Say, shoo retarded cameras. And then
You're never going to give me a private meeting, are
Never.
you, one time?
Never. I would be so afraid of you, I would head for the hills.
Yeah, it's time to call George Clooney. You're not getting anywhere here.
Isn't George Clooney watching you, too? Funny.
Mr. Stern, didn't I have... Didn't I have an email address for a while? They probably canceled it. But
what?
It wasn't the howardstern.com address.
You could probably get a meeting with Howard K. Stern. I know he's looking for people to talk to.
Maybe that's the Howard who's watching her.
Honestly, I believe it's Howard K. Stern, because I'm not watching you.
Let me see what else. What about the letter from Colombia that your staff generated? I believe that was generated by you.
Are you aware that Derek Jeter is hiding in your closet?
I wish he was.
I know. Well, what is the letter that I generated? I'm sorry I interrupted you. What is the letter I generated?
Well, I don't want to. The letter from Columbia.
What did it say
Columbia,
exactly?
the country or the university?
The university.
Oh.
What did it say exactly?
Well, I don't want to talk about my family.
No, go ahead. I wrote the letter. I'm giving you permission.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about it in front of millions of people.
Oh, was it a love letter? Did you write her a love letter?
No.
Tell them what I wrote you.
Gosh. This is fruitless, I guess.
Erica, tell them what I wrote you.
You wrote, you wrote about my son. They wanted my son to play football.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Listen, Erica.
I really thought you were me. I'm not.
All right, Erica, listen to me. You want me to get real with you?
Sure.
All right, look. You're suffering from a delusion that I am watching you. I know that you don't believe me, but really what you need to do is quickly get to a hospital and describe to them that you think Howard Stern is watching you. And they can probably medicate you so you won't have these feelings anymore, okay? Honestly, I'm not watching you, but I know there's no convincing you of that. If you got on The Biggest Loser or The Bachelor, I would watch it.
Yeah, he watches television.
But I don't have a secret feed into your house, and really...
And he doesn't even know how to work a GPS.
And, you're wasting your life sitting and calling me and all that kind of stuff, and I feel bad for you.
And now that we know you have a son, we really feel horrible.
Yeah. Up until then, I was having fun. Up until then, I was actually thinking of watching it. All right, but you're really having a problem. I'm sure other people have said this to you, and it's about time you started believing some of us. I know this seems real to you, but trust me, it's not, okay?
All right.
Don't give up and get right to a hospital. Drive there right now.
I'm not going to do that.
No,
I'm not going to do that. I have to.
That's what I thought.
Well, actually, I am going right to a hospital.
Good.
But I'm not going to a hospital to get medicated. I don't have time for that.
Of course not. There's no time for that. There's more time to sit and make calls to radio stations every day.
Well,
isn't it funny how when people are suffering, they think they don't have time to take care of something?
Right. The solution to the problem is too time-consuming.
Well, they're afraid to take care of the solution.
Yeah.
It's going to mean opening up and looking at your own life. All right, I got to go.
All right.
All right, thanks, Erica. I'll hear from you, I'm sure, in a few days where you again think I'm looking at you. Yeah. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Erica, don't try to fly.
Yeah. Take it from Artie. He's tried to fly.
Yeah,
it doesn't work.
Yeah, you can't fly.
Right. Thank you. All right, that's Erica, who is still suffering from delusions.
Yeah.
I guess there's nobody in her life who will take her to a hospital.
I remember her from...
Right, I remember another conversation with her.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. This me? My back? Lisa G is here with headlines from the Howard 100 News team. She always has good stuff. Let's go over to Lisa G and the Howard 100 News. Hi, Lisa. Here she is.
So I spoke to Jackson Delabate, the 12-year-old son of Gary.
You had an exclusive with him?
Yes, and on a scale of 1 to 10, he gave Scott DePace's ability to play Halo 3 an 8.
Wow.
Wow.
How old is the next greatest player?
And he said that it's pretty cool playing video games as a kid, but if you're an adult, you're supposed to be working.
Yeah.
Even he knows that.
He was really terrific. He did add that he wishes his dad played as many video games as Scott.
Yeah, trust me, you don't, Jackson. At some point, you're going to look at your dad. It's a little creepy.
Right.
And they're playing all day.
All right, page 69 reports that Ronnie, the limo driver, has been using the new strip club, which will replace Scores, as a threat to fellow Stern staffers. A couple of staffers telling page 69 that Ronnie has issued the ultimatum: if you make fun of him, then you will not go to the new strip club.
What?
Ronnie says, quote, you will not go wherever we land.
Yeah, Ronnie... I don't know. He walked in. I mean, he has a personality of a monster, but this morning he was particularly, like, grumpy and weird.
Really?
And, like, I think because he had an appearance at the strip club headquarters, and now he's headquarters man or something.
Where is this coming from?
So vile. The black security guard says good morning to you, and you don't even smile. I mean, you vomit. And you're tired and exhausted.
I said hello to him.
You went out to another strip club last night, and you were out all... What time did you get home? I see what's going on. What
Quarter 12.
Ah, okay. So I'm not wrong.
No. I'll be out tonight again.
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow you don't have to work, so that's okay.
Yes, I do. Tomorrow's Thursday.
What day is it?
Today's Wednesday. Where the hell are you?
Are you weak from hunger?
Who hasn't slept, me or you?
No, I see what's going on.
Nothing's going on, and I didn't threaten anybody. I don't know what the hell they're talking
you're
about,
going
dude.
out every night of the week?
What did he say? What is your report, Lisa?
That you will not go wherever we land if you make fun of Ronnie.
Ronnie's out there.
Who told you that nonsense?
Page 69, Will and Jason.
Yeah, well, they're two assholes, obviously.
Oh, I believe it.
I never said anything of the sort.
Because you're in the halls, I hear you. You're always mixing it up with people, calling people assholes.
I'm not saying a word.
You're up to shtick. You're a shtick king.
Yeah, I'm a shtick king.
Your shtick is to be
shtick man. Yeah, right.
Obnoxious.
Yeah, okay. Why do you look at the face you put on when you talk to me?
Look
at you.
Look what you're doing.
What is wrong with you?
You're turning me off. Go ahead, Will.
No, just at least 2 people came up to me and said
what people?
They were busting Ronnie's balls, and he said, if you keep this up, you're not coming to the new strip club.
Well, you make shit up because you have nothing to talk about.
I make it up. I would never make something
bring in the 2 people.
If they want to come forward, they can.
Who said it? Who said it? Who did I say that to?
Who are you threatening?
I'm not threatening anybody.
I don't even know if one of them's here.
Is the other one here?
I don't know. I have to look.
Yeah, you see you're full of shit.
I'll call him and see him. Because let's get him on the air. He's not going to give a shit.
Who is he? An intern? I don't invite interns. What are you talking about?
You know, the interns never get to go where Ronnie
asshole.
Unless they're chicks.
Fucking asshole. You had to make up a story because you had nothing else to talk about.
What are you going around threatening people?
I'm not threatening anybody.
What are you, a playboy?
Yeah, I guess he is.
Yeah, I am. Maybe I am.
All right, so
what's your problem?
Why do you have to threaten people?
I'm not threatening anybody.
Where we land. You're not landing anywhere. You better land.
I didn't threaten anybody.
You land with a smile on your face.
Look at you. Look how angry you are with me. Look at the face on you.
I'm angry.
Why? I didn't do anything.
We is me.
Why do you?
Because
do you ever believe anything I fucking tell you?
No.
No.
We is me.
Oh, but when there's other assholes go out and make assholes out of themselves on the street and on airplanes and everything else.
Airplanes?
That's okay. Fucking Sal almost gets arrested.
Say that word again.
Aeroplane.
Aeroplane?
Airplane, okay?
Airplane.
Whatever.
Right.
Why you got to break my fucking ass? I mean...
Aeroplane.
Where is he from?
I can't hear you. What the fuck is going on here?
Listen to me.
Ah, there you go.
Listen to me.
No, listen to me. Because
we is me.
Listen, no,
you listen to me.
I can't see the TV. Did you fix the aerial?
All right. Thank you.
No, these guys.
Where are you going to be tonight? Tell everyone.
I'll be at headquarters tonight for the 2-year anniversary party.
All right.
From 8 to 10:30.
So really affiliated with a new strip club. It didn't take him time.
Listen.
Yeah.
They can go out and embarrass you all the time, and you say shit to them.
I see. So you're being treated differently.
But that's okay.
You're being treated differently.
Yeah, I'm being treated like a fucking dirtbag.
I hold you to a higher standard.
I'm not doing anything. That's the whole thing.
Don't threaten people with
Why don't you ever fucking believe me when I tell you something? Why do you believe them?
All right. Ronnie, are you saying you never said this?
I'm saying I never said it.
All right.
Okay. Fair enough.
Bullshit.
Tattoo shop.
I'm Scores Man. Hi, how are you?
All right.
Scores Man got a tattoo.
Hold on.
Douchebag.
Hello.
Scores Man got a tattoo.
What can I do for you?
What do I do? I'm Scores Man, you fucking fool. What do I do?
Hey, I don't know who you are. I don't give a fuck who you are.
I'm Scores Man, damn it, and I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys, and whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores Man, and that's what Scores Man is all about.
1531 Highway, I got you bitch right here in my pocket. Come on.
Cocksuckers.
Tattoo shop.
I'm Scores Man. I'm taking care of business.
I don't know who the fuck Scoresman is.
Scores Man, got a tattoo. Yeah.
I'm glad you got a tattoo. You come over here, you get my fucking fist in your face.
Cocksuckers.
You a goddamn cocksucker. I'll beat your goddamn ass and put my dick in your mouth, bitch.
Douchebag.
Yeah, douchebag.
Fuck all of you who are jealous of me. You're all jealous. You're all fucking jealous. Fuck you.
Don't call back, bitch. Tattoo shop.
Scores Man is about having fun, motherfuckers. You don't like it? You can go fuck yourself.
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, you cocksucker.
Cocksuckers.
There he is. Oh, and here is the source of the Page 69 story so that Lisa's got credibility. Jim McClure, hi.
Good morning.
Jim,
so last week I was filling in for Scott the engineer, and I guess I was making a Ronnie short trip one morning, and he looked at me, he's like, and I said, so when are we going out again? He's like, you're not going out with us. Wherever we land, you're not going to go. You keep that up.
Oh, so you're not going to be one of his boys.
No, I'm going to be off the list. I think he actually said, you'll be off the list.
Wow.
See, he controls the list, apparently.
And you know Jim, he's a pretty honest guy.
Yeah. He wouldn't make this up.
Are you making this up, Jim?
Absolutely not.
And Ronnie,
I'm off the list now.
Ronnie, your accuser is on the phone. Oh, if Ronnie thinks he's got the ultimate power, because he goes out, he hangs out at these strip clubs, and I don't know, he uses it with people.
Oh, he's now in power.
Ronnie is saying he would never say that to someone. Is he lying?
I think there's a bunch of other people in the hallway. He absolutely said it to me.
Jim McClure says not only did you say it, but there were witnesses when you said it.
Well, I have a witness also, Scott's intern. But that little asshole won't come in.
You have a hostile witness.
Should I subpoena him?
I think so.
Please.
We have to.
I was just out there arguing with him. He's telling me that Jim is full of shit. And I said, well, go in and tell him. Nobody ever stands up.
Your witness is a little asshole?
Yeah.
All right, here's the little asshole.
There he comes.
All right, get in here, you little asshole.
Is your name Little Asshole?
Ronnie's involved with all these
problems, Ronnie.
I'm not involved with anybody.
That's my problem with Ronnie. He doesn't get it. He's involved with everyone.
No, I'm not.
He's arguing with this kid. I'm not him a little asshole. It's a fucking kid.
Oh.
Did you
fucking
raise your right hand? Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand and say, I solemnly swear to tell the whole truth.
I solemnly swear to tell the whole truth.
Nothing to say. I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. Are you always around when Jim McClure and Ronnie have a conversation?
No, I'm not always around.
Okay. Did there come a time when you heard Jim McClure and Ronnie talking about headquarters?
No.
You never heard any discussion about it?
No.
You never heard the accusation that Jim makes, quote unquote, you're not going with us when we land somewhere else?
No.
All right.
Wow.
Did you tell...
Ronnie, I hate to defend you, but no.
I hate
Jim,
to defend you.
Thank you.
Isn't it possible?
At least somebody came in and stood up for me.
But isn't it possible you had a conversation away from this kid?
Outside of his
what does this
hearing.
prove?
Yeah, that's possible.
This so-called little asshole?
Ronnie, I'm 5'9", Ronnie.
With us at every moment.
What is that, Jim?
Little asshole is not with us at every moment.
Well, Jim, who would you call as a witness?
Yeah, Jim.
I believe Jason Kaplan was in the hallway, and God, it was so early in the morning, I can't remember.
Yeah, right.
All right, I'm
going to
call to the stand Jason Kaplan.
Yeah, get in here.
You may step down, little asshole.
See, but I won't believe Jason Kaplan because he writes page 69.
So you believe...
He's got to make stuff up.
Only the people who... Jason, were you a witness to this conversation?
God, I wish I was.
But you were not.
Oh.
I mean...
See?
I got to be honest. Jim, I'm sorry. I maybe you're thinking of somebody else, and as funny as this is, and I'm sure it is true. I don't doubt that it's true. But
what do you mean you don't doubt that it's true?
Why would Jim lie about this? Why would he want to make an enemy of you?
Yeah.
Honestly, it was...
Because he wants to be on the air.
What,
Jim?
Oh, Jason just called me and told me about it.
What do you mean Jason called you and told you about it?
I called you and told you that we did the page 69 story, and you were the source, so we need you to defend it.
Exactly. I mean, it wasn't like something I was running around like, come on, get me on the air, get me on the air. I want to talk about Ronnie, please.
But there's another person. When Will was in, he said there were two people.
This was Will's story. He's got
two sources.
Yeah. But
take it from what it's worth.
Probably.
Will's story.
But it's Jim's story. Is Jim a bad guy?
No.
Is he an honest guy?
Yeah. I don't know if he's honest or not. I don't know Jim that well.
Would he make up something about you?
Maybe.
Mm.
It's possible.
What is his motive?
I don't know, dude.
What would be his motive in making this up about you?
If I did do it, it was
now you're saying if you did it.
I don't remember saying anything like that to him.
It's possible
but
you said it.
If I did say it to him, it was in a joking manner.
Oh, so you're joking. Your threats are a joke.
I didn't threaten. First of all, I didn't threaten him.
I see. You didn't threaten him that he won't be hanging with you at...
No, I didn't threaten him.
Ron, will you honestly say that you've never said that to anybody over the last year and a half that I've worked with you, that you've never threatened to not let anybody...
Joking around, Jim.
So you did say
So then you have
maybe
said it.
Maybe joking around.
You just cracked
but
on the
not
question.
recently, no.
All right. So in other words, you did say it. Thank
not
you.
recently, no.
Witness dismissed. Thank you.
Bullshit.
Guilty.
Bullshit. Guilty
Yeah,
as charged.
No, bullshit, man.
Admitted to it.
No, I said if.
What are you, OJ? If I did it.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly right.
Why'd you write a book? If I did threaten people
Exactly.
with a strip club.
Exactly. The same shit, man.
All right.
All right.
Go see Ronnie Exhausted at headquarters. It is his new
8 to
hangout.
10:30 tonight. 2-year anniversary party.
Thank you.
Big John will be there.
Ronnie?
What's that?
Am I invited?
You said you were coming. You see, I did invite you. You see, why are you lying?
Well, because you invited him because he did your bidding.
No, dude. I invited him before this, before he was on the phone.
Thank you, Ronnie. It's fascinating, and we hope to hear more later.
Yeah, okay,
all right, thank
thanks.
you.
Yeah,
very
right,
good. All right. Well, you've done
Yes,
the question.
Ronnie will have an announcement.
Do me a favor. If you're ever called as a witness, move to Columbia. Thank you.
Thank you.
He'll fold in no time.
He folded right under questioning. Unbelievable. Thank you, Jim.
Fuck you, Jim.
He went from I never said it to
if
I said it to I haven't said it recently.
And I'm joking when I say it.
Yeah.
Wow. What is it, Sal? Quickly.
Ronnie did say that to me.
He did?
Yeah. He came into the studio on Monday, and he said to Richard, do you want to come to headquarters Tuesday or Wednesday?
Right.
So I turned around, I go, how come I can't go? And he goes, because you always make fun of me. So
wow.
Yeah.
You're off the list.
Yeah, I'm off the list.
Wow.
Richard doesn't always make fun of him? Richard is relentless on him.
I don't know.
So you're off the list. So he uses that.
Yeah, he definitely uses that as a pawn.
Racketeering.
Yeah.
Wow.
A pawn.
Honestly, that upsets me.
That's a real scumbag move, man. He could be a real piece of shit sometimes.
Why do you wait till I walk out of the room?
You're so short, I didn't know you walked out.
He thought you were there.
I thought you were there. I was looking under the podium. You fucking asshole.
Now, what did you say? What did you say?
On Monday, when you came into the studio, you said, Richard, Tuesday or Wednesday headquarters. I go, Ronnie, what about me? And you turned to me and you said, you always make fun of me. You're not going.
No, dude, you're off the list for a very good reason. You've been banned from Scores. Now you're going to be banned from headquarters because you're a fucking asshole when you go to these places.
Totally. He said that I made fun of him, Howard. He's completely lying.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's such a dick thing to do, man. I mean, not only, to me, you're taking so much advantage of the show.
I can't have you come. I can't have you come now.
Sal,
okay? You want me to tell you why?
Yeah.
You said to me because I made fun of you.
Christine's emotional friend is going with me tonight. You can't go.
Wow.
Sorry.
Should do a comedy show.
Well, you said Ronnie uses that as a pawn. Explain that.
I don't use anything as a pawn.
Well, a pawn, you know, a pawn is something that you use in a pawn in a game. Like, he's utilizing the club as a pawn to his advantage.
Right.
Again,
Am I using this all wrong? I know pawns are in chess.
Right.
Pawns are in chess.
Sal, when you said Ronnie uses that as a pawn, what do you really mean? I mean
in that he's exploiting the club.
No, I'm not exploiting the club.
Yes, you're taking advantage of it for your own personal use.
There's no expression. Use that as a pawn.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Using it as a pawn. He's using it to his advantage,
No. Robin, what is he thinking of?
I'm trying to think, is he like, there's a term holding the club for ransom.
Right, he's using that as a...
But this pawn thing is wrong.
When you hold something over someone's head, you're using it as a...
As leverage.
Yeah, pawn. Where did
even I know that?
What is he going for? I never heard that.
Asshole.
Listen,
stupid asshole.
But anyway,
stupid asshole.
I don't think it's right that Ronnie does that, and it's very embarrassing to you, Howard. It's very
right.
wrong.
It's very embarrassing to him.
You could use someone as a pawn.
But this is not the right.
Right. It's not.
He's using the club as a pawn. He's
I'm
using
not. No,
sure he is.
No, I'm
He's
not.
holding it over people's heads. He's saying,
I'm not holding anything over anybody's head. They can go there. It's a place to go there. Anybody can go there.
Holding a pawn.
There's no sign.
Why are you going to Sal and saying you are being excluded from the party? Is there a real reason?
No, because he's a moron. He takes everything so serious.
But you're going through the halls. You're
no,
using
I'm
this
not.
As
Here you go with that face again.
You're
Look at
using
that face.
it as favors. I'm not making any face.
Why is he such a mess that he can't go to a club? What do you do?
I don't do anything.
I don't even want to say on the air, really.
Oh, please. He's so
Would you like me to tell the reason why you were thrown out of Scores?
Oh, that you...
Huh? Would you like me to tell you the reason? You want me to do that?
God, I'm dying to know.
Oh, man, I love this.
Listen to me.
What
do you want me to do
know?
that? Just tell me if you want me to go down that road.
Okay, let me try to get one word right in my life.
Yeah, okay.
What's that word? Entrapment.
Right.
That's why we can't talk about it. It was entrapment.
Is this because you put your bare ass in Jason's face while he was getting
hell no. It's got nothing to do with that.
Well, Sal broke several rules by putting his ass in Jason's face.
He broke a lot of rules.
Ronnie, it's fair to say you set me up completely. You played a great prank on me that night.
Yeah, that night. I'm not talking about
but
that
was
night.
The night.
No, dude.
Yes, because that was the last time I was at Scores.
No, dude, don't even.
Oh, please.
You want to start fucking throwing me into the fire? Come on,
I'm not throwing you.
Go.
Okay, you admitted that you said to me in the hallway that I can't go because I make fun of you. So I'm not throwing you into the fire.
No, dude, you can't. You're
using this as a threat.
Yeah,
to
right. Yeah,
right, and that's wrong.
Yes, right.
It's
Whatever
your
you
Billy
say.
Club.
Whatever you
if
say.
You will.
You're a real scumbag,
Let's
Ronnie.
go down the road, man.
You're breaking the cardinal rule.
Come on, let me drive to the exit and let me talk.
There's a cardinal rule of men.
I don't care. You want to talk about it? I'll fucking talk about it. I got nothing to hide.
Oh, come on. Okay, Ron.
I want to know why you got...
Why? Because when I took my cock out in front of the dancer,
That's
right?
one of the reasons.
Okay, that was the... All right.
Wait.
All right, now let me explain.
What's the other two reasons? What about the other two reasons?
There's more?
There's two more reasons. You want to go there?
I'm talking about one.
Okay. You don't want me to say the other two.
One at a time.
Okay.
I'm meeting with Dr. Abelo next week.
Give me a fucking break.
All right.
No, so Greg Carmel's there, and he's with this hot Russian broad. And he's like, you got to see Sal's penis. Blah, blah, blah. And Ronnie masterminded this whole thing. He's like, you got to see Sal's penis.
No. I wasn't there for that, dude. I heard about... That was after the fact.
Okay. I thought you weren't on the first part.
I had
Listen to me.
No part of that.
The two of you have way too much free time.
Really? I don't have
You need a different hobby. You hear what I'm saying? This is ridiculous.
There goes that face again. He's getting angry.
This is ridiculous. You can't go through the halls threatening people.
This
one's allowed.
Anybody,
this one isn't. Jim
dude.
McClure's a good guy. Stop it now.
Stupid. Stop it. Because I'm doing my birthday party in a few weeks, and everybody's going to be invited, okay?
Even Sal?
I don't know.
But, Sal, how is it a drab? If a million people tell you to take your cock out, just don't take it out.
No, that doesn't bother me.
All right, listen.
It bothers them, though.
It didn't bother them. They set me up. He was saying to her that I have a very versatile penis and I could do strange things with it. And he kept begging me, and the girl kept begging me. And I said, no, I'm in a club. I can't do that. I've been in trouble before. And then after a few drinks, I said, fuck it, and I took my cock out, and I just showed her my uncircumcised penis. And then Ronnie comes over immediately with management, and they're throwing me out.
No, that was a joke.
Right. Well, there it was. The whole thing was a joke.
That part was a joke.
So I didn't want to do that.
You want to go back to last year's birthday party? You want to go back to that?
Well, when I threw up on the ground at the bar?
Yeah, and you want to go back? You want to go back to the time before that?
When I threw up on your truck?
No. Oh. Yeah, well, that too.
I threw up all over the side of Ronnie's truck.
Why are you throwing up?
Throwing up?
No. There's more, but I won't go into it.
You know
why. You know why, dude.
You talking about the ATM?
No.
You fucked an ATM?
Well, yeah. Actually, that was part of that whole deal. Yes.
Oh my God! What
is this? If this is the new angle you want to take,
no, I don't want it. I don't want to.
Why are you even going there?
Because you want to. You're ready to throw me under the fucking bus right away.
No, I'm not. Howard wants to get to the bottom of this. You said to me, and Richard could back it up, that I talk bad about you. I can't go to the club.
All right. Both of you get out of here now. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Sal.
Apparently, he's done so much at Scores, we can't talk about it.
Yeah, he's mental.
I mean, could you imagine entrapment?
Take your cock out.
Well, he deserves traction on that. Anything else, Lisa?
Just quick, finally, a new online advice magazine called Advice Monthly plans to spotlight Sal and Christine Governelli on the cover of their premiere issue. The magazine will focus on how to prevent their problem from happening in a marriage and how you can save your marriage if it's even worth saving. So they're the lead story of this new online magazine.
Very good. Thank you, Lisa G.
Later.
You always spark a lot of controversy with your reports. And thank you to the whole Howard 100 News team.
Spanning the universe.
Scores, man, is about having fun, motherfuckers.
All right, Scores, man.
Scores, man, got a tattoo.
Right.
I'm Scores, man, damn it. And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun. I'm about having a good time. I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting guys. And whoever doesn't like it can go fuck themselves, because that's what I'm all about. I'm Scores, man. And that's what Scores, man, is all about.
I'm about meeting guys?
Yeah.
He's bi.
Yeah.
Scores, man.
I'll tell you.
He's about everything.
But it sounds like Sal is taking Scores to a whole new level.
I never got my request played, did I, when Sal apologized?
Oh, which one is that you want to hear?
Remember I said yesterday, I just love that phony phone call where
oh, sure.
Richard calls as Rusty, that real calm hippie woman, and he plays Sal's apology from the F-Up show. It's brilliant.
Boys, if you can put that up on my page. While we're looking for that one, I got this one. Yeah.
I have that for you. It's in blue on Gary, page 1.
All right.
For the last few weeks, I had some extraordinarily lively calls. Some would call crank calls. So let's say cranky calls. Oh, here's a call. Let's see. Hello, caller. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hi, Paula. It's Rusty.
Rusty, can you not hang up quickly?
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk to you.
Stay with me, okay?
Okay.
Thanks. What's on your mind, Rusty?
You know, I heard what you were saying about the calls, and I know I've called and been a little goofy the last couple of weeks, and I'm feeling kind of bad about it.
Tell me, Rusty. I want to hear from you, especially from you.
I felt bad that I was being a little goofy.
But tell me, Rusty, who are you?
I'm just a fan of your show. I live here in New York, and actually, it was me and my friend Sal. Sal called you a couple times, too, and can I ask you a big favor, Paula?
I'm a little nervous about you, Rusty.
Can my friend Sal just apologize, too?
Just after the roll-in, okay?
Well, he just say a quick hi.
Hi, this is Sal Governale.
Okay, Sal.
I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Sal, I don't want you to apologize from the bottom of your heart, because you shouldn't have to say you're sorry. You had some wonderful reason for doing whatever you did.
Unfortunately, I didn't represent myself properly on how I wanted to explain myself.
Okay.
It was simply a joke. I sincerely apologize over the fact that people were offended.
Oh, well, thank you.
I said a few comments that offended a few people.
Okay, well, can you keep staying tuned, and I'm going to have a whole show on it, okay? Because I have a lot of provocative material right now.
White women generally
Please call back. Thanks. Thanks.
This show really is great. I'm just thinking back to the original apology.
Oh, yeah, no, because when
we told him Human Resources called him that he had to make an apology on the air, and he was recording it, and Gary kept telling him it wasn't good enough. And
I didn't represent myself properly on how I wanted to.
Now you made me in the mood to want to hear his actual apology.
Because when he starts to go into that white women thing, I'm like, oh, I want to hear the rest of that.
Unfortunately, white women in our society. Where is that? Where's the actual...
Give us 1 second.
All right. I got a email from Dee Snider, Twisted Sister, yesterday.
Oh, did you see that, too?
You got it, too?
Yes.
I get this email. It says, it's from Dee. I know his address. And he says, I am sending this out to all my friends. I want everyone to know that I will no longer be checking my email multiple times during the day. I will...
I saved this because I was going to show it to you.
It was the greatest email ever. And he goes, I have to get the email monkey off my back.
Right.
And I'm going to check my email once a day now. So for anyone who wants to contact me during the day, you're going to have to learn to use the old-fashioned phone. Remember that? And now, if you contact me via email, just know that I will only be able to answer you later in the day.
Or tomorrow,
or
when
tomorrow,
he goes on for the next time.
That's right.
If you miss his window.
I never saw an email like this announcing that he will only check his email once a day.
Apparently he had a bad email problem.
What is he doing that he can't check his email?
No, it sounds like he never stopped checking his email.
Like he's addicted to it?
Yeah, and that he's got to break it. He's got to get that monkey off his back.
Well, when this happened, this completely changed my life. Because now I know. Now I'm nervous. How am I going to contact you when I need to?
Well, you'll have to use that old-fashioned thing called the phone.
I've never seen an email like that. I'm like, dude, you're filling me up with your problems.
I was like, he's an email addict?
Hi, this is Sal Governale. And unfortunately, yesterday on the wrap-up show, I made a few comments that some consider to be racist and offensive.
Yeah, you remember this when we told him Human Resources is thinking of taking away his job.
Yeah, because he said that not Marianne, Miss Howard Stern got drunk, and that leads to having a black boy.
That's right.
A black kid.
Getting drunk could lead to having a black child.
If I did offend you, I deeply apologize from the bottom of my heart. What I was simply trying to do was make a joke over the fact that white women generally don't have sex with black men. It was simply a joke. And the joke got out of hand because in this situation, it was truth. People were offended. It doesn't matter what type of baby you have, whether it be white, black, Italian. The important thing here that we can learn from this is, A, you shouldn't drink and do drugs because you might end up in a situation that you regret, whether it's a white child or a black child. And B, I have personally learned that when I address things, I should address them in a much better way, in a specific way, as not to offend people. Black people, white people, Spanish, Italian, whatever the case may be. I sincerely mean this. I sincerely stand behind the fact that I was joking, and I sincerely apologize over the fact that people were offended. I'm not a racist. Thank you for your time.
Hey, Gary, where's the tape where he makes his apology and then you go in and tell him it wasn't good enough?
Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time.
Let me find it.
Oh, wait, and here's the one where Sal finds out he's in trouble. This is the secret recording of Sal.
Hi, this is Sal.
Wait. I got it here. All right.
You know what? It'll all blow over in a day. Nobody will even remember this.
Gary said there's absolutely no talk about this tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't think this will even come up tomorrow.
This is crazy. Bullshit, man, motherfucker, man. What the fuck? I can't fucking believe this shit. I'm telling you, man, what the fuck?
Well, don't let it stress you out.
Don't let it stress me out. Fucking Human Resources, they're having an emergency meeting. This is another fucking thing. When you apologize, you're proving that you're wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I said she got drunk and had a black kid. In a normal circumstance, she wouldn't have done that. Whether it's black, white, Puerto, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you say stuff like that all the time.
That's what I'm saying. We played.
That's what I'm saying.
You better not redo the black haunted house bit.
Better not redo that. Dude, I'll be happy if I fucking job right now. This lady was panicking, man. Oh, my God, no.
Well, I got your back, buddy. I know, like, you didn't mean anything bad by it.
I didn't mean anything. The girl got fucking drunk and had sex with a guy. But because I threw a black kid, people automatically assume that I was being racist. Every fucking day, man. Now an emergency meeting over this? I didn't have the kid. She did. She should have the fucking meeting.
It's like you said, man, women. Just nothing but trouble.
I gotta fucking play this at the wrap-up show. How fucking crazy is that?
I just hope that Howard goes till 12 tomorrow.
I never even thought about that, man. That's a good idea.
Maybe you should talk to Gary about seeing if Howard can, like, extend the show. So
right, that's what I mean. He's gonna really think I'm nuts.
That's a good idea.
Maybe he'll throw you a bone.
What this is? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
People are sensitive these days.
It's terrible, man. I got fucking black friends all over the place. Kevin Lofton's a good friend of mine. I got black friends at home and shit.
Wow. Just look at it this way. At least this isn't as bad as getting caught jacking off.
Damn it, damn it. I'm going to fucking stick an apple in my mouth every day for the rest of my life. I'm not even going to talk anymore.
No, don't punish her.
That is just...
This was his bad. This is his bad apology.
There's a few of them.
Right. You got that one or no? I guess not.
Oh, my
please
God.
say
You gotta have.
We're on a roll now with this.
I love this whole thing.
Yeah, it's so good.
I'm going to throw up.
Hold on, he'll put it up above it right in a second.
Okay.
I'm going to throw up laughing. Can you imagine hatching a plan? Yeah, if Howard goes till noon.
Yeah,
This will all...
What kind of plan is that?
Yeah.
It's like Mo, Larry, and Curly hatching a plan on how to paint a house. Yeah.
Go to that third column on that page. See where it says apology, abort?
Yeah.
The third one down.
Okay.
Hi, this is Sal Governale. Unfortunately, yesterday on the wrap-up show, I made some rude comments that certain people consider to be racist and were offended. I am very sorry if you were offended. But the fact of the matter is that I was making a joke. And what the fuck am I going to say here?
Just explain what you were trying to say.
So great. Sal's Nixon and Richard's, like Haldeman, telling him, advising him. What am I going to say, Haldeman? Tell him it was that fucking asshole G. Gordon Liddy.
Tell him it was the Jews.
The fucking Jews.
Oh, that shit is just priceless. Priceless.
The best. All right, we got to take a break. Come back. I guess Jeff the Drunk wants to stop by. I told him.
He's here.
Yeah, we'll take a look at his ass.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Oh.
Better stay in here, Artie.
Yeah, I can't go in the hall now.
No. I can't have any money like the other fucking whackpackers. Bastard. I need money.
How soon is he? Like, every time he comes here, then he hits us up for money.
Yeah, no, he's going to...
He'll start crying about some phone bill or the TV bill, bill.
I don't have any money for him.
Hey, he gets the sensitive thing. He's like, guys, they shut off my water.
What'd you lose?
They shut off my water. I don't have any water.
Well, what would you do?
Oh, I don't know. I'm waiting for a check from the government, but it's not enough. My mother died, and I don't have any money.
Why don't you just quit smoking cigarettes, and maybe then you'd have some money?
Oh, fuck you, Howard. I like cigarettes. It's my only joy in life.
Well, maybe not drink 8 beers a day. Maybe.
It's my one joy is cigarettes.
And how much weed do you have?
They're like, why do you have money for weed but not water?
Stop busting my balls!
All right, we'll be back right after this. Wild. You know who called the office yesterday? Do you know the actor/model Antonio Sabato Jr.?
Yes.
Good-looking guy.
Gorgeous.
He called up. Gary thought at first it wasn't really Antonio Sabato Jr., but like someone goofing with him.
Who would call and say
I don't know,
they were Antonio Sabato Jr.?
Well, because who would know,
Yeah, nobody would do that.
But he called because he said, I think I can help Sal with his marriage.
Really?
Yeah, so Gary...
What, is he running some kind of reality show?
No, I mean, he just wanted to help with Sal. So I said, Gary, book him. Yeah. I'd like to hear that. Antonio Sabato Jr.
Anybody who can help.
What does he think he can do for Sal?
Yeah. He was very honest, but he goes, listen, I haven't had great success myself. I don't know what I can do. But he sort of identified with Sal about, being Italian and the father thing. And that, he was sort of saying, my father wasn't the greatest example, and I understand what Sal's going through. And I've got 2 kids, and, kids are important. I don't know. He was like, he even said to me,
wow, it sounds like he was touched.
He said, he didn't even, he said, that's exactly what it was, Robin. He's like, I don't know what I can do, but I feel for him. I've sort of been there, and if there's anything I could do to help, I'd love to talk to him.
Oh, but he doesn't have any specific help he can give.
He doesn't know the secret.
He was unsure, but he still wanted to talk to him to see if he could help him in any way.
He wanted to personally talk to Sal.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh. Yeah, I actually had I stopped in the hall to talk to Sal, which I never do. And I just asked him if he was all right. He goes, yeah, I'm okay. And I go, okay, later.
That was a nice conversation.
Well, I like to support the people who I work with.
Wonderful.
I don't want to seem like I don't care.
Yeah, that was great.
Speaking of people you are forced to care about, Jeff the Drunk.
Forced to care about? You don't care about Jeff?
I don't, but he forces me to. He comes in here and yells at me.
He puts himself in your way.
Jeff, of course, recently was on our show a couple of months ago, and that triggered an entire hospital stay. He showed me his ass.
Well, we had him doing something in a diaper or something.
And we noticed that the ass had this big, black, creepy crud on it.
Yeah,
it was huge.
And huge. And there it is. And we said, there's something wrong there, Jeff. And sure enough, we found out that it was almost a life-threatening situation, what was creeping around on his ass. You know, Jeff, one thing you do owe this show is we saved your life, honestly. Oh, you're still drinking after all this? You fucking maniac.
And he actually, oh, my God, no, he doesn't look better. I don't think he looks better.
He's not Jeff the sober guy. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, he shaved his head. You look better with your head shaved.
Oh, that's what's going on.
You look 100 times better with your head shaved.
Thanks, Howard.
Honestly, he used to have, like, this greasy, like, couple of things of hair. Keep his hat off. It doesn't...
Yeah, the hat's not covering up the bald spot anymore.
Yeah.
Keep it off.
You look 100... Boy, if that isn't an ad for people to shave their heads if they're going bald.
Oh, he doesn't look any better, Howard.
With the head
Thanks
shave.
a lot, Robin.
No, actually does.
He does, actually.
No, he's got an ugly head.
He looks as if Lex Luthor let himself go.
Yeah.
Jeff, you owe the show a favor in the sense that, or at least a debt of gratitude. I haven't heard a big thank you, but when we saw your ass, we weren't trying to, well, we were trying to embarrass you, but we got a doctor down here. And do you know that the doctors are now saying if Jeff hadn't treated this, it's called a pressure ulcer. If he hadn't treated it, he would have been paralyzed and possibly died of infection.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met a guy, actually, a couple months ago who had the same exact thing I had, but he was paralyzed from the waist down.
Wow.
Yeah. So had you waited...
Yeah.
And you yelled at us. You didn't want to get it fixed.
I got it done.
After we forced you.
So go ahead. Here's your chance to thank me.
I do. I thank you, Howard.
Boy, that was lame.
You know, when you're begging for money,
lame?
you're so much more eloquent.
Yeah. I mean, I saved your life in a sense.
Try to put all that effort you put into begging for money to this...
Howard, I thank you so much.
What, you would have been paralyzed or dead.
I know. I really thank you. I'm serious.
Yeah, of course.
Not only did they get all of that crap out, you've had a couple of skin grafts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nothing. So after he left here, he went and had the dead skin removed from his ass.
Yeah.
And they made this 11-inch incision. And he was hospitalized for 13 days. And then his second operation, they had to graft skin from his thigh and transplant it to his ass.
Right.
His body rejected his own leg skin. His ass skin rejected his leg skin.
I would do that if I was his ass.
His ass rejected. And, you know, all of this is because the guy doesn't wipe properly.
And not only that, but look at him.
On the
He's
contrary,
drunk. He has no hygiene.
It don't have nothing to do with wiping.
What did it have to do with?
It was just had to do with me sitting in a wheelchair for 2 years.
A wheelchair?
Yeah.
Why were you sitting in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Because I broke my neck and my back.
What?
I was in a wheelchair for 2 years.
Did we see you during that time?
In 1986.
And after his act,
20 years ago?
Yeah, that's when...
And that's what caused
it? It's been festering ever since then, yes.
Wow.
Wow.
That doesn't make sense to me.
It's overall grossness.
You're just really the grossest.
Bullshit.
You're the grossest guy on the planet.
Bullshit. I mean, that's why. It ain't got nothing to do with wiping.
And so all that time when you'd have the bleeding ass and all that stuff, all that.
It was all from that.
Wow. Well, anyway.
But not wiping properly.
Certainly didn't help.
Yes.
All of his medical bills.
I always wipe fucking properly. I get that fucking
There is no way, Jeff. No way.
No way.
No way you have
Artie.
a clean ass right now. No way.
Bullshit, man. If you stick your dick up my ass, it'd be clean.
Now, let me ask you something. What does your ass look like now?
My ass?
Yeah, let's see it.
My ass looks fabulous.
Can I see it?
Well, it's
I want to see the
Let
difference.
us see it.
You can see it.
Yeah, let me see it. Pull your pants
Do you
off.
have a doctor in the house?
Why do we need a doctor?
Dr. Artie Lang.
Yeah, Dr. McGillicuddy.
Yeah, but you see, it's all taped up and
Oh, you have a bandage on it.
I have a bandage on it.
Oh.
James is here with the camera.
We thought you were ready to unveil something.
Well, I can unveil it, but
you know,
I need help with that.
You need help with your wound. In other words,
Your bandage.
Can we put the bandage back on after we look at it?
Sure, why not?
But
I can't pull off. I can't.
Anybody
even
willing to pull
reach
off the bandage? You'll do it. You put them
Come
rubber
on,
gloves?
Robert. You're a nurse.
Will
stepped up.
Nurse Will is doing it.
All
right, get up there. And, you know, Medicaid paid for this whole thing. How much do you think your medical bills were? I mean, you were in the hospital a long time and you had multiple operations, Jeff. How much money do you think it all cost Medicaid?
I really can't tell you, but just the ass vac was like $3,400.
The ass vac?
Yeah.
What is an ass vac?
Well, it really is called a wound vac, but since it was stuck to my ass, I called it my ass vac.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
I think it was something that would suck out all the...
Yeah, it's like a big suction cup to my ass.
So does the doctor say you're okay now? I mean...
Yeah, I have to go see him on the 12th.
Does he smell well? Is that why you're... like? What?
Everything.
It don't smell. Fuck him.
What, Will?
I said just everything with him is a mess. Like the back of his neck where his head's all shaved, and now looking at his ass.
Oh, wow.
Let me see. Turn around.
You know what?
Pillow up, bitch.
Turn around.
You
turn
don't
around.
even need to take off that bandage. Look at that.
Oh, you don't need to take that off.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a clear bandage. Oh. That thing don't look any... Right, Artie, you got to see this. Artie, come here. Wait,
I'm looking at it. He's got something shoved in it.
He's got a big wad of, like, cotton up his asshole. And it got... What is that?
It's like an ass pump.
An ass pump, yeah.
Fucking 11 inches fucking wide. What do you expect?
How do you shit?
It looks better.
Right out, buddy. It goes right out, believe me.
Well, boy, are you a mess.
But after you shit, Jeff, who rebandages that? Who redresses that?
You got to rebandage every time you go to the bathroom,
I don't. No, I don't.
So you just shit right through it?
No.
How do you shit?
It don't touch it at all when I shit.
Oh, really?
How's that possible?
And I take a shit, I wipe my ass, and I wipe it fucking clean.
Can you shower?
Only before they come to change the dressing. Like about an hour before they come to change the dressing, I can
How
shower.
often do they come to change the dressing?
Every day.
Oh, so you shower every day?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And how, what is that bathroom in that fucking...
How big is that bathroom in the trailer?
Yeah.
How many times a day you shit? Like twice or three?
Not even once a day.
All right.
And where is that
You know
bathroom
my
in the trailer?
shitting schedule.
We do?
Sure.
Come on, I had a 3 fucking flusher in 5 days.
But, Jeff...
Now, why are you still smoking and doing weed and drinking? I mean...
I like it.
And it has nothing to do with his ass, Howard.
Oh, no.
I wonder if the doctors think it's an enormous waste of time to heal him, because he's just killing himself anyway.
No, they don't.
I bet you they do. I mean, that's why it probably took you so long to heal.
Of course, he's a mess.
No, you know what happened? They put me in this bed, and they did the skin graft. And then, like, 2 days after they put me in the bed, the nurses were like, "Hey, Jeff, you have to go on the special bed." And they had me transfer from one bed to the other. I think that's when the skin graft ripped.
Are you ever going to get a job? Like, did you ever have a job where you made money? I mean, real money? Wow. What was your best year ever? Like, I'm dying to know.
That must have been the hand stamping.
I mean, have you ever... Was it when you stamped hands?
That's a bit of the part, yeah.
How much money did you make that year when you had your...
Oh, I cleared like 7,000 to 8,000.
You did?
Wow.
Whoa. Yeah. Kick ass.
Well, I'm glad to see you, Jeff. You can check out Jeff the Drunk's website at myspace.com/TheRealJeffTheDrunk. He even has a complicated website, myspace.com, The Real Jeff the Drunk.
Who did your website, Jeff?
Actually, thank you, Zena. I would like to thank her. She did it.
All right. And you do look better with your head shave. I know Robin doesn't think it matters.
You're just not looking at the back.
No,
of
I see. It looks like there's a big tumor on the back of his head.
Now I'm like worried about something growing on his neck.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, he's just weird.
Oh. That is odd. It looks like a... It looks like a pig or something like that.
What made you shave your head?
It looks like you got a pig on your back.
I don't think you should be fucking talking on it.
Well, I'm covering it with hair.
300 pounds. Porter.
Well, it's good to see you, Jeff. Thank you for coming in. And I hope that you continue to heal.
Yeah.
And I'm glad.
What are you going to do now? What are your plans for the future now that you have a new ass?
Well, it'll be about a month or so till it's fully
healed.
Yeah, and I can do stuff.
Like, what are you planning to do when you
plan on doing a lot more sit down here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
He's
Well,
looking at you like...
Yeah.
And put me on your Christmas list.
No.
Motherfucker.
Well, maybe your new ass...
Can you imagine we put Jeff in the pool?
I would put him in. And I hope Doug Goodstein gets him. Listen, Jeff, thank you.
Personally, I hope it's you, Howard.
Thank you for showing me your ass. All right, that's Jeff the Drunk, everybody.
Hey,
yes.
Can I sing?
Sing what?
I brought a song.
What's the song? Quickly.
It's Family Tradition.
Family Tradition.
Yes.
Gary, are we scheduled for this? Do you have music for him?
Hold on.
Someone tell me.
Gary, page 2.
All right, I'll let you sing it for a second. And then guys, when I say goodbye to Jeff, come in and grab him. That's the Robin, do you see what's going on?
I know.
Let me finish the song.
I keep saying goodbye, and Gary's supposed to walk in and go, okay, Jeff, now you walk out.
Let me finish the song.
Why are you shaking your head, Gary?
Because Will was with him, and the last time I looked, Will was still in there.
Well, why when I say, okay, thank you, Jeff, and then someone should pick Jeff up and leave?
I was coming in.
Well, how many times can I say goodbye,
as soon as
Jeff?
You said, I started to walk in, and then Jeff's like, oh, can I sing the song? And you started in again.
Because you're leaving him here.
Okay, so forget the song. Huh?
No, I'll do the song.
No. All of it now.
No, you can't have all of it.
Not all of it.
Hey, now.
No one wants
Get
to
him the fuck out of here.
I mean, it's unbelievable around here. I say, okay, four fucking times I say, okay, Jeff, thanks, good seeing you. It was a quick visit. It was fine.
Yeah, we saw your ass.
We saw the ass. Leave. It's over. No, my guys leave me in here, and I go, okay, Jeff. So then I have to go to a break, but it's not time to go to a break. You guys can take someone out of here, even though we're not breaking.
You'll love it. You'll love it.
That's not what I'm talking about now, your song. I'm talking about my guys. Well, why do you leave the room when I'm saying goodbye?
Goodbye, Will.
No, I left the room, and as soon as you said goodbye, I started to come in.
Gary, you got to pull this together. This aspect right
there. What the fuck is there to pull together? It's not a scripted show. It's not like...
Gary, but leave when I say to somebody, thank you, that means I'm winding up.
Gary fucked up.
And now I'm in the embarrassing...
Admit it, bitch.
I mean, Jeff's cool, so he understands that I do this. But if it was even like a big-name guest and I'm done, I go, thank you very much, and thank you for coming in, and I give the website, and then they say goodbye. And then this is a good dress rehearsal. And then the person walks in and leaves them out. I mean, how many times? 20 fucking years we're doing this.
What did I do, boss?
Look over there.
Yeah. There he is. There's the Gary mask on Sal. What'd I do? I'm confused.
I did do it, boss.
Here, hey, Sal, you got the Gary mask on, right? So I'll say, okay, we're done with you, Jeff the Drunk, and then you just walk out of the room and leave Jeff here, okay? Here we go.
Bye, boss.
I'll go, okay, Jeff, thanks for being here. Goodbye.
Take care, boss.
Look, there goes Gary, walking out of the room. Waving goodbye.
Good job, Gary.
There he goes. Bye.
You know what, Jeff? Go fuck yourself for real, because at least, you're a fucking drunk. You're a fucking parasite on this country, so make fun of me all you want.
Gary, there's your Gary Mask. Gary Mask is looking at you right now, Gary.
Back at you, bitch.
All right, turn off that camera. I'm completely consumed with it. People will see that on Howard TV. All right, where was I?
Well, Jeff was going to sing now.
All right, what page, what number now? Now I'm
Gary page.
Shut the fuck up, you bald cunt. It's Gary page 2, second column in the bottom in blue.
That's what So if I get stoned and sing all night, it's a family tradition. Fuck you! I am very proud. Fucking these days. You are although it's kind of music, and mine ain't exactly the same. You're gay! I'm faggot! Stop and think it over. Piece of shit! Put yourself about the system. If I get you! Sing all night long, it's up. Fuck you! All
right, get out of here. Jeff, thank you very much. A very good job. Jeff the Drunk with his newly shaved head. I like it. I think he looks good.
Oh, my.
I like it. I'm getting
grow
it on
your
the
hair
lady.
back, Jeff.
Don't grow your hair back. Let him zip up. His ass is sticking out. Check out Jeff the Drunk's website at myspace.com/The Real Jeff the Drunk.
Oh, my God.
Easy. Don't push him.
He's going to fall.
Let him pull his pants up.
Can somebody help him with his pants? You can't even get him out of here.
Will keeps pulling him down. Will, let him get his pants on. Every time Jeff pulls his...
Oh, my goodness.
This is bullshit.
Now he's back on the couch, I told you.
Go.
Jeff, what is going on now? Wait, what is going on here now? Why are you back on my couch?
I want to finish the song, dude.
Oh, you're out of your mind.
It's time
Get
for
out
you
of
to
here.
go.
Hey.
It's time for you to go.
Come on, let's go. Time for you to go.
Shut the fuck up, Ronnie.
You look like the fucking invisible man with that head.
Stop out, bitch.
Jeff, it's time to go.
Hey.
We have you in here, and when we tell you it's time to go, you got to go.
You understand the term goodbye? Goodbye.
Move over, bitch.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh.
No, seriously.
Gary's back at me.
Jeff, it's time to go.
Okay.
All right. Take care. He
Take
hates
care,
leaving.
I know.
Bye-bye.
You can't say goodbye to him.
No.
Hey, Howard.
Goodbye.
No, goodbye, Jeff.
Jeff, get out.
Now, Gary, talk.
Now he talks.
Now he's going to do the whole pants
Pull your
thing
pants
again.
up. I can't hear you. You don't have a microphone.
Autograph. You heard me.
I can't hear you.
Autograph?
Autograph for what? She heard me and you can't.
I hear your autograph. I don't know what that means.
For my doctor.
For his doctor.
All right, your doctor.
My doctor.
Yeah, he's doing a bang-up job.
Hey, he's got Confederate flags on his shirt.
Long live the South! Long live the white race! The South will rise again! Let's get out the old steel guitar!
If that's the South, I don't have anything to worry about.
Right, you'll be fine.
Clean glass and high tides forever.
The reason we're laughing is every time Jeff would get up, his pants would fall down, and then he'd try to pull them up, and then Will would pull them down again.
It's going to be another great Jeff Curro Howard TV moment.
Yes, he's always a winner. Woo. Well, there he is, Jeff the Drunk. I hope you enjoyed getting an update on his life. Very important to know what's going on.
We're now up on his ass.
Yeah. You know, this Britney Spears lost custody of her children. And she's so out of it that they say in the paper today she assumes she's going to get them right back.
Wow.
She thinks she's going to go to the judge today and explain why she was not on time for court and why she didn't show up.
And why she's not being drug tested and why she's not going to parenting classes.
She claims there was a big misunderstanding. Gary told me he saw Kelly Ripa and...
Regis, probably.
No, Kelly Ripa... And Elizabeth Hasselbeck from The View, both separately had the same... They were very upset that Britney Spears lost her kids. And I know what you mean. No one likes to see a mom lose her kids.
No.
But
you know what that says to me?
Yeah.
Both of them should be investigated. They must be up to some
They must be afraid of something.
things.
Would you have a clip of that, Gary? I'd like to hear that.
Let me see if I can dig it up. They both said that they couldn't sleep the night before.
Oh, right.
Thinking about her losing her kids, and yeah.
Then they're crazy, too.
Really?
You know, it's funny, though, this Kevin Federline has the kids out. It's not like, you know, first of all, what is his job, number one? I guess his job now is he gets paid alimony from Britney Spears.
The head WIC, head wigger in charge.
Yeah, I don't know that he, you know, and yesterday they already had pictures of his, now that he has custody, he's got a black nanny wheeling the kids all over town.
Of course.
I don't think he has anything to do with these kids. He's never going to raise these kids.
I was listening to experts yesterday because this was wall-to-wall coverage of, you know, what kind of father he is. He's a wonderful father.
Oh, well, then that's great. Well, Gary's going to search for that clip where both Elizabeth Hasselbeck and Kelly Ripa are upset.
In fact, K-Fed is such a wonderful father. He wants the kids from his first baby's mama and his second baby's mama to all be friends.
Well, I think that's a great plan. Why can't we all be friends? There's a brand new Gary song in honor of Halloween. Isn't that nice?
I like
the
it.
Halloween theme in honor of
that
October.
Is good.
That's right. A lot of people like that. You know, there's a when we had those 3 porno directors in here.
That was a great segment.
That was a lot of fun. Well, maybe fun's the wrong word.
No,
but
it was a great segment, though.
One of the guys said that years ago he put out a Howard Sperm porno where it was a takeoff on our show.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, we never actually listened to it. It's really our porno show is really bad. So here is you're in it, Robin.
I know.
I think you get it on with a chick in this one.
A chick?
I hear Dominic
Not a chicken.
Comment on Britney Spears. Go ahead, Dominic.
Well, the only thing I want to say is that both of them have to pass drug tests, and the drug tests they're going to use are the hair tests.
Uh-oh.
Which is 6 months it shows up on the hair test.
Maybe that's why Britney shaved her head.
And that's, of course, and you have to shave your pubic hair and even your arm hair. And that test will show how much drugs you used and when you used it. So I think that's exactly what she did, because she was ordered to court at that point to take hair tests. Between the two of them, I think he has to be better, even as limited as it is.
Well, so what if they test him and they find he uses drugs, and what if they test her and they find she uses drugs? Do I get custody of those kids?
Well, you're laughing, but sometimes judges actually put the children into foster care, and I have a very, very wealthy family on Long Island. It's happened to both sides. They just brought me in the case for the wife. But the real sad part is that I predict to get her kids back again, she's going to keep giving up more and more money. And I think ultimately she's going to probably just destroy herself totally. You know, the relationship with her mother is the greatest problem, because the mother's on his side now, her own mother.
Is she mentally ill? What is your guesstimate on that?
I think that she's destroying herself, and it's sad. And it really is, because there's so many other issues of why she's doing it.
But is it mental illness, or is she just
fucked up,
drunk, or out of control with drugs?
Well, there's usually a connection, right, of some sort.
No, she could be just a drug addict.
Well, that may be so, but the bottom line for all of this is that for her to think, first of all, the lawyers that are quitting the case, one of them, Howard, I don't know if you remember that, but you met that lawyer on when I got married on the honeymoon. She was the one at the pool.
Oh, yeah.
That was her.
Okay.
She was the first or the second lawyer she had to want to quit the case, and she's an excellent lawyer out there. And they're all quitting the case because I have to assume she just refuses to take drug tests. She refuses to take hair tests. She's not doing anything.
I think the judge was right to remove the kids, that's for sure.
Well, Kelly Ripa can't sleep.
Kelly Ripa can't sleep, really?
Because of it.
Well, tell her to invite me over. I'll put her to sleep.
Well, I think they all have a bias against Federline, who I can't imagine that he's such a great father, though he might be now. Maybe he's getting help. But she has a terrible road coming, and it's going to get worse and worse and worse.
And it's all fun to watch, isn't it?
It is the fun of America now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's our sport. It's our favorite sport.
It's the best television.
All right, thank you, Dominic.
All right, bye-bye, guys.
Yeah, no, it is sad.
But I still can't determine if it's mental illness or just a drug problem.
Travis, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Yes.
Yeah, both the arguments you had with your boys this morning, I really don't like the way they talk to you, Howard.
Well, everybody yells, but you know what? When you're wrong, you yell. Gary, again, I mean, I've been over this with him 100 times. When I say goodbye, he's got to be tuned in so that I can get someone out of here.
Especially with Jeff. Jeff is a chronic offender.
Yeah, I mean, if it's Jerry O'Connell, it's one thing, and no one needs to be in here. But
somehow they're always in here for a good game.
Yeah, but when Jeff, and they don't even have to be in here for Jeff. But if I go, okay, you can tell when I'm wrapping things up. So you bring someone in subtly, and they usher them out.
Can I just tell you, do you care about discussing this, or is it done?
I'll discuss it, but you're...
So I'm telling you, so Will was in charge of the segment. Will said that he kept hearing you say goodbye, but that Jeff was talking about singing the song. Get the fuck out of here.
There he goes again.
No, he's yelling at Sal.
Yeah, so Will said he kept hearing Jeff talk about singing the song, so then he backed off.
Now he's throwing things at Sal.
I gotta fucking concentrate.
So now he's closing his door because Sal keeps coming in a big, giant Gary mask.
He's locking himself in.
So when you hear Gary saying, fuck you, he's yelling at Sal.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I know.
So you know, like I said, this isn't a show where we, like, at 7:08 to get...
Sal just opened the door and came in the mask.
I think you should wipe everybody off your Christmas list, Howard.
Right. What is it, Gary?
So I'm just saying that it's not as easy as, you know, when Letterman does a show, you go on, you come off, it's very obvious. So,
So, Gary, if I begin to wind up, it's okay, so the guy can come in subtly and get ready to take him out.
Right, and Will said he probably should have come in, but he thought he heard it was going to
All right, thank you.
But listen, we're not trying to sabotage the show.
I didn't see you trying to sabotage there's the Gary mask again.
Fuck out of here!
Gary mask just came in again.
One more thing before you cut me off, boss. Hey, Artie.
Yeah.
How about them Cowboys, baby?
Uh-huh.
Hey now, hey now, hey now.
Come on. Let's, it's baseball season still, sir, as far as I'm concerned.
All right, Howard Sperm Show. This is the porno with us.
All right.
And it's really it's so bad that it's not even good bad. It's just bad.
It's just bad. It doesn't reach good bad.
Well, America, you didn't ask for it, but here it is, the Howard Sperm Show. Coast to coast. I'm the host. Guaranteed to disgust. No taboo is off limits.
Porn guys really are bad actors in the sense that you could accidentally sound good.
Or like a real person.
Right.
He doesn't sound like a real person.
There's never a moment in this entire porn that anybody sounds real. How you doing, coast to coast? I mean, really, porn stars are the most untalented human beings on the planet.
Yeah, what they have is, I guess, big apparatus, and they know how to use it.
But I mean, even even in a school play, you'll see better acting. That's what I can't figure out. Like, can't they accidentally get somebody who can act?
Have they ever had anybody go into porn who was in a high school play?
I mean, maybe that should be mandatory. Let's upgrade the level of porn.
It's weird. When I lived in L.A., I would go out deep into the valley, and I went to a couple of parties that were kind of porno parties. Like, a lot of people in the industry were there. And they are all frustrated, legitimate actors. You know, they want to know about...
But they're really bad,
legitimate agents.
They go, wow, if I didn't go into porn, maybe I could have had a legitimate career.
Right.
No, you never could.
You're just horrible.
I mean, I've never seen such a lack of talent and lack of delivery. Even, by accident, you should be able to get a couple of lines that sound, realistic.
It's about the fucking...
I guess so.
It would probably be as bad as, like, a Walter Matthau porn.
Yeah, but why are they... even bothering with lines?
Well, that's the point. Why? Is there a porn director out there that thinks anyone's sitting and watching these stories? We're fast-forwarding through all this shit.
Well, in the 70s, that's what Boogie Nights was about. He was like, those guys were like, no, Burt Reynolds played a guy that was like, no, I'm a filmmaker. I make good movies that are erotic. And now, I mean, it's just clips now. It's just people want to see people having sex.
Let's hit the phone lines. We have Susan from Syracuse.
Like, what director thinks anyone's going to watch this part of it?
And they're never mic'd properly?
No.
I want to have babies with you.
No can do, Susan. Don't take my name so fucking literally. You're sick. You're twisted. You belong in Jersey, babe. I mean, the idea of another me running around. Ooh, the mind conjures.
And the guy is in a disturbing black wig and sunglasses.
That's your shtick? You belong in Jersey, babe. Is that what he thinks of you?
Yeah. You know what? Contact me. I'll write some lines for the guy.
All you have to do is listen to the show.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Senator Bobby Joe Gutless was in town the other night for one of those white sheet optional Republican fundraisers. Seems the senior...
I've never laughed at my own
joke. Senator from Alabama is getting a little heat from going down on the farm with nubile rumored to be his third cousin.
In his defense, Howard, she was...
Oh, that's you.
Oh, here I go.
She's worse than him.
Man.
In his defense, Howard.
19.
Yeah, well, geez, can you blame him? I mean, with hooters like that... Well, it's all relative. I think that we go for a timeout here, a break. Gotta pay some bills.
When do I get to fuck?
You couldn't get to it fast enough.
Do you ever hear a worse radio show?
It got no energy. They're just awful.
All right, in this part of the movie, I take a call while Robin blows me.
Well, I think we have time for one more deadbeat with nothing better to do than call up sicko talk shows. Go ahead, you're on the air.
I would never say that.
Hi, Howard. This is Penny from Passaic. I love your show.
It's like, almost like when my kids were really little, they would make like little home movies.
Mm-hmm.
And like we would, but they were even better.
I was going to say, kids' movies are better than this.
This is unbelievable.
How could it be that bad?
You can't make a movie this bad.
I'm a regular listener. Well, I was wondering, what makes you such an expert on sex? I mean, it's a very complicated subject.
Believe me, Penny, I know where I speak from and where I spew, if you know what I mean. Listen, it's very simple.
Wait, Robin, why don't you ever blow me during the show?
Because it would make you this bad.
Really? I wonder if I could do the show with you blowing me and not let on.
And
let's
see.
I don't know.
That'd be entertaining.
That'll be difficult.
I think I could do it. Robin?
Well, no, I can't. I can't help you with that.
What you
You're going to have to bring someone else in, like the girl in this movie.
Maybe Nick DiPaolo.
You stick it where the sun don't shine. Believe me, you might like it. Oh, but it looks like our time is up.
Oh, boy. Let's see if there's anything else. It's depressing, right?
Yeah.
Want to hear Baba Booey?
This must not have sold one copy.
In this movie, in this part of the movie, Baba Booey bangs one of our listeners.
All right.
I'll do anything to see Howard.
I don't know, man. Howard's a very busy man. He doesn't get time for all the fans.
I like the Baba Booey.
This guy's got a good
he got it.
Impression.
Not every fan.
Yeah, okay. I think we can arrange something.
I hope so.
Oh, shit.
Do I get to see Howard now?
We're on 2 minutes. Gotta go, babe.
See? And then in this scene, I bang the head of a broadcasting agency who wants to syndicate me all over the world. But I don't know, for some reason, I guess I'm reluctant to bang her, but I have to bang her in order to become broadcast.
You don't want to bang her, but you got to bang her for the opportunity?
Job. Yeah.
Okay.
I won't beat around the bush.
You don't mind if I...
Like
we had Billinger Brothers.
I'd like to be syndicated. I don't have to bang you. I don't know. This whole movie disturbs me.
Broadcasting Group have the resources to take you nationwide. We think very highly of you, Howard. We can put you in 53 markets.
So whose dick do I gotta suck?
Mine.
Now there's just...
That should only happen. Like where women come down here and I have to bang them to... I don't even understand why I'm banging her. Like, I'm banging her. She wants to give me a job and put me on in 53 markets, but I only get it if I bang her.
I guess. That's what it sounds like.
Here, Robin goes down on a female network agent while I'm working the... So, this is it.
Hi. For Harold? He's not in right now. Is there something I could help you with?
Yeah, I would like to talk to him. I'm Mrs. Priska, assistant from Network.
Oh.
And broadcast from Network, and this is when you get sexual with her in order to seal the deal.
Right. Oh, you're from the network. Well, have a seat. Oh, thanks. You know, I was looking forward to talking to you. Yeah? I was interested in finding out where I stand as far as the show goes because, you know, I'm his sidekick, and I've been for years. And I would do anything to keep my job.
Well, I don't know. It's not my decision, but by you, I mean, maybe yes.
That's some network agent.
What is she saying? Yeah, I can't understand her.
I don't know. I'm telling you, the acting is it's just the worst. I mean, it's not even conceivable. Okay, I know porno stars aren't actors, but it's almost inconceivable to me that they can't even do a little bit of acting. There should be some ability just based on being a human being. and seeing movies.
I would like to know where I stand in this, because I'd really like to keep my job.
These girls are so fucking depressed. I mean, they just sound like they're all going to kill themselves. A horrible movie. I mean, we're all sitting here watching this movie having a horrible time. There's nothing fun about it.
Maybe not. So what will it take?
There's you and the network agent.
Where are we, in the lobby?
No, I think he... You know, kind of, yeah. Like, no one else is around even. Guess you're going with us with the show, Robin.
I don't know. She said she might put in a good word for me, though.
Well, I see you get the job.
You got the job, see? Sometimes you got to eat a woman out to get your job.
I feel so good about myself now.
Sounds like the New York Knicks organization. I guess I do laugh at my own jokes. All right. Kelly Ripa, Elizabeth Hasselbeck losing sleep over Britney's kids.
All right, now look, what are we going to do about Britney Spears? I mean, I honestly, I could not believe it this morning.
Can I just tell you that I stayed awake last night?
Did you know about it last night?
Yeah, I saw it on the news, and I stayed awake last night because I was just sick to my stomach over the whole thing.
The court gave the kids to K-Fed.
I mean, it's just like, we're still at this place where, as a culture, you can't really fathom the kids being taken away from the mother.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't think about it. It doesn't occur that it could ever happen.
The judge was really upset. They said he was furious in the courtroom, so I guess he's just about had enough of...
Regis has got a great gig. All they do is, like, they discuss the news, but then they don't even have an angle on it. They just go, well, I guess the judge had to do what he had to do. And
yeah, they're just two people talking. You could hear this in any diner.
Yeah, I don't hear any kind of, like... Insight. Yeah, like, there's no sort of point. Like, I know we try to come up with sort of the comedy angle or maybe some passionate angle. Regis just, well, I guess... Well, he's got a gig and a half, huh?
Yeah.
Kelly goes, I couldn't sleep last night. Wouldn't he say, well, what does it got to do with you? Why can't
Why couldn't you sleep?
Yeah, I mean, what is your problem?
And then she's like, we can't fathom in this country the mother losing custody. What are you talking about?
Maybe we should fathom.
Shenanigans, you know, but I can't believe, because we've interviewed her over the years, you know, and all of a sudden to be in this kind of a situation, it doesn't make any sense to me or to you, I'm sure.
All right, there's an angle. Okay, he did interview her. And she seemed pretty normal then.
Yeah, but she was 12.
Right.
I know.
You know. I understand you're crazy. Let's see, the chick on The View couldn't sleep either.
The last child was born to his, I don't know, I think she was his wife then.
No, she's his girlfriend.
Girlfriend, okay. After he was with Britney, so he's got 4 little kids.
Right.
You know, you worry about these adorable little babies.
And it's sad, too. I mean, last night my heart I felt heartsick over the whole situation because you really wanted her to do all those things on that list. I mean, if someone says to you as a mom, okay, you need to eat like 18 jars of bugs and you got to go stand outside in the freezing cold and you got to do this, and they give you a hard list of what you need to do to keep your children, I'd assume that there would be that desire to do those things, and it made me
There actually may be. There actually may be.
You ever think those kids are a pain in the ass?
18 jars of bugs.
Well, don't forget she was on Survivor.
Yeah, she's got that fear factor mentality.
Yeah. She's like, it's like, life's like a reality show. If the judge told me I had to eat 18 jars of bugs, I'd do it.
I have a very strange feeling about this. I think that she discovered that she is not cut out for this. You know, she's young. Well, yeah, I do, and let me tell you why.
Yeah, my feeling is with Whoopi, actually. I think that this is the greatest thing that ever happened to her. Now, she's got a full-time babysitter with K-Fed.
I said this yesterday. She does not want these kids.
Yeah, before, she couldn't even get him to come over and help her with the kids. Now he's got them full-time.
He was out partying all the time. She was sitting at home.
So now this forces him.
That was why they got divorced. He was never home.
Right. And now she can go out on tour and actually make some real money.
Now she's not at home.
Right. I think she's going to get better now that the kids aren't around.
Well, somebody said the other day that this would help her career.
I think most women have kids and quickly learn that they don't like having kids.
Well, the biggest shock is the kid actually needs something.
Yeah.
They what?
They think a kid's more like dogs, you know.
Or actually dolls. Even a dog is more demanding.
Like, you know how Paris Hilton walks around with that chihuahua in her purse? It's like you can't put a kid in your purse. It's a pain in the ass.
I actually saw a girl do that once. I got on the elevator.
She put her kid in the purse?
The purse started making noise. And I looked, there was a baby in the purse.
Because
I know cut out for it.
Yeah, whatever.
Very, very sad.
It's very upsetting, and I just hope for the whole well-being of those kids that they all get their acts together and start putting them first. It's also very dangerous a lot of times. You see her when she comes or goes anywhere. There's such an armada of photographers and lensmen. And
now there's going to be even more, if you can imagine that.
Yeah, you got.
Well, I don't know. Where's Nick DiPaolo? He here? Should I take a break? Do I need to break or first. I can break first?
Yeah.
Nick is here. Nick's coming back on the show now that he doesn't have his own radio show. Not by my doing, his doing.
Well, he banned himself.
He banned himself from our show.
I think, we wanted to have him on while he was over there, but that didn't happen.
I don't know. But anyway, I'm glad Nick's on the show. I always like Nick. And also, still to come, Sarah Silverman's going to stop by before she goes to The View.
To
smell Richard's dirty balls. His stinky balls.
Wait till you see this episode on Howard TV with Richard exercising in the nude.
It is really good. All right, we'll be back right after these words. All right, Nick DiPaolo's here. Bring in Nick, guys. What are you doing? Guy's standing out there. Only love will... That's Nick? He looks different or something. They cut his hair or something.
That's Radio Nick.
Radio Nick. You look different. He looks different to me.
How are you? Yeah, he does.
You look different to me, Nick.
Well, I should. I haven't been here in 12 years.
It's true. You changed.
What's going on?
Nick.
How are you?
How are you? You know, I didn't see you for a long time. I mean, I had no problem with you doing a radio show, but I guess you felt funny coming in, or I guess you had your own venue.
Or were you banned? What happened?
No, I thought it was the black and Jew jokes I did at the roast. I should stay away for a while.
That was probably it. I heard you're depressed. You lost your radio show. The whole station changed.
He didn't lose it.
Yeah,
he lost
thank you.
The station.
Right. You sound like my manager.
Trying to make you feel better.
Right.
But, you know.
Spin is everything.
Exactly. Exactly. You're like O'Reilly over there.
Was it weird doing radio or you liked it?
I fucking loved it, Howard.
You did?
And I probably shouldn't say that because I'm sure another deal will be presenting itself soon, and I'm going to cost myself money.
That's right, because they know you love it.
But I enjoyed it as much as stand-up, if not more. Because I like to hear myself talk, and we had a bunch of, people knew me from Comedy Central a little bit, and we just, did stuff out of the paper. And
your radio show, when you say, wait, it was really just you. You didn't have a sidekick or people in the studio with you.
I could have done that, but it would have come out of my pockets.
Oh, so you said, I'll do it on my own.
Oh, good, yeah, fuck it.
And you have a tremendous ego. You don't need somebody else hogging the spotlight with you. Right.
I've been doing comedy clubs in the tri-state area for 20 years. I think I'm qualified.
But it's a little different, the radio, because you after a while it's not material. The real you comes out.
That's the best part of it,
right?
Right. And I'm sure that's even more true on satellite, where you can,
right?
Yeah, we can really say
call
stuff.
your wife a douche.
But did you? And a lot of your conservative views came out on your radio show, right?
Yeah. Well, that's how I thought it's kind of a good fit because I'm kind of, socially kind of conservative. And
how conservative are you? Like, who are you backing for president?
You know who? What's his
Giuliani?
name? Gingrich. Even though he's not running.
He's not running.
I already sent the money.
You did?
No, I didn't.
No.
Giuliani.
Giuliani,
of
you
course.
like. Okay, good.
If this thick-ankle twat Hillary gets in, we're fucked. You realize
think
that,
so? Well, why would we be fucked? I don't think that
she's a socialist douche. Come on.
She?
Oh, please.
Are we going to be fucked any more than we are now?
No.
Do you feel George Bush
is these pillows?
Are you so conservative that you would back George Bush in the war in Iraq and stuff?
Yeah. I mean, come on. We can't, my show wasn't this heavy politically.
Wait a minute.
No,
should we have gone in the first place?
Should we have gone in the first place? I say yes, we should have gone in the first place.
Really?
Well, so did fucking Bill Clinton and Hillary. They're all on tape. We got them saying the same thing. It was bad information. You don't.
Well, that's That's my point. You know the information is bad.
Now we know.
So it was the wrong thing to do based on reality.
You can't hurt the world by taking out guys like Saddam.
Oh, yes, we can.
No, we can't.
He was keeping a lid on a whole bunch of
I hope it spreads to fucking Iran, too.
Well, that's the thing. But
I'm with Israel on this one, Howard.
If it costs 4,000 of us, it might hurt. But
hey, Jesus, fucking, sometimes you have to have what to
it's not you, so it's okay to lose.
Well, I'm 45 years old. What do I give a fuck? I'm not going.
One time I tuned into a show.
Where is I? Right
here. You've been away that long? What the fuck?
Where Artie is? Set up? What the fuck? I got to be able to see who I'm talking to.
The Imus thing had happened. So I was tuning in, and Hillary Clinton was going to visit Rutgers, and Nick said, I guess they need a new linebacker.
For the Russian football team?
Rutgers.
I guess it doesn't sound like he has a lot of respect for Hillary.
I like Hillary.
You like Giuliani, but you like Hillary as well.
Yes, what do you like about Hillary? He
likes the thick ankles.
I do. I'm a cankled man. No, but I like the idea that she's a senator for New York. She has been very, very vocal in terms of her support of New York and bringing money to New York.
You know why she's a senator for New York?
Why?
That's the only way she's going to get to the White House.
Well,
She's fucking used this state.
So what? As long as she does a good job. I don't care if she uses it. I use the radio to become successful.
Well, that's different.
That's not different.
I use drugs to get happy.
All right, you guys got me.
See? Maybe you're not cut out for this radio thing. But speaking of Artie, though, and I don't mean to get off your radio show. I want to ask you more details. Because you were working where I formerly worked. That was the station that I worked at.
And you weren't exaggerating about the fucking air conditioning and all that other shit. What the fuck? I felt like a 12-year-old Vietnamese girl making sneakers. I was fucking 112 degrees, and then it was fucking 6, and I was sick.
I'm not kidding about that stuff. But
asbestos?
When they came and told you that you no longer had a radio show, what was your reaction? Were you crying? Did you expect it? You knew the station wasn't doing well.
It wasn't a complete shock, because let's be honest, since you left there, it was hemorrhaging money.
Right.
Everybody fucking knew that.
Right. So we knew there was problems.
Yeah.
Okay.
And my producer, who'd been in the business for about 9 years, he sort of knew. He goes, you can just tell the way people act in the office. It gets quiet, and there's a lot of tension and shit. And I go, you're full of shit. We're fine. We'll be fine.
Were they excited when they first hired you? Did they look at you as the hope of the station?
I don't know about that.
Did you have meetings with the program director and Tom Chisano? Did they try to cultivate a radio broadcast mentality into you?
Oh, yeah, you were working with that John Manelli, right?
With John Manelli, friend of yours.
Very lucky.
And
he's a real radio pro. If anyone could whip you into shape, it would be him.
He would know what to do.
You say that was
No, he was great to me. He's a critic. He must know everything. I see he was a huge success.
He finally got to run radio.
Right.
I was going to say, that is the same guy. That's the same John Manelli.
John.
Right?
Well, Manelli hired me.
I have no beef with John, except I challenged when he wrote something about me, his credibility, because he was working
for a paper.
He was working in the radio business, terrestrial radio business, critiquing me on satellite. And it cost him his job. I wasn't looking for the guy to lose his job. But he has a real animosity toward me. I read all of his internal memos about me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
I don't know about any of that.
People say, there's moles everywhere. They send me everything. I don't even know these people. They send me. And I'd read it. This week, Howard said this. Go and attack him on the air, and blah, 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 blah. It was like a whole big campaign against me. But honestly, I didn't care. I mean, if you guys are talking about me, it's only good.
No, I mean, he was great. He hired me, and he was great. He did give me advice here and there, you know.
What about Tom? Did he come to give you advice? Or?
No, which I like, the hands-off approach.
Hands-off. So
he goes, Nick's a funny guy. Let him, you know, and I like that.
Right.
In fact, they weren't sticking their beacon every 2 seconds.
That's right. No, that's good. Let you develop.
The way I found out the show was canceled, I was on the roof of my house painting up in Westchester.
So they were not paying you well.
You're taking painting
with
jobs?
a radio gig and stand-up. You were painting the roof of your house.
Well, I was at my other store, my other job at the supermarket.
Where I'm a beggar.
Nick, you were on the roof painting the roof to your house.
Yeah. Well, you know, we had people come out and price us. They come out to Westchester, they think you're all zillionaires.
Right.
So they're quoting us $15,000 to paint a fucking house that's 80% stone. Right. You dirty Jays. Anyway, I'm just kidding. That's German. So they give us 15, you know, quoting $15,000, and my wife's, you know, she loves to do shit like this, you know.
Right.
And so I'm like, you're right. They're trying to fuck us here. We'll do it ourselves.
Good.
And you know,
wrong with hard work.
Yeah, we started in like May. We ended yesterday. So if you break it down hours-wise, it was like fucking literally.
It was worth it. It was worth it.
Now,
it would have been 6 cents an hour, for Christ's sake.
You said dirty Jays. With the painters?
Jackasses, not
not
Jews don't paint. You know
that's what I was going to say. It seems like a weird reference.
No, I meant jackass.
Especially not a roof.
Right.
No. You know, I'm kidding.
Your I know that you're concerned about Artie, that you call him from time to time. And
Are you checking on Artie?
And Artie doesn't return your calls.
No, he does. He always does.
That's what I heard. You were worried about him.
What?
A little bit.
What's this about?
Oh, it's true. Jesus, you hear everything.
I do hear everything.
There are moles even in Artie's
What happened?
phone.
When did you come to worry about Artie, and what was going on?
When he hit 312.
312 pounds was concerning
you started dialing?
Hey, what? The A-Rod hit 314 this year. No one cares about it.
Really, you're a friend of Artie's, and what happened? He used to return your calls, and then he'd stop.
No, just like a week. We got back from Detroit, and I was having a cookout up at my house with comedians and stuff I had told him about, and I mentioned twice to him, and then I left a message the day before saying, hey, don't forget where... And I didn't. He usually calls me right back. But I don't get... I know he's got a career. He's busy and shit.
Why didn't you call him back?
I did. Actually, that was something... Nick's got this great fucking house he found up in the middle of nowhere, which he likes, but it's secluded. It's like an old-time, like, brick-looking house with a pond. It's, like, real peaceful.
And you just don't want to travel that
on
far?
the way up to Massachusetts to a gig, I picked him up there, and I was like, wow, this is like Shangri-La. How the fuck did you find... He's got a great wife who takes care of everything, and it's got a pond. I wanted to go to this barbecue. I really did, but
you didn't want to hang out with bitter comedians at a barbecue? I can't imagine.
Have another Heineken, cocksucker.
You missed
so,
the day
Art, how much did you make this weekend?
Great conversation.
That's true.
But no. I do enjoy hanging out with comics, as long as it's the right guys. And
who was at the barbecue?
Gallagher, Carrot Top, and Sarasota.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
quite a
Gallagher made the watermelon salad.
Did you worry that when Artie didn't call you back that perhaps maybe he was taking a downward spiral?
Yes, that always does concern me.
Well,
you know?
that's nice to hear.
But you know what? I don't remember. Artie, did you even drink in Detroit? We were in Detroit.
No, not that much. No, that wasn't a bad trip at all.
I don't remember seeing him like and same thing in Cape Cod.
I was more depressed.
But then I figured that might be the medication you keep drinking.
Well, I don't know what's going on with me because I guess I emote this. The depressive drinking. Like Teddy, my assistant, is crazy.
What did you just say?
Like, I mean, Teddy thinks I'm going to die every weekend. I mean, he really does.
People are
what
concerned.
are you doing?
Well, David Spade thought that about Farley, you know?
Right.
Yeah, well...
And guess what?
And
Aykroyd thought that about Belushi.
Yeah, but I want to know exactly what Artie's doing that causes his friends to think we need to do an intervention or watch him.
It's just an overall lack of health.
Right. So his weight is up.
So drinking, are you drinking a lot?
I used to drink. I mean, Nick knows. I've cut down. I used to drink. I mean, how much did I drink on the road? I mean, I was awesome.
I mean, you look at Artie and you worry. I mean,
yeah, right. That's the point. I think that's it. I don't look healthy.
Here's where I got worried. In Detroit. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Nick.
What is this depression?
Who the fuck knows that?
Go ahead, Nick.
I don't know.
I got worried in Detroit when I'm in the dressing room before the show. And you come up the stairs, running up the stairs, and he's fucking sweating. It's only 4 stairs. And he's breathing like he just ran 2 marathons, and he's really white.
Right.
And all I was picturing is him laying on his back like Farley and squirting shit out of his mouth.
Yeah, he's actually, I remember that.
It got me a little nervous.
The guy,
see, that's something to worry about.
You're right. The guy walks up 4 steps, you see him huffing and puffing, and you start to say, well, maybe there's something wrong here.
And I just watched Bear League like 2 nights before. You actually fucking ripped.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm 100 pounds lighter, so gaining that much weight
is it the 312 pounds? Is it the sweating? Is it the falling asleep on the toilet? I mean, what exactly?
I fell asleep on the toilet. And then yesterday, Steve Langford, after the show, gets in my face and shows me the New York Sun, a newspaper. Look at this.
Don't die, Artie.
They got a huge fucking ad that came out, Don't Die, Artie. I'm like,
what do you mean, an ad that says
Don't Die? That. It's in a paper.
Who put it out?
The New York Sun. And I mean, I'm thinking,
what does it say?
It says it's an ad for a medical treatment for drug and alcohol. And it just says, don't die, Artie. And then it's just an ad for it. Doesn't say anything else about me.
Doesn't use your last name. It's not a message to you?
I mean,
I love you, but I wouldn't pay to take out an ad.
Yeah. I mean, the man's painting his own roof.
Could they be talking about someone else? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, look, I'll try to get healthy. What do you want me to say?
All right, listen.
Well, everybody says to me that Artie seems less depressed now, so.
Yes, he's fine.
You're all right.
Well,
you don't get nervous, though.
Who'd you work with in Detroit? You work with Artie.
Artie and
Sal.
All the best comedians in the country. Sal.
You don't like Sal, do you?
I do like Sal. He's crazy.
But you don't like his act. You don't think he's a good comedian?
He's never stayed on stage long enough where I could judge it. He fucking did, what, 30 seconds in Detroit?
I know. Again, I've seen Sal do a full 15, 20-minute set. In Detroit, he ran into an issue.
What was that?
I couldn't believe it. I go, good luck. I see him late. I can't. Well, I turn around. I'm getting the coffees behind me. I go, what happened?
What's funny was... What's funny about this is Sal, there's tension between Sal and Nick, you know.
Really?
And I tell Sal...
Sexual.
Sal is insecure I say, Sal...
Sal feels Nick does not respect Sal.
Right.
Is he nervous or he respects you and he gets nervous?
No, Sal feels Nick's a very good comedian and all that, but I don't think he likes Nick personally.
And there is some...
Really?
I don't know.
God damn.
There's tension there. But Sal has tension with a lot of people.
Where is Sal? Why do you have tension with Nick DiPaolo?
They're so
and by the way,
alike.
You got to go see Nick this Friday and Saturday night at Bananas Comedy Club in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. That must have been a great venue for you, the radio show, to promote your shows.
Howard, I did 4 stand-up shows, right? 4 gigs when I was on the radio, all sold out.
That's what I mean. It's a great
local guys.
That's why it was a kick in the balls.
And you're right, Robin. They are like Nick.
You're right.
Nick is like a funny version of Sal.
Yeah.
Sal,
that would be any Nick. That could be Sal. That could be Nick the Pizza Man, Artie. Any Nick.
Sal, I want you to be honest. Why don't you like Nick?
Totally admire Nick and love Nick. I've said that a billion times. And Nick is kind of like when I met Nick, it's like when I met you, Howard. Like Nick just immediately shot me down. And this is a while ago. When we went to the Electric Factory with Stuttering John. John put me on the bill, so Nick is waiting in the green room. So I
was on that gig. Now, Howard,
hold on. Let me finish.
But this is after a drive to Philly in a snowstorm
with Stuttering John.
And Stuttering John.
Fair enough. But let me hear the man's beat.
And Otto and George.
What did I say? Did I hurt your feeling?
Hold on. I never did. I just started doing stand-up. I didn't do stand-up back then.
Right.
You know. So John goes, I want to put you on the bill, and I'm waiting in the green room, and I'm a little nervous. I'm like, wow, I'm sharing the bill with Artie and Nick DiPaolo, and I love Nick. I want to see Decent Everything. So Nick walks in, and he says hello to John, and I say hello to Nick, and Nick looks at me like I got AIDS, and he just turns his head and goes, Jesus. And he says, right, like I'm not even there.
You're making this shit up.
I'll never forget this. It broke my heart.
Who cares?
So Nick goes, show's over. What's this guy still doing over here?
Right.
So John goes, he's coming with us to the comedy show. And Nick goes, he is? Jesus Christ, who's fucking closing it? High-pitched Eric while we're at it? Get me the fuck out of here. And he turns his head, gives me another look like how Archie Bunker looks at Edith, and he just shakes his head.
Oh, come on.
No, and you did.
Is it depressing,
and he walked
Nick?
out.
Nick, is it depressing? Honestly. Is it depressing to be a really fine stand-up comic like you are?
Yeah, which means fucking jack squat.
And then all of a sudden, exactly, you got to go to these clubs, and suddenly now you're on the bill with whack packers like Sal, and you know, you were a whack packer
right
at the time.
back then, and so now I have to drive 5 hours with this guy all the way up, and everybody's laughing.
But it demeans who you are as an artist. Am I correct?
Are you staring at the back of his head, just thinking?
You hit that right on the head.
Right. It demeans your occupation.
I just felt like with Sal, I'd listened to your show for so many years, and I felt like I know him when I met him, and I could say shit like that.
Right.
Sal the stockbroker. Well, I heard how you beat on him here. I'm not going to hurt his feelings.
So it happened recently that you guys worked together in Detroit. Sal obviously fucked up. As a comedian, I understand that you want to do 20, 30 minutes. You're relying on Sal to go out there and fill 10, 15 minutes so it doesn't all fall on your head.
Well, it's more on me as the headline.
It's more on Artie.
Because I have to do... This was a show where I purposely put 5 guys on, so maybe I can get away with doing 40 minutes instead of like 50.
Okay.
And so...
Okay, I was supposed to do...
I know.
Sal was right there for you.
Right.
Well, I was supposed to do 10.
Sal did a tight 2.
I said 15.
I said, ask Teddy, 10 to 12, 10 to 15, you're right.
He said 15. I even said, well, you want to do... I said, good for you, Sal. That's great, because I've been telling Sal to be more confident and... You know, you should do 15.
So Sal says, I'll do 15. And you didn't realize it was 15 seconds.
Yeah.
No problem.
So I ended up doing 8. Seconds. And you know what was really depressing?
8 seconds?
8. Yeah. I ended up doing 8 minutes. But the thing is that after
Did he do 8 minutes, Nick?
Enough about your sex life, Sal.
Right.
I don't know if it was 8. He walked by me, I swear to God. You went to the stage, I was going to get a slice of pizza. I'm like,
I heard you
have a good set.
You did one joke. And
what happened was now I'm here with Artie and Nick, and it's 3 years later, and I'm known for the roast. I've been doing very well on the roast.
You're doing good, sure.
I've been doing, I felt like now that I somewhat made it into the tier of Nick DiPaolo and Artie Lang.
So now it's 3,500 people at this big theater.
And I can't wait to go out there and destroy, and I'm so worked up, and I get out there, and I forget my opening joke.
Is that what happened?
Yes.
Oh, no.
I forgot the punchline.
But you've done your opening joke 900 times.
No, but he doesn't. That's the thing. You wrote a new one.
I wrote a new one, and they say in comedy you never open with a new joke. They say that's one of those... But
Nick, so then you were mad at Nick because Nick you were supposed to share a car with Nick.
That was Teddy's fault.
No, that was Teddy's fault.
Well,
Nick told the driver, he says, Sal and Nick were supposed to share a car. The driver goes, isn't there supposed to be another guy? Nick goes, there's nobody.
I did not fucking say that. Right. According to Teddy still thinks Nick's a liar. I get to the airport. Nick.
What's that fucking cocksucker? Where is it? Teddy!
Sal deflecting brilliantly.
You know how the drivers hold up the name. So it said DiPaolo /Governale.
Yes.
So according to the driver, Nick gets out, and I'm 8 minutes behind Nick, and Nick goes, let's go. And the driver goes, no, wait for Governale. And Nick goes, I don't know no Governale. Let's get the hell out of here.
Which is totally bullshit.
I like that story.
That didn't happen that way, though.
Should have.
Can I tell my...
What was your opening joke that night in Detroit? I just got to know. I'm going to throw you out of here because I'm interviewing Nick, not you. Go ahead.
The opening joke was, I heard Detroit is dark, but this is ridiculous. When I got off the airplane, I don't know whether to call the cops or develop film. That was the joke. Thank you, Fred. Perfect timing. No,
it's not a good joke.
Well, whatever.
You better be glad you forgot that.
Right, I will.
I'd forget that joke.
I forgot it.
Unbelievably.
Forget it on purpose?
You might open a Klan meeting with that.
Thank you. Yes.
Sal told me when he came back that weekend. So imagine, he goes out at the stage and he goes, boy, they tell me Detroit is dark. He goes, when I got off the plane, and then Sal said this, 5 seconds of silence, 10 seconds of silence.
That's what happened.
And 20 seconds of silence, and Sal goes, to the audience, I forgot the punchline.
But this is what you have to do, again, and I think you have...
Nick doesn't want to work with you?
Yeah. But you haven't proved...
Let me say something. Sal.
That's not true.
This guy, he's working his ass off, trying to, elevate. You come on there, you fuck up. It makes him look like he's on some Jerky Bill. You see what I mean? It diminishes what he does. So you got to go out there. You got to kill.
It is the Jerky Bill.
Yeah.
You're making me out to be like fucking Jerry Lewis. I can't work with these fucking hacks.
So should I pack it in?
No, you'll be all right. All right, Sal, thank you. I want to talk to Nick, though. Please, you're hogging his limelight.
I saw Sal do pretty good, at a club in Jersey. No, at Caroline's one night. It was actually pretty damn good.
No,
seriously.
He's good. He's
funny, he had more...
Get more material.
You don't write a wordy joke to open. You know what I mean? It was too,
That's all right.
All right. Thank you, Sal. Go to your comedy teacher. He'll fix everything.
Have you been talking to your comedy coach?
Comedy coach quit.
Talk to your life coach.
So, Nick, what's going to be now? Are you going to get another radio show?
I want to get another radio show. I just don't want to move to Cleveland to do it.
That's the problem.
It's out of town.
Did you get offered a job out of town?
Here's the thing. It's so funny. Artie calls me one day, a couple months after I'm off the air, and says, you'd be great in your fucking hometown of Boston. And I go, I agree. I think I would.
You got a Boston accent. It's a natural.
It's a natural.
Right.
He says that. Literally, 4 hours later, I get an email from Manelli saying there's an opening at WTKK in Boston.
Okay.
And the woman, the program director who just got hired there, Manelli had hired her in Philly 10 years prior or something. So there was a history there.
Right.
He sent her, my credits and a raving letter saying that I'd be perfect for this gig.
Right.
Blah, blah. It was so weird that Artie just happened to bring it up and knew nothing about it. And so my name was in the mix there.
Right.
And then it came down to, we want the guy to be local, to be up here, living here.
This is the day and age where people do shows from anywhere.
And here's the point.
You sound like you're there.
There's a guy.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a guy, Jay Severin, I think his name is. He's got an afternoon show on this station in Boston for a few years now. He did his first year from Long Island.
So there you go.
What the fuck more come on.
But isn't that an old school radio thing where some of these guys say, look, you got to be looking at Fenway Park when you're doing
I was told, for years in Washington, you got to be in touch with the people. And
they want it local.
If you work in L.A., you got to know what the streets of L.A. And I go, I live in New York. I don't know the streets of New York. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. I don't know anything about it. I never leave my apartment, so what would be the difference where I am?
It was to the point where, you know, in Washington, well, now you're in Washington, and they were giving you lists of high schools. Yeah. Here's the high schools and where they are.
I don't talk about high schools. I'm not in high school. I like saying I don't know one fucking high school. I'm proud of that.
But the thing is, Nick lives an hour north of Manhattan with no traffic. He could be in Boston in less than 3 hours anyway, and he's got the mentality of Boston. He's from Boston. What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense.
So why not say to them, try me out for 3 months. Let's see how, well, you know, or 6 months, and let me see how I do. Forget it. What, are you going to beg?
No.
I mean, what can you do?
Exactly.
What can
But
you
you're
do?
not going to Cleveland. That's the
I'm not going, no. I love where I'm at. And, you know what I mean? It's not like I don't have I have a career in stand-up if I have to. But I'm going to wait for the opening here, or, you know, maybe Howard will throw me something.
Would you go to L.A.? Maybe Howard will throw you something?
Would I go to L.A.? Fuck that.
I would put you on here, but you don't know enough about the rest of the country. See, we broadcast to the... You're just more of a Boston guy.
All over the country.
Yeah. I'm just New England. I can't make people laugh in Columbus, Ohio like I have been for 20 years.
No, I don't think you can handle it.
In Denver, in Chicago, and Atlanta, and every fucking city I've been to.
Appleton, Wisconsin.
If you want a job here, I need you to live in Columbia, South Carolina.
No, look at here.
And move. So everything is not going great because the radio show got canceled, and then you pitched the show to Fox Network, and it looked like that was going to be a go, and that got canceled.
Yeah, we had to pitch this thing for an animated roast, and
that's funny.
Can you tell Howard, this fucking idea, we were driving up, again, to Massachusetts at a gig, so Nick has this great idea of an animated roast. So you could, anybody in history you could roast, and anybody in history could be the roaster.
Right.
So what were tell Howard some of the jokes. You were going to roast Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so an animated Paris Hilton.
That's good.
And Woody Allen's going to roast her, Hitler's going to roast her.
That's fantastic.
I would watch that.
Why wouldn't you, right?
I mean, so Fox dropped that.
They fucking loved it. We pitched it literally a year and a half, almost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They fucking... Peter Liguori, he's the president of
I know
Tom.
Peter.
Good guy.
Do you?
Sure,
How the fuck can I call you? So,
but do you remember a couple of the jokes?
Boy.
I wish you could, because Howard would love them.
Didn't Peter Liguori say, why would I do business with you? You're up on your roof painting. It doesn't seem like you're in show business.
You're not going to forget that as a Jew, are you?
That's right. What do you... Peter Liguori passed on this brilliant idea.
Peter loved it. Peter loved it.
So what happened?
We actually, he has a script in front of him, a teleconference call, and it wasn't Liguori, it was a guy under him, and a few other guys. They're laughing uncontrollably. And Liguori loved it, blah, blah, blah. Then you got to find a producer and a showrunner and all that shit.
Okay, what else you got to do? That's fine.
But then, you know, the producers wanted more money, but it goes on and on for a fucking year and a half. Then they're like, yeah, you know, we want to do this thing. Then all of a sudden this guy, Kevin Riley, gets hired at Fox. About 2 months ago from NBC. And if you know anything about TV, that's the curse when a new guy comes in.
Every other project from the old crew.
There you go.
Yeah, Kevin canceled Son of the Beach because it wasn't his idea.
Right.
I know Kevin.
that sounds like a similar situation.
Yeah. But all of a sudden, it's like, what? It all comes down to a guy's been at the company for a month and a half. You know, it's like, and it just fucking goes away.
It never went anywhere.
Comedy Central doesn't jump on that? Or you don't want to do business?
You know, I picture
he wants to make money.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to put in all that time. What, he wants the 4 cents they pay over Comedy Central?
Nick, you can do your show, and it's only going to cost you $400 a week.
That's right. But you'll have a lot of exposure. Yeah. It's a cartoon.
We'll put you on right after South Park.
Well, Nick, I'm sorry to hear all of this. But you know what? You're strong in your comedy. The shows you're going to be doing over at, what is it, Bananas?
Bananas.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday, Hasbrook Heights.
All right.
You'll always have that.
Can I give the number out for tickets?
Sure, go ahead. First, go see Nick Capallo this Friday and Saturday night at Bananas Comedy Club in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. This is a funny guy. He knows what's going on around the world. He had his own radio show. Do you miss commenting on the news of the day, the Britney Spears thing?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Has it changed your comedy? Has it changed your stand-up?
You know, it's weird. I didn't do that much stand-up while I was doing the radio, you know, but the few times I did, it was great because I couldn't do bits anymore because you work off the cuff on radio.
Right.
I mean, which I love. It's opinion and being funny, and it made my comedy better.
Yeah.
Right.
But then when I went away, my comedy got a little fucked up. I was in between doing half bits and working off the top of my head, and I got all muddy and shit. Now, every night I've been going back into the Comedy Cellar in the city and working on new stuff. I feel like I'm a comedian.
Me and Nick recently did a set at the Comedy Cellar on the same night, and a woman got mad at him.
Why?
And this was like watching poetry in most. This was like jazz.
Jesus. Why did she get mad?
The same cadence. I don't know. Like sometimes down at the Comedy Cellar, there's some ultra-liberal, like NYU people, who I agree are annoying. They're annoying. They have no sense of humor. It's not even like...
What were you doing, race
they
humor?
vote for Hillary Clinton. Those fucking twats.
So this woman goes, I don't know if you remember this, but it was it was the perfect cadence. This woman goes, say something funny, and Nick went, fuck you, cunt.
I finished her sentence for her.
If anybody...
I was like, okay.
It slipped.
Of course, everyone's going to go to Bananas and see you. They know that.
And I won't be using that language at Bananas because it's a Holiday Inn. It's a high establishment.
If someone wants to hire you to paint their roof, though, what would you charge? Come on, why not? I mean, that's a business, too.
Do you use that nice silver paint?
Let me tell you something. If they hire me... What kind of paint, Robert?
Silver paint.
Silver paint. See Nick this Friday and Saturday night at Bananas Comedy Club in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. If you need more information, for Christ's sakes, go to Nick Dip. DIP.com.
And the number for the tickets is 201-727-1090.
Well, listen, everyone's going to go see you.
And you know how this isn't a plug.
Been good to me.
The fact that you have the number memorized is very, very impressive. Yes.
And this isn't a plug because it's sold out already, but I think this town hall show I'm doing for the festival, they let me host it, but they said it's going to be more about the comics you pick. We say pick 3 of the best comics you know. And they'll be featured. It'll be their night. So the 3 comedians are going to be my buddy Joe Matarese, Jimmy Florentine.
Oh, Jimmy Florentine.
And Nick DiPaolo. And Nick DiPaolo is going to close the night. So
Nick, what are you hearing about
We may see Robin at this gig, is what I'm saying.
What are you hearing through the grapevine about Robin and Jimmy, the new couple?
There's no couple. What are you talking about?
Are you fucking kidding me?
You don't know about this? Where have you been?
I'll tell you where I've been.
Where?
I'll tell you where I've been. Painting my fucking house. I can't get satellite radio up in Westchester.
What are you kidding me?
On the roof of I had it facing... Howard, it won't come in. It cuts in and out. I had it facing north, fucking Mecca. I was picking up chatter from Al-Qaeda.
Where is
and I couldn't... I heard Beetlejuice, and then I heard Bin Laden.
It is in the middle of nowhere.
Internet.
Am I making this up?
You're telling me there's no sky where you are?
There's a sky, but it's covered by trees.
Okay.
And Ecuadorians.
Chop those fucking trees down.
But Robin is dating Jim Florentine.
No, Jim Florentine asked me out on a date.
Well, I did hear that.
Yeah, well, they're a couple.
I read it in Sports Illustrated.
Stop it.
According to Tom Chiusano.
Are you really?
Chiusano says you lie, that there was nothing like that.
He said to me, I heard about Robin's boyfriend.
Please.
Well, can't he go on with...
He's joking around about that term, and you're making it something that it wasn't.
Florentine obsessed with minority women? How about a white bitch? Never mind a crazy Asian hooker. And...
stop.
What's wrong with you?
What did I do?
What's wrong with you?
What did I say?
She wasn't crazy.
You guys are terrible.
She wasn't a hooker.
No, she wasn't. I was kidding. She wasn't crazy. I forgot. That's right. I forgot.
She's not with us any longer.
Yeah, but I just forgot, Artie. I didn't fucking... I just forgot. I don't listen to the show anymore. Jimmy knows I love him.
I hope Florentine doesn't cancel Town Hall now.
No. I forgot.
You anymore.
Does that prove I don't get the show? I forgot about...
Listen to me.
I really feel bad now.
You've said enough.
I got to call Jimmy.
Wait, Jimmy's on the... What is that, Jimmy?
Hey, Robin, you better stand over here. I'm going to be stabbing DiPaolo in about 5 seconds.
Oh, my God, that was right on.
That was pretty good, wasn't
Holy shit.
Fred don't fuck around.
Right.
That was an accident.
Do you think Britney Spears deserved to have her children taken away?
You know how bad a mother you have to be where they go, K-Fed's the guy to take care of the fucking kids. Look at him.
Hey, Howard.
What a fucking drunken idiot bitch you have to be to lose your kids to K. Especially in this world we live in where women always win custody suits 9 out of 10.
Always.
Always.
When do you ever see a woman lose? You know, O.J. was a murderer
right.
and got to keep his kids. You've got people throughout history, mothers on crack, and they all have to
keep their kids.
So she must be really bad. She must be bad.
She's, I don't know. mentally ill. Or I think Hollywood broke her, man. It's kind of sad.
Well, see, that's what you have to think, she's mentally ill, because she did lose her kids to K-Fed.
But you're
Who
not
else
like...
but a mentally ill person.
I'm happy the guy get the kids. For once.
For once. But you're not like the girl in The View. You didn't lose any sleep over this, did you?
Oh, fuck no. I got my own problems. I got to put another coat on the windowsills.
It's got to go paint.
Who said that? Hasselbeck or what's
a couple of people.
Kelly
Ripper. Hasselbeck.
What, they were upset?
They couldn't sleep.
Yeah, because the woman didn't get the kids. That's what they're upset about.
Of course.
Like K-Fed's not a good dad? Come on. Career day, brings them to McDonald's.
Why not? Sorry, Jimmy Florentine, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I wanted to say one other thing to Nick so we don't misunderstand each other. Why don't you climb back on that rope and jump off? And wrap the satellite cable around your neck, you cocksucker.
All right, Jimmy. Jimmy's got a big set of balls. Yes, he does.
I forgot all about that. I really did. The fuck? That was totally a mistake.
Okay.
I apologize here on the air.
Right.
Jimmy knows I love him.
I hope you're more...
Jimmy, you know he loves you, right?
Yeah,
I
sure.
do like to see him date a white woman, though.
Just once.
I don't know what happened.
Nick, you always are great to come by. And by the way, I was very supportive of your radio career. I don't know if you know that. I I was very excited for you. Really?
Were you?
Yeah.
I could tell by the fruit basket you sent me on the opening day.
No, somebody said to me, oh, are you okay with Nick doing the show because he did a radio show? I go, what am I, the fucking Godfather? No, I'm fine with it. It's fine. He's trying to make a little radio career.
Exactly.
But you did call, right, and say.
He did. He even checked in. He said, hey, does Howard have any weird feelings about me working over at Free FM? I said, no.
I didn't know. But, well, then there was the, Opie, because the Opie Anthony thing.
What have you got to do with Opie and Anthony?
I have nothing to do with them. They have a right to work.
Yeah.
You know.
But, I mean, Nick is saying, they hired Opie and Anthony over here. Am I in the wrong camp?
Well, then I know you and John had a history and shit, so I don't know.
No.
I really want to come on because I thought you were going to grill me about...
I don't know John at all. I don't know Opie and Anthony at all. I don't know any of them. Honestly, everybody's at war with me. I don't have a war. I've won the war. The war's over.
I know you've won.
I've won.
I know. I try to get a job at Satellite. And I go, what's the money? They go, Howard has it all.
That's when you win.
I guess
it's over. Robin, how do I lose?
God bless you. You look great, Robin, by the way.
Thank
you.
Don't talk to him, Robin.
Jimmy, you got to let her do her own thing.
By the way, Robin and I are disinviting you to the Christmas enema party.
Right. Jimmy, you can't control what who Robin's friends are.
I got to work. I have to work.
You're not going to see my balls in your face again if you keep this up.
Oh,
wow.
Right on the money.
Well, what a loss. Yeah.
Well, listen. Again, Nick DiPaolo this Friday, Saturday night at Bananas Comedy Club in Hasbrook Heights, New Jersey. For more information, go to nickdip.com.
Yeah.
And come see us anytime. You know.
Really?
All right. Yes.
I'll see you on next Friday.
Hey,
you're not painting the roof?
Nick, good luck at Bananas. Tell the green room I said hi there. I tried to slip my wrist there several times.
I know. I want to get to a point where I can cash a check that doesn't have a piece of fucking fruit on it.
The bananas on Route 17.
Look at this. You hand a check to the banker, and the lady's laughing at me. There's a banana with a top hat and sunglasses on. Hey, should we pay him in limes? They busted my balls at the bank. Rascals, it's a raccoon with a fucking vest and a microphone.
Unbelievable. It's not fair. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Are there commercials?
Yes.
One day, one, more than another. The other, that day, those people, too many, too personal, but not. People you know, but you yourself know not. Crashing down, all frown, hurting, walking, silently screaming, slowly running, often feeling nothing. Seeing the lucky ones fleeing, seeing those trapped inside. Cry. Cry. It's okay. It's not okay. Smile. If it's natural, feel alive. The president speaks. The situation reeks an act of war. I enter my room, close the door, sit here. Here where buildings do not fall to the floor. We young will experience much more. Future, liberty, the freedom to mope about in poetry. My brother, I love you. All friends and family, too. Safe for now. Glad to know I'm alive with all of you. Feel what is real. Feel, later heal. One person feeling the same as all the rest. Please let us act and do what is best.
Hey, I don't think she's been in a movie since that, Lily Sobieski.
I've been in...
She has, but nothing you would know.
I've been in one movie, one.
That's right.
What a poem.
Not two. hoping more movies, parts come, none come my way.
All right, Sarah Silverman is here.
She did show up.
She came in on Monday and said she wanted to smell Richard's smelly balls. And she was just curious because she always hears about them.
Yeah,
Richard,
she was fascinated. She wanted to know what they must smell like.
So Richard said to us, look, it's Sunday. Sunday night I shower. It's my one night a week I shower. Oh, there's Sarah. Hey, Sarah. Hi, baby.
Hello.
This is commitment to a bit.
Yes.
Is that what you're wearing to The View?
Yeah, why? Really? Are you serious?
Where'd you think she was going? To the gym?
Yeah. I mean,
you're making her all self-conscious.
I dressed up last night.
Did you style? Like, this says, I don't care that much about The View, which is kind of cool to me. But your stylist, I thought, would put you in a... Oh, my goodness. What's going on?
What's in there?
Smoking a little weed?
I don't know. Howard, first of all...
Yes.
Last night on Letterman, I dressed up to the...
Sexy.
Nines.
Oh, you did Letterman
last night.
I would have done a 10, but go ahead.
Okay, 10. Yeah, I didn't know how to sing it.
Yes.
And then today in The View, it's a daytime show. I'm wearing a new sweater.
You wore a dress on Letterman?
I wore a dress.
Oh, that's nice.
And my breasts were out.
Ooh.
Oh, you don't do that for me? Although for ball sniffing...
I feel like you'd be, embarrassed.
For ball sniffing, this is a good outfit.
I feel
What you wearing?
You know what?
Casual.
I tried on a couple things. Like, I had, a cute little football shirt. And I said, you know what? There has to be a certain amount of respect here for the balls.
Right. True.
And my stepmother said plum is the new color.
Well, you look good. Let me tell you.
What you said when I walked in.
Let me tell you what I want to tell you. First of all, Sarah's in town doing a storm of publicity for the second season of her TV show on Comedy Central. And would you drop Jimmy if you could get Letterman?
Romantically?
Yes.
I guess.
Okay. That makes sense. See, that's why I admire you.
Would you keep them both? I don't know.
It would be nice to just have both coasts.
Right. No, but you're dressed not for The View. I mean, I would think you'd want to...
I can't believe you're saying that. Should I wear...
I don't
think I have anything else nice.
This doesn't...
It's a nice pant with a high heel.
No, and the shoes are kind of... You just have a nice body and a nice face. You could show it off a little, and I feel you're not putting out for The View. For me, it's fine. I mean, for small...
What would be the outfit if you...
Like a cute, even like what you wore on the Video Music Awards, the black pantsuit with the top and the titty.
Really? I thought that pantsuit was a little gay.
No.
You didn't think that was a little bit live?
Why would she wear... She's a woman. You never wear the same thing twice on TV.
Well, one, you're right, but two, the dress I wore was the dress I wore at the movie awards for the monologue. I just wore it again.
Dress more like a Hooters waitress.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Nylons and shorts.
And a shirt that says Hooters.
I should have worn opaque nylons and shorts.
You know who has a crush on you? Teddy, Artie's assistant, because he made sure he was in the hallway when Sarah arrived.
That's not true. That's something that Artie made up.
No, he was in there.
He's in the hallway, hanging out, waiting for Sarah. Yeah.
He thinks, there's something going on between the two of them.
Should I fuck him?
Yeah. Why not? Fuck him.
Oh, my God. You know what? Don't do that, because then he'd lose interest in work.
But why would you wear a revealing dress on Letterman and, not come here in a revealing dress?
Letterman...
I mean, really, people see this on TV. We have a TV show.
It's occurred to me before, but first of all, you and I have a bit of a friendship.
Definite friendship, I thought.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know. You're not sure.
Well, we're going on vacation again together.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, so there is a friendship.
There is.
Just
us two. I'm sick of Jimmy and Beth.
Jimmy and Beth pulling in on your
But also, Howard,
I want to get to know Sarah.
I don't want to be, sexy. I feel, and I think you won't admit this.
Yeah.
I feel like you would be I don't know.
Oh, no, not at all.
Embarrassed or something. Can
I ask you something?
What?
So does that mean you're not going to be you're not going to dress up sexy on vacation at all?
I don't even think I'm going to wear a bathing suit at any
I don't
point.
mean bathing suit. I know you're uptight about your body. I'm talking, how do you go to a warm location with an ocean and not wear a bathing suit?
Yeah, I like to be warm.
She comes out to the beach in a sweater.
Oh, stop it.
I swear to God, and all covered up, and I'm like, what fun is that?
Oh, my God.
You have a nice body. I mean, you have nothing to be ashamed of. Got big
because
titties.
verbally I'm such an open book that it's nice to have a little mystery physically.
You're
I mean,
embarrassed.
Let's just smell Richard Christie's balls. Jesus.
Well, you're talking to a guy who tucked black leather pants into brown cowboy boots.
Okay, all right. So I had my errors I made, but I'm trying to help her.
Errors.
He has errors of errors.
Sarah, watch the premiere of Sarah's program, the Sarah Silverman program, tonight at 10:30, by the way. I should mention that. Let me just recap this ball-smelling thing. Richard was here on Monday, and you said, I want to smell your balls. And he said to you, this is such a silly day to do it because I showered Sunday night.
It's such a silly day.
Now, Richard, come on in here and tell Sarah what has happened since Monday when she was here so she knows what she's smelling.
Can we show Sarah?
Yes, please.
No, don't show Sarah this.
Unless you don't think this is a good game. I want Sal to write down.
Oh, Sal.
Did he do that?
Write down what you thought Richard's smelly balls smell like, by the way.
It'd be like, marriage.
Did you write it down already?
I'm going to get a whiff first.
No. When you smelled it in the
your
past.
History.
Write down what you thought it smelled like.
You want me to write down from the past? Not today. I could take a whiff, write it, and then she can match.
I think it should be a sense memory.
Okay.
Or a memory.
Right.
Because then it will be like, wow, his ball smell is consistent. That's the revelation.
Sarah, look at this tape. This is from Howard TV. This is the kind of shit Richard's up to without showering. He hasn't showered since Sunday night. You'll hear his penis smacking if you listen carefully.
Sarah Silverman wants to smell my balls. I'm going to make sure they're nice and sweaty. Let's go.
This is his workout. He's nude. You can hear his penis.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. They're killing.
He's working out and sweating.
Oh, my God. I wish people could be watching this right now.
The smacking is his penis against his belly.
Who's the cameraman? Is Sal the cameraman?
Now he's doing the push-ups.
Wait till you see.
With his balls. He's doing sit-ups.
He's wearing lipstick cameras on his socks. Oh, look in his asshole. There's like a toilet paper.
Cramp.
Oh, he's really worked up a sweat.
A cramp?
There's a cramp. All right, so turn this off now.
Wait a minute, she's got to see the last part.
When he drinks his ball sweat? All right, you see how he's sweating, Sarah?
Yeah.
Now he's squeezing his balls.
No!
Yeah, to get ball juice, ball sweat, and he's drinking it.
That's not real sweat.
Yes, it is.
Delicious.
Oh, my God.
Sarah's vomiting. All right.
Sarah, this guy's a redneck. Redneck.
To the bone.
What is that?
I said I made damn sure that I kept my air conditioning off for that bit. It was like 90 degrees in my apartment.
How many times have you shit since Sunday night?
Probably 4.
All right.
Including this morning about an hour and a half ago.
All right. So she's going to smell sweat from working
Monday,
out.
Tuesday, Wednesday. Wow.
Yeah, about 2 or 3 a day.
And this is no lie.
That'd be more than 4.
All right. Why don't you get in the chair and spread your legs, and then, Sarah, you get as close as you want or as far away as you want?
I think I'm going to do about 12 inches, and then...
Wow.
Take it all in.
But I really want you to smell his balls.
I do, too.
Okay. Get in the chair.
Act like you're above a plate of lasagna and
Take
just
this
like...
off?
No, not yet. Let him get in the chair.
Yeah. Wave them into her nose. Yeah.
Sarah, keep your headphones on. And then let Richard get over and get set up for you.
That kid told me to take him off. He should be fired.
He doesn't know what he's doing today. I think he's on acid. All right. Richard, you get Hardwire A?
Now, Richard did keep the same underwear this whole time?
Yeah.
You have the same underwear?
Same underwear.
Wow.
And, hey, Sarah.
On the View?
Sarah, come on. Okay,
sorry.
So 3 or 4 shits. I masturbated 3 times. Without, like, cleaning up. Like, when I lay in bed sometimes, I'll masturbate and then just pull my underwear up after I'm done.
All right, so get in the chair, get naked, and let her smell your balls. She gets it.
Oh,
Sarah.
Christ.
Do you find
can smell, too,
Oh, my
Artie.
God, you've been wearing that underwear. It's on the website.
Since Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't
These
you
are my
change your
favorites.
underwear, at least?
Well, I didn't change it for this bit.
Okay.
I mean, normally I change them every 2 or 3 days.
Less artsy, more fartsy.
Every 2 or 3 days.
All right, so, Richard, your now in your underwear. Please move this along. So
Is there an underwear shortage in this country?
I gave him tons of underwear to wear.
The guy can't find soap.
What do you think of his penis, Sarah?
You know, you guys think this is like an outrageous stunt. Meanwhile, this is like every day of writing on my show.
The guys are naked?
It's just scrotums come out and...
Really?
Like,
in the writing session?
Like guy on guy, 69 rapes.
In your writing session?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'll be honest, we've been spinning our wheels a little. And
Can I be naked in our meetings from now on?
All right, now your legs are spread, Richard. You're very provocative.
All right, he's up in position.
All right, hold him up.
Wait, that isn't toilet... Like,
no, he's
in
got
his
like a
asshole.
hemorrhoid.
No, I have...
You have a scar.
I have pussy lips on my asshole.
What does that mean?
It's like, I don't know what it's from. I think it's from wiping too aggressively.
Howard, he does.
Is that a hemorrhoid?
You've seen it before,
It looks
Howard.
like a vagina, yeah.
It's a hemorrhoid.
But watch this. When I push out, it disappears. Watch.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait. Do it again.
Whoa, he's farting.
Oh.
He's gonna shit.
Oh, God.
All right.
Did it disappear?
No.
Howard, it's bad from here. Gross. This is so fucking gross.
It's almost like you can smell him from there, Sarah.
I'm 2 feet away. I can smell it.
Let's do this.
It's disgusting.
No. Get over there and smell
So
it.
should I take this?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Get over here.
This is your idea.
Brave. You're a brave woman.
You're really brave. I think this is the funniest thing I've ever heard of. All right.
You know when they call actresses brave for playing like weird roles? This is real bravery.
All right, let's see what's going on.
This reminds me of the Chabad telethon I once did. Did I do that chuffer? Oh, my God. Well, what happened to your asshole? Did you get cut?
No. I think I do like Howard does, and I put the toilet paper inside.
I don't have one of those things, though.
You sure?
All right. How close are you going to get, Sarah? It's up to you, but if you really want to compare notes with Richard, you got to get in there.
I know.
Are you smelling it yet?
No, it's Sal. Okay.
I mean, with Sal.
You got to realize how many meals this could potentially ruin.
Are you,
Oh, my God.
Get in there, Sylvia.
I don't smell anything yet.
Well, you're not close enough.
Gary's got on a gas mask. Sarah, you haven't smelled it yet? Go ahead.
Come on, get in there.
I'm looking at that fucking thing in his asshole.
She's got the mic. She's got the mic.
They're not going to bite. Get in there.
Oh, that was real.
Did you really smell it?
Oh, my
Smell
God.
it again so you know.
I know, I have to. Wait,
give her a chance.
Because you're really going to have to write this, try to match Sal.
It'd be funny if Sarah pukes.
I really gagged.
Somebody
I
get
didn't
away
think I would.
Here we go. Let's listen in. Shh.
Take it all in.
I'm afraid I'm going to throw up.
This would be great if you
That
did.
bad, huh?
Go ahead.
Get closer.
I smell it. Wait. I'm writing.
She's pretty close. She's not smelling.
Oh, man. Wow.
Oh.
Man.
Did she really throw up?
He's ready.
Almost.
Wow. Okay,
Did you
I
almost
have it.
You have it? Was it
Let me
really
think
that
about
bad? You were about 6 or 7 inches away from his balls.
Oh.
Oh, my...
Oh, stop gagging.
Get a bucket.
They should have sent the poet.
Get a bucket for her.
Okay.
All right.
What would Lily say?
Bad.
It is,
Stink,
thank
sweat,
you.
balls.
You really smelled it bad, huh?
Oh, my God.
How bad is it?
It was
He loves it. He's smiling.
This is an honor, Howard.
raw. It was a hint of raw sourdough dough.
Right.
Wow. In a vat of mayonnaise.
Really?
That was in a trunk of like a 70s car. For the summer.
Right.
The hottest summer of the year.
So it's a cross between mayonnaise and...
Like all
fan
sour
mayonnaise, yeah.
and...
Is that...
Sourdough, yeasty dough in mayonnaise in a magic bullet, put in an open vat in a trunk with like gym socks in the trunk.
Do you think that Sal has written any of these words down? Let's see
I
what you
guarantee
wrote
Sal
down,
has the N-word in his description.
I tell you, very close. Sour milk.
Wow.
Ass, yeast, and cheese. And that's dairy with the mayonnaise stuff.
Ass and cheese.
Ass and cheese and very
said that.
sour. It's like a stab in your
Yes.
nostrils. It stabs you.
I think I might have to smell this.
Oh, my
Oh, come on, Howard. That would be the ultimate. If you smell my balls,
Go ahead.
it would be the ultimate honor.
So bad.
Go ahead.
Come on, Howard.
You dare me to do that?
I'd think less of you.
I dare you.
I wouldn't.
No, come on, Artie.
You know why you want to smell
I'm going to puke, though.
It's that Jewish thing where it's like the milk is bad and you need to smell
You know it's bad, but you want to smell it.
It's like French cheese.
It must be a Jewish thing, because the Italian thing is I want to go over there and beat the shit out of them.
Fred, should I do this?
And the black thing is just
you don't even have to get
You're going to hate yourself if you do it.
This.
Just to
I don't hate myself.
No, you don't, but you've got a stronger constitution.
Yeah, the black thing is like, I don't know what the fuck you whack people.
I didn't think I would gag. I didn't think I would really gag.
Robin, if I do it, will you do it?
No!
Come on, Robin.
Oh, please. I don't want to smell Richard when he takes a shower.
Oh, yeah.
Howard, if you do it, I'll do it.
But also, it's smelling it while looking at this, like...
Look,
it looks like a clitoris in his asshole.
Let me say this, Howard. The reason I don't have to do it, remember, I took his temperature.
Oh, that's right.
So you get over there and smell it.
Yeah, but Robin, when you were a nurse, you must have smelled a lot of bad things. This won't phase you.
No.
Sarah looking at him.
Howard, I've got a question for Sarah. This might make you make up your mind. Sarah, would you do it again after smelling what you just smelled?
Would you smell him a third time?
Would you do it again?
Like for charity?
No,
I'm just saying, forget charity.
Right now?
It's like right now, would you walk across the room and smell him one more time if you had the choice?
Well, if I had the choice, no. And I feel like my impulse is that I would, because I have that desperate comedian thing, but it would be pathetic.
All right, I'll do it. But
I'd do it and I did it.
I might puke.
Good. Take that bucket.
You'll gag.
I'll gag.
If you puke, it's great.
That's great.
for
Take
it.
that bucket.
There you go.
Keep your mouth closed. I love that you're doing this, though. I feel...
I don't know why. Even yesterday.
Now you're intrigued because Sarah
it's
described
cultural.
something.
It's cultural.
Yesterday I let that psychic madman burn me, and now I'm smelling his balls.
This might be worse.
What's happening to you?
Can I just say, when I was a young boy growing up in Kansas, I never would have dreamed that the great Howard Stern would be smelling
fuck up.
I just have to describe to people, he's in a position like he's having a baby.
I wish I had my backpack. I want a picture so bad.
Can I say something first of all? First of all, like getting this close to Richard, like with his asshole and everything, is really tough for me.
Yeah.
And then like by his balls is like this white kind of, is that cum? Like stuck to
God,
his,
help
like,
us.
Where?
Like, what is that? Like, what's that?
Cappy, I ate it already. Touch it, Howard. Let me know where
over
it
there.
is.
What is that? Oh, is that like that? Look at it.
You might smell him getting that close.
Might be a cheese type material.
Smegma.
Smegma?
Oh, dude.
All right, I'm going to just stick
Howard,
it here.
you can't do this.
All right, I don't know, man.
Is there just a general area that now stinks?
Wait. I'm not where Sarah was, but I'm about 6 inches away from Sarah.
Right.
Okay, I don't smell anything yet.
Keep going.
Get closer.
Throw up. Come on, throw up.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God in heaven. Oh, my God, you stink like a fucking dog. Oh, worse.
So you got the stab in the nose?
I want to die.
Like, don't you think that's going to ruin a meal? Like, how are you going to get that out of your head?
There's nothing even, I don't even know how you came up with the description of that. It smells like a monster. It is so bad. It's like you don't smell it, and then all of a sudden it hits you like a ton of bricks. It's a horrible, horrible, horrible thing.
What was that movie with the shit monster
Somebody
in it?
else has to go. Somebody else has to do it.
Artie, get over there.
Artie, you got to do it. You got to smell this.
No way. I'll go back to work in construction.
Artie, come on. You'll lose weight because you won't be able to eat after this.
Yeah, you fucker.
Oh, my God. It's
How about Fred? Would Fred do it?
Would you smell it?
I do not like green eggs and ham and Richard's ass.
Thank you, Richard. Sarah, you're all over the newspaper today. Pictures of you. Oh, my God. The smell is still with me.
It's not going to go away.
It's got to go away.
It's going to haunt you now.
It's a shit.
Yeah. That's the smell of death.
It's so there's a little bit of, like, vomit in it.
Yeah, it's vomit. It's vomit in his ass.
Yikes. Howard, I use Clorox wipes, bleach. I put them in my nostrils.
Oh, my God.
Like to get the
Richard,
smell out.
how does your girlfriend go down on you during a week?
Well, I mean, I always wash when my girlfriend's around.
Oh, okay.
Know how you get rid of the smell of his balls in your nose?
How?
Kill yourself.
Yeah.
I wish I could stay. I have to go to
you
The
have
View.
to go to The View. We'll watch you on that.
Hey, are you going to talk about this on The View, Sarah?
Of course I
When
am.
I was in Kansas, I always dreamed that Barbara Walters would be talking about smelling my ass.
Hey, Howard, is it right? Sarah, real quick, you're such a trooper. Is it okay if we smell your vagina?
Sure.
I mean, that'd be fun.
How nice.
It smells, I know exactly what it smells like.
Wait, I don't have...
What's that?
I don't know.
Lavender and peppermint. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, this was like, whoa.
Sal, I just want to say that before, when I was coming in here, Sal was, like, pitching like crazy to me. If you want to smell Richard's balls, you should smell my foreskin. My foreskin is so much smellier.
It's enough already with the smelling. Oh, my
Let's make it a treat and leave it at that. Next time...
I'll have Jimmy smell my foreskin.
Perfect.
We're all set now, Scott. Once a year, we're going to remember this day like the Holocaust.
Never forget.
Where
What is
were
the
you
date?
when it happened?
Never again.
October 3rd, 2007. Never forget.
We will all watch you with the season premiere of the Sarah Silverman program tonight at 10:30. You're a brave woman.
Really?
I like that you did this. I'm proud of you that you did this. You came in here like a real trooper and you smelled those balls. And now, you know what? You brought us all closer together. And good luck on The View.
You know, there was one thing I did want to ask you. There's an episode this year of your show where you supposedly lick your dog's ass.
Yeah, yes.
Do you really lick the dog's ass?
No.
Oh, it's acting.
He's licking his asshole all the episode, and finally I'm like, what is so delicious? I pick him up, and then it cuts to the mailman lady, like, and then I put him down, and I'm like, that is fair at best.
Now, what smelled better, the dog's ass or my balls?
Oh, my God. I would cut my dog's asshole out and eat it before I could smell your balls again.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
And on that, thank you so much.
All right, and we'll be back right after these words. It's killing me. Its smell is still with me.
See, I knew this. You're going to be smelling that and remembering that smell all day.
Gary said if he smelled Richard, he would vomit. For real, though. We got to have him do it. You got to do it.
Yeah, you got to go over.
You got to
he's
do
already
it. You got to. Please. Please. It would be so funny.
I've done so many things for the show.
I know, but you might not vomit.
The
Let's
last,
be honest.
the last
Try
time.
not to vomit.
Seriously, I don't want to do this. The last time that I
So if you
almost
vomit.
it ruined my whole day. Like it made me sick for the whole day. I'm not doing it. I'm really not. I'm not.
You know, usually Richard's the one who vomits around here.
Richard, put your clothes on. Put your dick back in your fucking scary shorts. I'm not doing it.
Be a trooper.
Let's talk about
This
a great
is the only
car.
smell that doesn't make him vomit.
Face your greatest fear, Gary.
Do it,
Gary.
Come on, Gary.
Gary.
Why don't you get your fucking nose in there, Will?
Gary. Gary.
Gary. The last time it made me so sick, Howard, for like a day. I really don't want to do it. I really don't.
Is anybody here man enough to go up against the
Apparently
ass?
not. We have nothing but women in this studio.
We'll get it to you. You've been so interactive these last couple of days.
Hey, I do it for my show.
Will said he'll do it.
Will said he'll do it.
Will you
But
vomit?
Will is not going to vomit.
No.
You'll try to vomit? I don't want you to try to
See,
vomit.
it's funny, Howard. Like when you just
puke, it'll be on Richard, though.
When you started gagging just
Yeah.
now, I started gagging.
I know, but you won't vomit.
Yeah,
You won't.
yeah.
No,
Gary,
no, you won't.
Gary, look at this. Gary, look. How can you resist this?
He's sick. He's so
You are
sick.
such a half a fag.
Ugh.
I don't think it's half.
Just say, will you
He's a
smell?
three-quarter
Will you
fag.
smell my fingers then
No.
after I rub them on my balls?
You're a disgusting guy. That is, I mean, the glory of how gross you are is weird.
Well, I was going to ask Howard, is it weird that, like, this is one of my favorite days of my life?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Gary, go over and smell his balls.
I'm not going to do it.
Please.
I'm not.
I got to see
Don't
if you
fight
vomit.
Get a foot and a half away, Gary. It won't be that bad.
Okay, you go. See how close you can get without vomiting. Go ahead. Just
Come
see how
on.
You know,
close
I
can
wish we
get.
had an Xbox to give away.
I don't need an Xbox.
See how close you can get without vomiting.
But we could make it a
It's
contest.
fear factor. Let me see how close you can get without throwing up.
You know you want to do it. You're
I
smiling.
really don't. I don't.
See
Yeah,
how
but-
close you can get without throwing up.
You know it'll be great.
Go ahead. Get over there.
It'll be great.
Gary's like, I just want to see how
A
close you
man
can get.
walking to his.
All right, I'd say
jet
Gary
stand.
right now is what? How many feet are you from him?
I'm not going.
No, come on. You
You
can walk.
haven't even smelled anything yet.
Give Gary the mic.
He's 20 feet away.
I'm telling you something. I'm exactly like Gary. I think I can honestly throw up just thinking about it.
No.
Artie, please.
I just thought about it, and I started to gag.
See how close.
You don't even know what it is.
I know it's bad.
See how close you can get to him.
Just walk towards me.
Walk towards him and see how close you can get.
Come hither. Come hither,
How many
Bowie.
feet is he from him
You're
right
about
now?
15 to 18 feet away now.
You realize, you know how badly
Go 12
I don't
feet.
want to do
I just want to see if you can walk 12 to the 12-foot mark. All right, go ahead.
Hold on.
You could get to the 12-foot mark.
Okay, he's about 7 foot.
Now he's at 7 foot. You've gone even closer. Good for you.
See, the problem is right now my instincts are to not breathe through my nose. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like.
You want all that shit going down?
You know what? That's exactly what it's like.
How close are you now, would you say?
Like 3 feet, 4 feet.
All right. All right, you're about as close as you're about a foot away, and you're not throwing up. So
Look
there.
at his face.
He's not even close to a foot.
He's not going to smell anything from there.
Oh.
You didn't throw up. Stop that. You didn't smell anything yet. What happened just now, Gary?
Howard, I got so little of it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You got a little bit of it smell?
It's just, I probably got a tenth of what you and Sarah got.
Right.
I just see my eyes are all watered up.
His eyes are watering.
Seriously.
So you didn't throw up. I knew you would.
But if I would have gotten right in there, if I would have just put my head right in there, I'd vomit right in
his
something.
Don't put your head right in there. I don't want you to do that. Can you get as close as you were and maybe 2 inches closer?
No, I'm done. You're
done. Okay, all right.
Hey, Howard.
Fair enough.
Hey, can we get Scott DePace to do it?
He won't do it.
No.
I'd love to see him try it.
You love being in that position. Look at him.
I feel like a weapon. Like
I just want Gary to do it.
Feels like a woman.
I want to see if he can do it without throwing up.
Gary, get up there, you pussy. Come on, Gary.
This is
Smart
such a
move,
crazy
Sal.
place.
Calls Gary a pussy.
Come on, Gary, you pussy.
He's sitting at Gary's desk, dude.
All right. Nice. Well. Hey, Chad, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, I'm going to give you a bit of advice. You better take another break. Go to the bathroom as soon as you can and wash your nostrils out with your fingers, because later on tonight, you're going to be walking around the city, you're going to go wipe your nose, and it's going to break the crust, and you're going to smell that shit again.
Guy's got a good point. I agree with this guy. This is a long-term effect that I don't think
I don't even realize. It's like watching a horror movie. You don't realize you're going to be scared a couple hours
You're
later.
going to be eating lunch, and then it's going to come into your head. You know the way these World War II guys come back after Iwo Jima? They can't get it out, you know?
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You know what I can compare that to? This is a little bad, but being a cop, when you got to sit in New York City on a DOA, like on a hot summer day when it's 100 degrees and humid, and you got to sit in the apartment with the guy, and when the ME goes to move the body, and it just overpowers you. Wow. That's what it reminded me of when you smelt it. You almost made me crash. I was dying fucking laughing.
Chad, you're right. I don't think any of us have realized the full ramifications of this day, and I can only imagine what the rest of my day, or maybe life,
will be
without a doubt. In 2 weeks from now, you're gonna smell something, and it's gonna give you a memory of that. And
I'll have a flashback. Well,
Howard, part of you died today.
Not kidding.
You can never be the way you were before smelling that smell.
Yeah. Well,
all right, Howard, keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Gary, Artie.
I think it's hard
Salud,
to
brother.
have someone like Sarah in here who was so brave for the show, and for me not to at least take one for the team. So
yeah, it was all right there.
But don't try to drag the rest of us down with you.
Well, it would have been funny to watch Gary throw up. Or I don't think Gary would have. Gary always goes, I'm going to throw up, but never actually throws up. It's one of those guys.
He's a dry heaver.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be a great episode of Howard TV because, like, right now in the hall, Richard's not done. He's chasing Ronnie, the limo driver, with hands that have been in ball sweat. And, like, Ronnie's running away. And
it goes on.
Yeah, it goes on out in the hall. Even I have no idea what I'm going to see on Howard TV. Because I don't know what goes on in the hall. See. Well, let me get to Steve Langford, John Hein, and Robin, because we want to wrap up the day for you. We've had a very, very busy show. Tomorrow, Martha Stewart will eat feces from High Pitch Eric.
What's she coming in here to do?
She asked if she could try that. Go ahead, my friend.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Whackpacker Angry Black arrested and charged with simple assault.
Simple assault.
I guess he is angry. That's no act.
A police report describing his alleged altercation at a Chili's restaurant in Paramus, New Jersey. A 27-year-old woman at the bar claiming to cops that Angry Black started arguing with her, then allegedly grabbed her by both arms and threw her to the ground where it said she struck her head. The woman reported to have suffered a large bump and bruise on her head. Angry Black due in court today on that charge of simple assault.
Ooh. Boy, what is his deal? Attacking a woman?
Well, you know, he had to warn everybody. He calls himself Angry Black.
He is angry. All right, what else you got?
That might be his defense.
Also today, as Artie mentioned, imagine opening up the newspaper and seeing a big ad in black and white that reads, "Don't die, Artie." It's time to consider a medical treatment for your drug or alcohol conditions. Canterbury Institute in New Jersey publishing that ad in the New York Sun yesterday. The treatment facility telling Howard 100 News it's not talking about Artie in particular, but when asked what Artie Lang's mother might think if she saw the ad, Canterbury Institute says it would hope she would call them and say, "I have a loved one that needs help."
All right, fair enough. Using Artie's name to inspire.
But they didn't think of Artie when they...
Fucked up.
I
mean, should I get some money from this? I want some money.
Yeah, how many other Arties are there that fucked up? Come on, think of one.
Artie Johnson, is he still around drinking?
He's gone, I think. I don't know. What else you got?
Also, the USO responding to questions from Howard 100 News, sort of. The USO telling us it would be happy to have Artie entertain the troops in Iraq, but because an overburdened military may not be able to provide logistical support for every proposed tour, Artie's offer to go to Iraq was, quote, just not the right match to meet the military's needs.
Bullshit.
What the USO did not answer was this question from Howard 100 News. Did Artie's rejection have anything to do with the fact that he works on the Howard Stern Show? No response.
No comment, you say.
I don't even understand what they said.
Nothing.
That was gobbledygook.
It's more government rhetoric.
All right, Steve, anything else?
Finally, visions of Scott Farrell coaching his very pregnant wife with calls of shake it up. The Farrells scheduled to be in the maternity ward tomorrow to give birth to their second child.
Yeah, by the way, congratulations to Scotty Farrell, who is just moments away from having his next child. And what an honor to be in the Farrell family.
Another Farrell.
So congratulations, Scotty Farrell. And is there anything else?
Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news at sirius-radio.com.
Gunnar Farrell getting a sibling. Gunnar.
Let's go over to John Hein. Thank you, Steve Langford, Howard 100 News. Let's get over to John Hein, host of the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. John, what are you doing today? Please tell us.
Well, Sarah Silverman stopped by to sniff Richard Christie's balls before heading over to The View. We'll cover everything leading up to that gross moment. Richard's training regimen, which includes not changing his underwear and drinking his own ball sweat. How Richard looked when he assumed his position, how close Sarah came to puking, who described Richard's odor the most accurately, and if Howard or Gary made the right decision when it came to sniffing Richard.
It smelled like horrible, horrible feet. It just was horrible.
It was like that locker room kind of...
No, Robin, I wish you had it smelled just so you could describe.
No, don't bring him back in here.
You're going to have to.
No.
All right, anything else?
Yeah, Jeff the Drunk showed off his shaved head and healing ass wound. But when Howard said goodbye, Jeff, as always, wasn't ready to go.
Right.
We'll debate if Jeff is looking any better these days, the sincerity of his thank you for saving his life, why his pants kept falling down every time he got up, and if everything is straightened out for the next time Howard says goodbye to Jeff.
All right, fair enough.
Plus, Ronnie was put on trial over a page 69 item that revealed how he's holding back access to his new place if anybody makes fun of him. We'll see why Ronnie was so upset at the story's sources, what we learned from Sal about pawns and entrapment, and see if we can find out what Scoresman is all about.
Right.
That's all on the wrap-up.
All right, there we go. There's my friend and yours, John Hein, host of the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock. It's a fine show. And let me remind you that tonight, Steve the Intern and the new interns and the Intern Show on Howard 101 at 7 p.m. What do you have for us, Steve?
Tonight we have a very outspoken intern that performs slam poetry. Well, she put together something about the first month or so of her internship in which she hits Will, Gary, members of the staff, the other interns. She'll be hopefully performing that tonight on the Intern Show, as well as...
I've read that poem, that slam poem, and I don't like poetry, and I like that poem. Boy, oh boy, is it honest.
Is it?
Yes, this is very good.
I haven't heard this. Does she perform it anywhere, or did she just post it?
I think she did it for the website, so hopefully it'll be up there, but she'll be performing it tonight on the Intern Show. And I read it, too, and it is excellent.
Yes.
So tune in for that, as well as discussion of this whole Christmas present debate and how the interns are involved in it.
All right, real good. Steve the Intern from the Intern Show tonight on Howard 101, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. It's an hour of jam-packed gossip. Let's get over to Robin Quivers for the news.
Titty woman, don't take off your dress. Titty woman, I'm busy playing chess. Titty woman, don't bother taking off your bra. I'm watching Dancing with the Stars.
Checkmate. That's not about Robin.
No, it was right next to a Robin.
You're absolutely wrong on that.
Oh, I was going to say, what is this?
That's not really about Robin.
I meant to play this one.
Whip your jugs out for me, Robin.
Oh, okay, that's different.
For you, my meat's always throbbing. We'll get some corn on the cob and make popcorn inside of your cooch. 'Cause you're a black honey woman. I wanna stick my junk in your caboose.
Lead guitar. All right, Robin, what do you have for us?
Okay. A 58-year-old Chicago woman is accused of killing her live-in boyfriend after finding his collection of pornography.
Wow, I can't believe someone would be that uptight.
The Chicago Sun-Times reports that Jeanette Strouder is charged with first-degree murder in connection with the shooting of 54-year-old Jesse Martin. They say that Strouder found CDs containing photographs of women in the couple's apartment, then allegedly confronted Martin before shooting him several times. Assistant State's Attorney Tracy Stanker said once police arrived at the residence, she pointed the weapon at her head, then at the officers, before finally admitting to the shooting in a written statement. So, something to think about. Some women get very uptight about your porn collection.
Oh!
There was also an article in the Sunday paper about a woman who was collecting, you know, she cashed a $100,000 check.
Right.
That her boyfriend wrote. He allegedly wrote the check to promise that he would no longer cheat or something. And she found out he had had a night at a strip club or something with the guys, and that he had a porn collection, and that made her upset, so she went and cashed the check. Now he's suing her in court to get the money back.
You know, Sal and Beetlejuice got into a fight on the road?
I heard something about that.
I'll play it tomorrow. That's a little teaser.
On the news.
I'm teasing. Is it a real long tape? I haven't heard it. It's a tease.
All right.
We actually have it on tape.
That'll be cool.
They say it's about a minute, Howard.
A minute? All right. I know everyone will be pissed.
You're sucked in now.
Yeah, I kind of am curious about this. This is for real. Beetlejuice was drinking heavily. And then all of a sudden, like in a moment of clarity, recalled the fact that he really didn't like something Sal did to him.
Yeah.
Really?
It was weird, right? Like,
yeah.
Like how many years ago did that incident happen where...
Close to 3 years ago.
What was the incident?
When I came on the air and said that he wears diapers, and that's the time I was changing him in the hotels.
Right. And it just occurred to him all of a sudden that you said that?
It's like if you mix alcohol with his brain, everything connects.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, like Howard said, he had a moment of clarity. He was drunk off his ass.
Like in an intelligent way?
It was like he had that bottled up for 3 years, and when he got drunk, he let it out.
Let me hear that. Okay. It's 1 minute long. Here, we can actually see it, too.
You think I'm a fucking pussy to you, though? What do you think I'm a fucking sucker to you? I do.
I want to settle this.
What? You want me to fuck you the fuck out because you talking shit?
Peter, do you really want to knock me out? Your friend? We went out today. I took you out to lunch. I take care of you in the airports. I get you breakfast this morning.
No, you talking so much shit.
I'm talking to you right now. When Levy sees you drunk, when Bob sees you drunk, he's going to flip out.
You talking much shit. No, I don't care if my mom was drunk.
Okay, then you got my word.
No. You talk bullshit on Hamster. You talk bullshit about me.
You talking about the diaper stuff.
Fuck you, dude.
All right, so
fuck
you want to do...
You want to go home. motherfucker.
All right, I'm on my own because I'm looking after you. Because when Bob... You're talking about the diaper incident? 2 years ago. When you shit your pants?
You talk bullshit.
That has nothing to do with me. That's 2 years ago.
You talk bullshit on me, dude.
All right.
Yes, you do.
You know that's not true.
That didn't prove anything.
No,
Sal, you said it.
No,
He's just saying you're talking shit.
That's a clip. 20 minutes before that, it's on tape. He talks about all that shit.
Well, where's that tape?
They got it. It's
going to be airing on a special.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I mean, that didn't prove anything. He's just saying you're talking shit.
No, he did. He brought it up beforehand. You'll see it on tape.
Wow.
I'd love to see him snap and just bring up something in history, but that's not what that tape was.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was upset about.
Well, he remembers me falling off the stage in Vegas, clearly. Whenever he sees me, he goes, you look like a mess. You're a fucking mess falling off the stage.
Wow. All right, we'll get the other tape, too, but that's really funny to watch.
Yeah, he was a disaster.
All right, thank you, Sal. And, Robin, what else is in the news?
A CBS TV employee down in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida, is accused of soliciting sex from an 11-year-old girl in exchange for tickets to a Miami Dolphins game.
Hey, the Dolphins could be fun to watch.
Not that much fun.
Daniel Barron, 56, was arrested and charged with solicitation to commit sexual battery on a child under the age of 12 on Saturday. It was all a sting operation. He thought he was on the Internet talking to a father who was offering his 11-year-old daughter for sex in exchange for tickets. However, it was members of the FBI.
Wow, great.
Yeah, so according to the report, Barron told the undercover officer that he was looking forward to meeting the daughter, allegedly telling the detective, I will be very gentle with her. Which is, of course, what a father would want.
You know, if you're a responsible dad, you want to know the guy's going to be gentle.
Are you going to be gentle with my 11-year-old?
All right.
And where are those tickets? What part of the field? And you talk about kids running off the rails. Remember the name Funny Side? That's a horse that won the Kentucky Derby a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Well, the owner of Funny Side, his daughter, is now in trouble. She has been accused of snorting cocaine off of her newborn stomach while breastfeeding him.
That's hardcore.
Hey, Britney Spears never did that, did she?
I don't think Britney Spears was as bad a mother as this girl.
That's hardcore party.
Yeah, she also has been accused of turning tricks in a car while her 8-week-old son and 5-year-old daughter were in the back seat.
Wow, that is hardcore.
Yeah.
Are they strapped in?
Were they in the proper restraints? Yeah. The 37-year-old daughter of the wealthy horse owner Jack Knowlton was busted Monday after a 12-hour drug and sex binge in Schenectady, according to cops.
The judge said, I have never come across such an atrocity in my life, and that's saying a lot. That's something, huh?
Yeah. Nicholas Cage.
It also said she was considering selling her children in order to get more money for crack. Crack must be an amazing drug.
It's an amazing drug.
I mean, it must really get you off, because selling your kids is...
Well, look, I mean, she's...
Sell my kids.
Snorting the coke while she's breastfeeding. I mean, it's just crazy.
I never smoked coke, you know, but I had friends who, you know, is living in that bottle. And, you know, crack is supposed to be that in a smaller form, so it keeps you coming back like a rat. You know, you're high for 5 minutes, you got to go back.
Right. Well, I had a friend whose boyfriend got into that, and she told me this story once of, you know, him being in one of those houses and just staying there for days and days and days, and then somebody took a hit and died.
Yeah.
And the first thought he had was to go through his pockets to see if he had more crack on.
Yeah. I've done Jell-O shots off my kids, but
never
coke.
Nicholas Cage woke up in the middle of the night to find a strange man standing in his California home, sporting one of the star's trademark leather jacket. Was that Mark Coppola?
What are you doing here, dude?
The intruder, Robert Dennis Furo of Los Angeles, was charged with burglary after his bust early on Monday at Cage's Newport Beach home. Cage and his wife were not hurt during the break-in. He woke up at 2 a.m. and saw Furo standing in the doorway of his bathroom wearing one of his jackets.
Oof, how scary.
The actor escorted him out. Would you have had the presence of mind? What would you do if you saw somebody standing there wearing your clothes?
I would say, you know what? These clothes don't look great on me. You have them, but just get out of here.
He escorted him outside without incident and called police. They say Cage handled it very calmly.
Good for him.
There you go. Nicolas Cage.
Action hero.
I guess he's real. He's for real.
The real deal.
O.J. Simpson turned over his Rolex to the family of murder victim Ron Goldman yesterday, but it may not make a dent in the $38 million he owes them. O.J. says the Rolex is fake. You know, the Goldmans realized that O.J. was sporting a Rolex. And they were like, hey, that Rolex should be ours because O.J. owes us so much money. And they're going to take it to a jewelry company to see what's going on there. But O.J. says it's a fake worth about $125. But he has turned it over. C-sections. Where do you stand on C-sections?
What are the chances O.J., because he is a mastermind, criminal mastermind, switched his real Rolex with a fake Rolex?
Hey, look out!
I think the chances of that are very high.
Yeah, right? If you're O.J., the first thing you do is you go, I'll go get me a fake Rolex and show the Goldmans that it's my fake one. I give him his real Rolex. I have all my money hidden in the islands. And my real Rolex is now in the house. You know, I mean, come on. How are we going to know where the real Rolex is?
You know, then again, you have to think, but now he can't wear the Rolex.
Right. Ruins it. Anyway, you were saying something.
C-sections.
Yes.
Where do you stand on them? They're, being requested more and more.
I feel that the vaginal birth is key. I do not feel that these doctors should give a C-section so quickly. A lot of women go in the hospital, and it is a difficult birth. And immediately, because a lot of doctors don't want to take the time, they give C-sections way too much. This happens a lot.
What does the child get out of vaginal birth?
No, I'm saying it's wrong for the woman to have to be given an operation. Now, when a woman has a C-section, you know, the great thing about vaginal birth is that after it's over, all the pain is gone and you're up and around. If you get a C-section, it is an operation, and it takes a long time to recover from it. It makes it very hard for a woman. So,
but
the fact of the matter is
there
that
are women who are requesting them.
Now, these women who request them are doing the wrong thing. Because nature intended that baby to go through the vagina. And the reason for that is it squeezes the head or something. I don't know exactly, I'm not going to go into my medical background. But there is certain process that takes place when it goes through the vagina and the birth canal.
Process.
There's a process.
The rising rate of cesarean deliveries is putting more women and babies at risk when they have a second child, according to a new study.
Pay no attention to me. I don't know anything I'm talking about.
Those mothers who try to have their second child naturally are 50 times more likely to suffer a ruptured womb during childbirth if they have previously had a cesarean.
Yeah, once you have a cesarean, it's very hard to deliver that.
This threatens the lives of both the mother and the baby, and about 1 in 20 babies will die if this goes on. The risks are even greater among women over 35 or if the second birth is induced. The study of more than 300,000 births in Sweden produced these results.
That's why so many
think about that.
Young people today have giant heads. In fact,
they didn't get squeezed going through?
Seriously, you've noticed that a lot of chicks have big heads?
Chicks with big heads?
That's right. They don't even fit their body.
I am shocked. I hadn't noticed that.
Sure. Of course. C-section.
The 8 most fattening foods of the fall. Are we ready for...
I know, Artie have 4 of them already. And it's only 10:31. Yes.
Halloween candy.
Absolutely.
The #1 fattening food of this season. Mashed potatoes.
That's right. I eat that.
200 calories and a half-cup serving of those. Pumpkin spice latte venti.
Yeah. I like pumpkins.
From Starbucks. 510 calories and 20 grams of fat.
Oh, that's awful. That Starbucks is terrible.
Apple pie.
Yeah.
530 calories.
Wow, 1 slice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cider, which, most people wouldn't think that cider was so bad.
I love cider.
You know, by 6 o'clock this morning, Baba Booey already had like 3 black and white cookies.
Really?
Yeah. I get a count in here.
Wow. 200 calories in a cup of cider. Stuffing, 358 calories and 18 grams of fat per cup. A candy apple. How bad does it get once you put that candy on it?
It's got to be bad.
540 calories.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
And turducken.
I don't even know what that is.
It's turkey, duck, and chicken.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Turducken?
Yeah.
Have you had it?
Yeah, I have. It's good.
It's a cross between a turkey, a duck, and a chicken?
No,
yeah.
it's
they
not.
They force breed them?
Yeah, they force breed them. It's interbreeding.
What kind of bill do that bird have?
It's like I've taken the chicken and going to make them fuck the turkey.
Do it have a big bill or a small bill? Suck a knuckle.
It contains turkey, duck, and chicken wrapped together for a new twist on the usual Thanksgiving meal.
Suck a knuckle.
One serving of turducken is 749 calories and 34.5 grams of fat.
Howard, you're on the air.
Hey, man, let me just tell you. I don't know if everybody realizes it right now. This might be an understated moment, but take the interviews, the comedy, the music, all fantastic. This ass moment between Sarah and then the cherry on top of the cake, you, is going to go down in history.
It's going to be great TV. I know the Howard TV subscribers are going to love it.
But you didn't gag enough, Howard.
Listen, I'm honest on the air. That was my honest reaction. That was the gagging I did, and that's it.
You have to see it as well.
I'm going to... I don't have TV. I'm getting it just for this. I mean...
Yeah, it ain't my prettiest moment.
Holy shit, that was... I was crying tears when Sarah said she had to go back a second time.
Yo.
She had to go back a second time. Oh, man.
It's so funny. Woo. All right, Howard,
I got wait, one quick request when you can.
Yes.
The Artie phone call that you dubbed over Babe Ruth in honor of the playoffs coming up.
Oh, jeez.
You haven't played that in a long, long time. Artie called in sick, and you dubbed it over Babe Ruth's...
Artie's asleep. Don't wake him.
Oh, okay.
Start again?
Yeah, he's out.
Hey, get the air horn. Get the air horn.
Okay, shh, be quiet.
All right, Richard.
Okay, please be quiet.
Be quiet. You can hear him.
All right.
You can hear him breathing. Hold it. He's out cold. Get the air horn.
Get the air horn.
Shh, wait. He's out cold. Go ahead. Here's J.D. with the air horn. Watch this. Here we go. This is what. Do it now.
Did he hit his head?
No, this time. Wait a minute, is he awake?
He's getting used to it.
Is he awake?
No, he's awake now.
Fuck you guys.
You were out cold, man.
Oh, man. You know what? I made a mistake. I had 2 cupcakes for Cupcake Wednesday, and I am crashing like a Japanese kamikaze.
Go lay down on the couch.
No,
Go
I'm
ahead.
all right.
Go
I'm
lay
a
down
trooper.
on the couch. No,
come on.
All right.
I'm at work.
Lay down on that couch.
That's not professional.
Give him a wireless on the couch.
Go ahead. Take a little nappy.
Artie, we love you anyway, you fat bastard.
Thank you.
He's out cold. I look over at you because the guy's talking about you on the phone and you're out.
Oh, fuck. No, the sugar high is going and crashing from the sugar high is fucked, man.
Hey, Gary, you had 3 black and white cookies at 6 o'clock this morning?
Yeah, but they're not the big ones.
Oh, okay.
Not the big ones.
They're the size of a chipperoo cookie. I'm not saying that makes it better, but they're not the giant.
Okay.
By the way, I was pissed. I usually have a couple of those. They were gone when I got
They've
them.
been going quicker. Ronnie puts 3 on my plate every Wednesday because they go so fast.
Well, take 2 or something.
Here's a news story, Robin.
What?
From Newsday.com. Imus near deal to return to airwaves.
Where?
Yeah, but it's funny that he's coming back. I mean, it's not going to make a difference.
But it's interesting where he might be going.
Yeah. Imus fans, your wait is almost over. Citadel Broadcasting is close to finalizing a contract with Don Imus that would bring the controversial radio host back to the airwaves, a person familiar with the discussion said Tuesday. It was not immediately clear from where Imus would be heard, but Citadel owns WABC in New York, making its morning slot a logical destination. It also owns WPLJ, but I don't think they put him on there.
Isn't that where the Curtis and Kubi?
Right. Yeah. Aren't they? They always beat Imus, Curtis, and Kubi, didn't they? They always beat them.
I don't know. I got to tell you, I listen to that show sometimes driving in because it's on early. It's pretty awful.
Yeah, I know. I can't listen to it either.
It's really unlistenable, the Curtis and Kubi.
Right. Citadel and its chief executive, Farid Suleiman, who we know, Farid, Fareed, have been rumored to be interested in Imus for months. I wonder what they're paying him. He would bring along his longtime newsman, Charles McCord, who last appeared on WFAN. Less clear is what role, if any, a more controversial member of Imus's old crew, Bernard McGurk, would play. One possibility is a non-speaking role as a producer-writer.
See, I heard through the grapevine that he's just been sort of out there twisted in the wind. You know, that he hasn't really had contact with Imus. And, and he's not been hired by FAN. He's just been sort of hung out to dry, which would sort of suck.
Yeah, I feel real bad for him.
No, I'm just saying in the sense, like...
I'm going to fuck himself.
I'm just saying for
I hope Bernard fucking dies.
I'm saying for Imus to blame it all on him is sort of... Like, it's funny that Imus gets to walk back with nothing going on. And
Bernard's a little fucking hypocrite.
I agree, but for him to be the one to take the fall, it's just so stupid. Imus does what he does.
What bullshit. Fuck Bernard. Imus does what he does. Bernard does what he does.
Right.
And McCord does nothing.
That's true.
Please. Bernard. Calling here all the time, sucking up to us for jobs, and then and then on the air bad-mouthing us. And then telling Imus, you know, kissing Imus's balls. Fuck him. Right, Robin?
What you said.
Exactly.
Fuck you! Ditto.
Artie, go back to sleep.
No, I mean, I'm a professional.
Oh, my goodness. Are you sure it's just 2 cupcakes you're dealing with over there?
I was on such a high. And then the Hawaiian Punch fucks me, too. It's really bad. I got to time it out properly.
That air horn didn't even really bother you.
I know, you hardly moved this time.
And I know, and the magician couldn't burn me. I think I might have a film over me.
Howard, we all yelled at JD. He didn't get close enough.
Yeah.
Let
Richard do it the next time.
I will. I'll give it to a pro.
All right.
Put Richard's ass near my face. You know, and I don't want to give you an idea.
That would have been a great way to wake up.
That would have been good.
Yeah. Sorry I brought that up.
I wonder if you would have woken up if his ass
just
is right in your face. Like with the smell of walking you out of a deep sleep.
I bet, because I am so sensitive to that disgustingness.
Anything else, Robin?
I'll bring Coke to work now, not to fall asleep. Right. I don't want you doing that.
This will keep him awake. The threat of that.
Right.
Yes. You can bring them in. I just want to come in for a second. I'll sneak my friends into the back.
All right, go ahead.
Remember the name Ricky Williams?
Yeah, kind of.
NFL star.
The guy who wanted to smoke pot.
Yeah, he left the NFL because he loved marijuana.
Right.
You got to give him a lot of credit.
You know, he kept failing those drug tests. And he was like, hell, if I can't play and do drugs, I'll quit playing.
Holy mackerel!
Well, now he's asking to be reinstated. I guess he came to his senses and realized, yeah, you know, I could smoke the rest of my life. You know, I could play football for only a short period of time.
Yeah, not too many jobs out there that pay as well as football.
You know what's so aggravating about that? As someone who played competitive sports on some level, it's such a gift from God to be as good as he was.
Right.
To be one of these few people that has the ability physically for even a few years to play in the NFL, and he just throws it away for weed. I mean, really, what the fuck is wrong with him? You know?
Coming from you, Artie, that means a lot.
He better still be in shape.
It says a lot for weed.
It does say a lot for weed. And weed is a gateway drug, guys, so remember that, kids.
What else we got there, Robin?
Well, Williams has played in only 12 NFL games since the start of the 2004 season, but has rushed for 3,225 yards.
Guy's a good player.
Yeah,
he's a crazy motherfucker.
His current suspension began in April of 2006 after he violated the league's drug policy for the 4th time.
Hey-oh.
All right, here's a question for you. We have debated this before, but it's always a timely debate. If a woman says no in the middle of having consensual sex, does it then become rape?
I like how Artie can't understand Ricky Williams, but it could almost be like, it was a brilliant moment. How many people are lucky enough to sit in on a show, make a living this way in show business, and fuck it all up?
You're right. I guess you're right.
That's brilliant what Artie just said, but look who's saying it.
Yeah.
Did I leave this show to smoke pot?
Oh, my goodness. Let's not say what you left the show for or what you think about leaving the show for.
Few days.
What else you got there, Rob?
If a woman says no in the middle of consensual...
kick heroin on the air?
Middle of consensual sex.
Right.
Does it then become rape?
If a woman says no during the middle of
In the middle of consensual
You're
sex.
inside her.
Well, if you're inside her and you're doing it and she says, I want you to pull out, you've got to pull out.
Really?
Yep.
Well, what if you can? I can't do that.
I can do it. And you can do it, too. If a woman said, look, I've changed my mind, I don't want you in me, you've got to pull out.
So at any time, the act can become rape?
Well, you see, it's a fine line, too, because, I mean, in all fairness, the guy's in there having sex with you, but if he keeps plowing away while you're saying, no, I'm upset, stop. I mean, a guy knows you can stop, and a guy can stop. So in a sense, yeah, if she says no, it is a rape. There is no moment
of no return.
I mean, listen, if you're blowing your load at that point, you can't, you could say, I pull out when I blow my load sometimes. So of course you can always pull out. Mm-hmm. Right? These are Robin's friends. They know. Yes.
Rude awakening.
Yes.
He came in during a rough story.
Welcome to the show. That's all. All right.
They are considering this in Maryland's highest court. The Baltimore Sun reports the Court of Appeals listened to arguments on both sides of that question yesterday. The court took up the case involving an overturned 2003 rape conviction at the request of the Maryland Attorney General. The matter is being closely watched by the Maryland Coalition Against Sexual Assault and the Women's Law Center of Maryland.
Well, the problem is it is a he said, she said kind of thing. I mean, he probably said, gee, I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Yeah, how do you even determine what was going on there?
I mean, it's almost an impossible case to figure out, quite frankly.
The Knicks are being told to pay up $11.6 million in compensatory damages.
Why 0.6? Why 0.6? Why not make it an even 12 or an even 11? Why 11.6?
The woman asked for $10 million. And they came back with 11.6.
That's some jerk. We're going to make 11.6 and 87 cents.
I tell you, Isaiah used to kiss Magic before they played each other in games. And for that alone, I'd fine him.
You didn't like that?
Creepy.
Well, of course, the Madison Square Garden people say they will appeal that verdict. But the jury said that the plaintiff in the case, Anuka Brown Sanders, was the more credible witness.
Anuka.
Those guys didn't do so well on the stand, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, their stories were pretty bad.
Yeah.
Rush Limbaugh, have you heard about the latest controversy with him?
No.
He apparently, on the radio show or something, used the term phony soldiers, describing people who were complaining in the military who were complaining about the Iraq war and saying we should get out of there.
Mr. America, who's never fought in a war, is going to talk about phony soldiers. What a piece of garbage he is.
But I think this is like some kind of a trumped-up controversy. Because according to some people I've heard, I never heard the statement he made, he was talking about an actual phony soldier who was making statements about the war and had never been there.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what's going on here, but it reeks of everybody just trying to get publicity off of somebody here.
Who are your friends here? Are these fellow Wiccans or?
They're not witches. There's
do they follow that diet you're on?
Warlocks in the room.
Do they follow that diet that you're on?
No, that's Richard, the guy who cooked for your 50th birthday.
Oh, hey, Richard, how you doing, man? Good to see you. What is that? Is that your wife? Yeah? Oh, girlfriend. Where's your wife?
Where's your wife? You left her home?
Your wife's home and this is your girlfriend. All right, that's smart. Don't bring them both in the same room. No, you're a very famous chef, are you not?
A little bit.
Yeah, and this is your girlfriend?
Yes.
And you're not a married guy, are you?
No, not married.
No, okay, good. Well, you're doing good. Your girlfriend's hot.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Good for you. Good for you.
She's winking at you, Howard.
You want to smell Richard's balls?
Oh, no. I think that would ruin his nose.
Right. All right. Do you want to plug a restaurant or something? Is that what you're looking to do?
No, just here to have lunch with Robin.
All right. Fair enough.
Good to see you.
All right. Nice to meet someone who doesn't want something. Good. All right. What's your name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer. Ah, yes. Sweet young Jennifer. And how long you two been going out?
Oh, she's afraid to talk about it.
Very new.
Very new?
Yeah.
How long has it been?
Couple months.
You doing each other?
Is this the move where you bring her to the Howard Stern show to impress her?
She tells me you haven't even gotten in her pants yet.
No, I'm trying.
Is that true? Have you not? A little bit?
A little bit.
Just a finger?
Halfway. I made him stop in mid-penetration.
Ah, you're one of those, huh?
You're one of those uptight broads.
No, you've had sex with him or no?
Yes.
Is it good?
Really good.
Good, okay. All right, that's good to know. All right, thank you.
Don't tell Robin.
All right.
I only know about his cooking.
What else, Robin?
Let's see. Speaking of cooking, we got a real problem in the world with hunger.
Telling me I can't wait to eat.
Yeah, he's hungry.
25,000 people around the globe starve to death daily. Can you believe that?
Right. I mean, doesn't that seem a little weird that there's still starvation in the world?
Yeah. And look at all the food just out in the hall.
I mean, yeah, go to Wendy's or something, right? I mean, really, they can't go where there's food now?
No, and one child dies of... Can't you go where there's food? And one child dies of hunger every 5 seconds.
I know, if you were, like, in a land where there was no food, wouldn't you just keep walking till you went to a place?
Yeah. I mean, nowadays, you walk, you'll hit a Starbucks.
Those shocking facts are from the World Food Program, which is urging the U.S. and other wealthy nations to step up budgets for international food relief.
Right.
So just realize that while you're sitting there falling asleep from your sugar high, the people are starving.
Sorry I was born on a higher level of the food chain.
Anything else, Ron?
I'm throwing out all my chicken now.
We've, I guess, talked that to death, that she thinks she's getting her kids back, even though she lost the kids because she couldn't show up in court on time or do anything else the judge told her to do. She thinks they'll give them right back. She's not taking this seriously right now.
I hate to talk poorly of children, but think of how dumb those kids probably are going to be.
Right. No guidance,
like
two idiot parents, and, you know, the natural IQ of Britney Spears and Kevin Federline is probably no more combined than 90.
They're going to be so dumb.
But they're going to be beautiful and dumb.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean,
you don't think they'll even be beautiful?
You never know. Sometimes I can go horribly wrong.
They'll be half wigger, half redneck.
Anything else, Robin?
That sometimes makes a good combination.
Oh, yeah?
And disgraced NFL star Michael Vick went to an animal sensitivity class.
What? Yeah, come out. Listen, I love animals, man.
By the people for the ethical treatment of animals, according to the group. So
very nice.
He's slated to be sentenced on December 10th for his federal dog-fighting conspiracy conviction and still has to show up in court for some state charges. And now they have determined that all but one of the 49 pit bulls taken from his property in Virginia can be allowed to live. You know, at first they thought they were going to have to put all those dogs down, but they think that they can all be rehabilitated and either given to good homes or possibly used for work. And finally this morning, former Anna Nicole Smith boyfriend Howard K. Stern has filed a $60 million lawsuit against journalist Rita Cosby.
All right. Well, yeah, we interviewed her. We asked her, aren't you going to get sued? She was like, no one sued me yet. And guess what, hon?
Just happened.
Just happened. All right. Thanks, Robin. And don't forget the intern show tonight on Howard 101, 7 to 8 p.m. And stay tuned for John Hein, who at 11 o'clock will do the whole wrap-up on the day's events. And there is a lot to wrap up. Artie?
Artie, are you going to make it home?
Just some of the stories. November 11th at Avery Fisher Hall in Lincoln Center, 7 o'clock, nycomedyfestival.com.
Second year anniversary party. October 5th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Julie Beadle, and Iron Sheik at the Headliners Music Hall in Louisville, Kentucky. Go to ticketweb.com for tickets. October 6th, see Bob Levy, Florentine, Sal, Julie Beadle, and Iron Sheik at the New Daisy Theater in Memphis, Tennessee. Go to newdaisy.musictoday.com for tickets or RevBobLevy.com. Friday, October 19th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Julie, Yucko, Beadle, and the Iron Sheik at the Town Ballroom in Buffalo, New York. Go to tickets.com for tickets. Saturday, October 20th, see Sal, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Yucko, Beadle, and the Iron Sheik at the Rex Theater in Pittsburgh, PA. Go to Ticketmaster.com for tickets. Friday, November 2nd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beadle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at Edmond Town Hall in Newtown, Connecticut. Go to etix.com for tickets. Saturday, November 3rd, see Richard, Bob, Jim, Shuli, Beadle, Sal, Yucko, and the Iron Sheik at the Roxy in Boston, Massachusetts. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808. Join Artie for a spectacular time at Caesar's Palace November 15th. It's you, 3 of your friends, 2 nights hotel, round-trip airfare, and 4 front-row seats to the comedy festival. Details at Sirius.com. Exclusively from Beck's Pilsner. Life is what you choose. Beck's. Take it to your house.